There are a few available.
Oh, fuck off.
And on
I
that
mean, we had
note, yes.
Zombie Santa last time. I mean, come on. I mean, it's just terrible writing. I mean, where'd you find these people? From Stargate or what?
There you go. There's a zombie bunny.
Up trees.
Oh, and we're live.
Sure, hang on a minute. I'm sure I dated her once.
Down at the bottom of the garden, amongst the birds and the bees.
So, right, are we live?
We are. We're good to go.
Ooh, we got a freak bee in chat. And a Trace. Hey, Trace. And a Jessica Alia. Right, well, unfortunately we don't have JJ this week, but it does give us a great opportunity for a couple of the other DJs, such included, to get involved and have a bit more screen time. So yes, we're joining everyone this week for the Easter special one shot. Is everyone excited?
Yes.
Yay.
I think a little bit of weed just came out, and it was blue.
So you're where they got the feminine products adverts from?
Hey, you'd be amazed what I can do when I'm on.
It's the deal. You can do whatever you want, but it has to be blue. What's the deal?
That doesn't limit it much then.
Okay, let's get this started. As we all... Hey, you guys, can you remember the name of Trollskull Manor's... What you renamed it to at the end of your campaign?
Oh,
So I know JJ wanted to set up adventuring, a guild of adventurers, and it had a name.
It did. I know we prototyped a whole lot of names. I can't remember what we actually ended up in the end. Did I put it at the end?
We've got Sergei and we got Qgaz, and neither one of them can remember what they named their Trollskull Manor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look back through the notes, but I wrote lots of notes. Future.
Well, I'm going to call it the Jackson Sergei Adventuring Guild.
Yeah.
Right.
Something along those lines.
Well, I haven't played main campaign in like a year or so don't expect me to remember much.
Well, that is literally when we're talking about is when that campaign ended. And yeah,
okay.
I think that's the problem. It was that long ago for all of us, and none of us can remember.
Yeah, so following the end of the main campaign, Sergei has been wandering the northern lands of Waterdeep, adventuring, making his mark, gaining some notoriety, some gold. And in his journeys, he's found himself in Keldrel, right, just north of Waterdeep, just in time for the festival of Easter. And as he's come into town, he's met a group of travellers. A dragonborn by the name of Eagle, strangely enough, and a small blue companion who, every time you asked his name, threatened to stab him. Right. Apparently they came down from the mountains, having defeated someone called the Red Knight. Some strange business going on up there. They had a guy in a wheelchair, but they left him behind. And a warlock fella who seems to have disappeared. But fortunately, they've gained another friend on the road to Keldrel by the name of...
What is my name? Cran.
Cran, why don't you give us a little bit of your backstory there, since I know you have one? What would your friends know about you?
So, I mean, I'm not going to have told them everything, but yeah, basically, I grew up with criminal parents, got in with the criminals in Waterdeep, got into the enforcing, going around, breaking knuckles, killing people that haven't paid up, that sort of thing. Got myself a patron, Fey god creature thingy who came, liked the work I was doing, gave me some
You and
powers.
Sergei should get on like a house on fire. He's covered in small fey creatures, I believe. It's swarm druid, not swarm druid, swarm ranger.
And yeah, that was a partnership made in heaven. They gave me power. I went and did my job even better. Yeah. Until there was an incident that we might not go into, but decided
it's
that
a good thing.
Maybe being in a crowded city with this much power wasn't necessarily the best thing in the world. So, got to lay low while the heat dies down.
And while you lay low, Sergei, you're a member of the Greyhounds, aren't you? One of the more authoritarian secret police spy types of Waterdeep.
As far as I remember, yes.
I wonder if somehow the backstory, he's out here trying to track down a rogue warlock. Anyway.
I didn't at all think how those two would work together.
Well, we'll have to see. Sergei's always played it fast and loose.
Yes.
Right. So, your party are making your way towards Keldril. Again, it's the festival of Aster, which you've heard about. It celebrates time when Keldril was under threat from an unspecified evil. It's a long time ago now. Most people tend to focus it at goblins and gnolls and such. And the town celebrates the day when a paladin, a paladin named Esther, once visited the town and rid them of the unspecified evil, the orcs, the goblins, that were plaguing the town. And one of the most famous events of that town is that in its history, the son of the mayor of the town was unfortunately killed by one of these monsters. But the cleric Aster managed to resurrect him from the dead. And ever since, the townsfolk have celebrated every year celebrated the ridding of the evil in the area and the rebirth and joy of getting that a child back. So we're just going to skip over to the town.
There we go. Maps. Got some resolution.
Right. This is where JJ be great for a little bit of celebratory music. Like if you're in Zelda, da, 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 da. So yeah, there's bards playing. There's kids running around what looks like a kind of a Guy Fawkes. So you've got to imagine like a goblin, not a real goblin, a straw goblin in the centre there, set on fire, burning as children run around with little goblin masks. I don't know if you can zoom in on one of those. But these little children running around dressed up as little goblins as the town celebrates the holiday of Easter. You can see carnival games around, people selling candied apples. You can see, just a general carnival atmosphere going on. As you walk in, you can hear people saying, roll up, try and knock down the cans. You can see other people going, throw a hoop, win a prize. And little kids, again, running around with candy apples going, look it, this is well good, this is. What are you guys doing?
Might go and try and win a prize.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. Is there a bar at this thing? Is there any outdoor drinking, or is it more kid related?
There's always a bar where there are children.
I was going to say, guys, do you want to rephrase that?
There is a tavern there, but there are some refreshments doing the rounds. There's definitely some sparkling mead there. Because again, it's all about sweet food, sweet drinks.
Okay, I think we might get some mead, or at least I will.
Well, first roll of the day, can you find it? Roll me some investigation.
Investigate. Oh, I just realised. Have I actually set this
dice
camera up? Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't actually set that camera up. There we go, right. Investigation. What's my investigation?
Oh, and is your familiar with you at the moment?
So my familiar will be with me, but will currently be invisible.
Okay.
So yeah, by default, whereas usually the familiar's bounced out, mine is mostly there but invisible, just watching.
Yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen it, his familiar looks like a small demon, so probably won't be viewed too friendly.
Not with children around, no. Yeah, I don't think you can quite see it on that one. I'll get a bigger picture up in a minute. Right, investigation. Can I find some mead? I'm not entirely sure. +0, 8.
I want to investigate too.
If you want to help him, try and find some mead to drink. I mean, would you be drinking? You fine dragonborn paladin.
Well, that's even worse. That's a 7.
I'll assist with that one.
We're struggling to drink.
18.
Right. So
Fine.
as you two, right, as Eagle and Khan look around trying to find something to eat, find something to drink. Sergei from the background says something along the lines of just smacks him across the head and says, "Over there, the pair of you," and just points to a stand where a buxomish wench appears to be selling mead.
Excellent.
So there we go. So we'll move you over there. Smurf, what are you doing? Smurficus.
What I normally do, I'm looking for something to nick.
Roll investigation.
Which one do I use for that D20?
There's in the middle, the long middle bit of your page, there's one that says investigation. Natural 1.
Wicked.
Right, are we doing the prize pot this weekend?
Yes, we are. Oh, crap.
That's a fucking
Great
good start. I'm going to be in jail for this campaign.
First crit one of the evening.
Right, you start licking your lips, seeing all the marks around. You can see stalls, you can see people that obviously should have money, but as soon as you start walking towards one of them, you get accosted by a group of small children. Right, there we go. So these children have goblin masks on, and they run up to you and they go, "Oh, wow! That's amazing costume, that is! Where'd you get the blue? Oh, wait, you look like a gnomish monster, everything."
I'll just look at him and growl.
Roll intimidation.
$12.
There we go. So, yeah, the children aren't very hard to intimidate. Realizing their mistake, that's not a mask, they run away screaming and hide around the corner.
Love kids. Couldn't eat a whole one.
There we go. So, yeah, so again, there's a celebration going on. We've now got, well, actually, you're buying some mead. You want to remove a couple of copper each if you want to buy some mead there and enjoy yourselves. So you got the three of you there just having a sip of mead. You got Smurficus, resenting children existing. And yeah, like I say, there's a couple of games going on, or you can try and just enjoy the festival and settle down for the night. What would you guys like to do?
I'm just thinking. So, do any of the games look like sort of games of skill that I could try and practice on?
As much as all carnival games are games of skill.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, you've got hoops to get on bottles. You've got what look like they wouldn't be cans, but skittles stacked up in a triangular pyramid. They're actually painted up to look like little goblins. And again, you've got in the center there, you've got a little body of water. Looks like normally it's a fountain, but it's got little floating bunny rabbits on it.
Okay.
That look like, little hooks on the top that you can kind of hook and try and win a prize.
Floating
I
bunnies.
think I'd go for the ring toss.
I was thinking ring toss. Yeah, that seemed like a good game of skill. So yes, rather than just trying to win the prize, I'm going to try and beat the other people.
Right, so Sergey, at this point, Sergey and Khan, right? I don't know whether they're friends or not, but they kind of walk up together to this ring toss. And you've got the Carney there going, "Come on, try your luck, a game of skill. 5 silver for free throws. Who knows what you might win?" And you can see behind him he's got some, again, fluffy stuffed goblins. He looks like he's got a couple of pies and a couple of bottles that are unlabeled, but look very potion-esque.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll have a 5 silver on that.
Right, so take 5 silver out. You've got 3 rings. So what you can see is there are various size Skittles. The rings you've got aren't big, right? You reckon you can get them over most of the Skittles. But you can see in the centre there are a few bigger ones, and one in the very centre that, to be honest, you don't think the ring would even fit if you got it over there. So which one are you aiming for with your first ring?
So not the one that's obviously the one that they try and they put in there that it just won't fit. But the ones outside there, the ones that'll need a bit of skill.
Okay, give me convince me. What role would you think you should be doing?
Good question. What have I got good at? Nothing that's useful for this, I would have thought.
Okay, give me a straight dex roll.
I was going to say, yeah, I think it's going to have to be something dex-based, which, I mean, it's not terrible. But, right, let's see. So, yeah, and initially, yeah, I'm not going to try and cheat or anything straight away. We'll just try and chuck one on and see what happens.
Like the way he says that. Not cheat just yet.
Well, yeah. 19 plus 2.
Coming.
Right, so again, you throw this, and, putting Sergey's looking at this, and he's like, yeah, that's not bad. He's like, he thinks he can do better. And he's also a bit disappointed in you going for, what's the easy one? But yeah, you managed to nail that one there. So the Carney's like, good shot. And he gives you a candied apple. And you've still got 2 rings left.
Excellent. Right. Okay, I think I'm going to use the same dice again, because that one went well.
Which one were you aiming for, first of all?
Probably one I'm not going to hit with an 8.
I like the honesty there. So you got 1 ring left. Which one are you going to go for? The bigger ones or the biggest one?
I think the bigger ones. The biggest one I think looks impossible, and I know how these carnies work. So, yeah, I'll go for one of the bigger ones.
Give us a roll.
I'm just thinking, do I? So I'm also going to have my familiar who's invisible turn into its bat form and fly over with the intention that if the ring doesn't quite go on, it'll.
You can't generally change familiars' forms. But
this one I can, because the Quasite can do it. So I'm not changing the familiar's form. The Quasite has bat form that it can it's got polymorph on it.
I'll look that one up, but okay for now. So it turns into a bat.
And it's going to fly over, and if the ring looks like it's just about to go on the bottle but not, it's going to try and nudge it on.
Okay, give it a roll.
I have no idea what this actually means, but hey-ho.
It's so much easier if you just fucking stab them and steal it.
Oh, but then again, I got a nat 20 anyway.
The carny there looks absolutely stunned as this thing, you just throw it up in the air and it just lands straight down on top of it. Doesn't move for anything. He looks at it and he picks this ring up and he taps the top of this thing twice and he can't get it back on. And he looks at it again and he looks at you. He looks at it again. He kind of raises his eyebrow, but knowing that he's kind of in a bind here, he's gonna reach back and he's gonna say, "Well, congratulations. I guess. Well, I guess you get the big prize. Are you sure you don't want one of these plush little goblins? You don't want this. He just has a thing of unnamed liquid there at the moment."
I'm thinking I want some unnamed liquid. I don't know what it is, but unnamed liquids are good.
Is it blue?
Unnamed liquids are usually green. Right, so he's going to give you this unnamed green liquid, which he is going to, and I'm actually just going to roll a random one here for you. So while I'm doing that, Sergey, did you want to throw any hoops?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So do you want to go for the small ones, the medium ones, or the one that really doesn't look like it should work?
I think I'll go for the medium ones, just because.
Okay, give me a roll.
9 plus what?
You tell me.
Well, what do we add to this one? Do we add acrobatics or what?
Dexterity.
Oh, dexterity. Plus 4, so 13?
13. Yeah, that would go straight on. And he offers you, do you want a colourfully plated egg? Egg's always good. It's hard boiled inside, or do you want one of these candied apples?
Ooh, I think I'll go for the egg.
Right, so you can add a hard-boiled egg into your sheet there. A colourfully decorated hard-boiled egg. By the way, can you roll me a d8, Karn?
D8. That's a 2.
That would be a potion of fire breath that you've picked up.
Okay.
After drinking the potion, as a bonus action, you can exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 4d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Okay.
Or half as much on a
Does
half
the
as much on a
Carney
successful one.
tell me that's what it is?
He will. Yeah, that's what it is. Potion of fire breath. For a nat 20, that's definitely what it is.
Okay. Fine. I can just imagine him going, it's just a beer, and just burning all the kids or something.
No, that's just the stuff you keep in the back, so suckers will just go for the big one. Okay, so you got your candied apple. What are you doing with your second one?
No, I got my colourful egg.
Oh, your colourful egg, yeah?
Yeah. I'll go. Can you go for
I
the
am
same?
eating my candied apple, by the way. No, I'm not saving it, just munching. By watching Sergey.
Can you go for the same one, or do you have to pick a different one?
No, there's only one in the centre. You can keep trying. There's a small group of very thick-looking ones surrounding it in a circle, and in a much wider circle, tons and tons of really small, easier-looking ones.
Okay, well, I'll just keep going for the medium ones. If okay.
Go for it.
Ooh, 16 plus 4 dex, 30, 20.
Dirty 20. So again, it just lands straight on that. I think the Carney's looking a bit annoyed at this point. He's not making any money at all. So he looks at the pair of you. He's like, "Have you done this before?"
Nah, never. What do we
Roll
got?
deception.
Deception? Okay. 11.
11. Wow, you're a bad liar. He looks at you a bit suspiciously, like he knows you kind of lied to his face, but he can't really prove it. And he gives you a stuffed goblin toy.
Yay, let's try again.
At this point, you've got a small group of children just looking around, just going, "Wow, you guys are so good!"
You mean, how am I so bad? 3 plus 4 equals 7.
they were
kid's like-
distracting children.
Yeah, blame it on the children. It skips off the edge or something.
Yeah, and the kids are there going, Mister, could I have your stuffed goblin? Could you bring me a stuffed goblin? I want a stuffed goblin as well.
I just look at him with my glowing eyes, going like, "He's mine."
All intimidation.
These kids are not having a good day, are they?
Yeah, having been scared by a Smurf and now by a tiefling with horns, the kid in the front promptly starts crying and is frozen in place as his mother runs over. And she grabs the kid, like, there, and just gives you a look with daggers.
He's probably gonna need a change of panties.
Right. Oh, okay. So, did anyone else want to do anything with the games before we move on?
Can I have a go? Because I've got dexterity coming out of my little blue cheeks.
Right. Did you want to try the Skittles, or did you want to try the ring toss again?
I really don't care. Should we try the Skittles because we haven't done it?
Okay. So you got a pyramid of 10 Skittles there, right? So you've got 3 balls. It's 5 silver. You've got to take that out, but 3 balls. You've got to try and knock all 10 of them down.
Right. Now I'm going to have to ask you a question because, you know, I'm very, very young. I have actually got I've got 3 different dexterities for my throw. Which one do I use?
Well, you try and convince me. Should it be...
Well, I've got one for
You
acrobatics.
try and convince me it was athletics, I think.
No,
No,
I've got
actually,
one
no,
for
you wouldn't.
acrobatics. I've got one for sleight of hand, and I've got one for stealth.
Well, I think it would either be dexterity, as in you're throwing it accurately, or athletics, as in you're throwing it hard.
But my athletics is actually strength.
So it's +5 for your athletics, or +4, so +4 for athletics, +5 for a straight dexterity.
Right, okay. In which case, then we'll do a straight one then. So do I use a D20 for that?
Yeah, you can actually just click on your dexterity, I think.
Yeah, just click on the number.
I'm looking here.
It's slightly on the right at the top. Smurf.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, that's +8 for dexterity.
Oh, that's dex save, but I'll take 3 off that, it's fine. Ooh,
23.
So with that, you just nail it, right? And let's say roughly about 7 of them fall down, leaving 3 left over. So you've now got a split, really. 2 on one side and 1 on the other. So the carnies there going, that's a good throw, that's a good throw. Can you get the rest of them, though? You can only try.
Here we go then.
Kids at this point are keeping their distance. They know what's going on.
That's the right one this time, isn't it? Oh, that was a bit
That's the
shit.
right one. So with that one, were you aiming at the single one or the double one?
The double.
So with that, right, you managed to nail one of those 2. So leaving a straight split between the 2 of them.
Right,
So,
and I've got
so
one.
now it's going to be a very, very difficult throw to try and nail both. You're going to have to try and nail one, knock it into the other.
Okie dokie, let's see what we can do. Ten.
And again, you throw this, you aim carefully, you throw, bang, crash. One of the pins goes flying, leaving a single one standing on the other side. And the carney's there saying, good try, good try. If you'd like to try again, just let me know. 5 silver. Don't worry, you'll get them eventually. Now look at all our fabulous prizes. He's got, again, stuffed goblins. He's got little candied apples and things.
I take it as it's a party. This is not the time where I stab him and rob him. No, we'll let him live.
As they say, you can certainly try. Okay, so with that, you stay around in the festival, enjoying the food, enjoying the atmosphere, growling gently at the kids whenever they come up, and just stay there into the wee hours as the The Guy Fawkes burns down in the centre, just generally having a good time. Eventually, you find yourselves in the tavern. Again, you need to bunk up for the night. There's only 2 rooms available. How would you like to do this? There's a single room and a group room. It would cost about 5 silver for the single room and about 3 silver, so 1 silver each for the single room. Who's bunking up with who?
I don't care.
I was going to say, I'm not fussed. I'll bunk up, but I'm also happy to go on my own.
Hey, let's face it, the amount we'll have had to drink, I don't think it'll matter where we sleep.
So basically, you're all comfortable sleeping in the same room as a murder hobo smurf.
Yeah.
Yes, sure.
I think we're all the slight variants of murder hobos.
Okay. Right. So basically, yeah, you all go in the tavern, you pay your gold, you settle down for the night, and then I'm just going to move you across for 1 second while I do some skullduggery. Right. Phil.
Who's Phil? And where's Holly? No, this isn't a Christmas special. This is Easter.
It doesn't matter, they do everything else.
Yes, although I've noticed they haven't been on TV as much recently.
Really? Have you not been watching TV then? Because they're on it every fucking 5 minutes.
I don't know, at the moment it seems to be Ant and Dec that's back everywhere at the moment.
Well, what's the difference between Anton Deck and Holly Willoughby? I'd like to shag one of them, and not the other 2.
But they're both a pair of tits.
Yeah, suppose you could put it on that. They're both a nice pair.
I think
This was
DM's
not the
talking
thing.
to
So
himself.
the next dawn comes. Too used to voice activated. Next dawn comes. The lot of you wake up. Has our murder smurf done anything during the night?
Hey!
Roll for it.
What do you mean roll for it, cheeky
He'll
bastard?
tell you if he's done anything.
Like fuck I would.
Right. So you all head downstairs, expecting to break your fast, to have some food, have some sustenance, and to generally start your day and to move on to future adventures. But no one seems to be in the tavern. It seems to be completely deserted. No one behind the bar, effectively. There's no one in the kitchen, no food on the go. Someone roll perception for me. And someone else as well.
I can do an 11.
We got Smurficus rolling. 3.
Jesus Christ.
So while Smurficus is trying to, with another natural 1 there, is trying to jimmy open a safe or something along those lines, I'm sure is what he'd be doing. Because no one's
It's
looking,
him.
obviously. Eagle hears a commotion outside. The sound of people talking quite frantically. Eagle, what do you do?
I will tell the other guys that we have people could have people coming. I heard people at the front door. So that if anybody wants to sleight of hand, do it now, and be ready for something to come to the door.
Okay,
I
so
cast Mage
as a
Armor
group-
on myself.
That's a guy that's learnt how this works.
Well, also,
okay,
this character, it doesn't cost a spell slot, so just spam
That's
it.
ridiculous.
I can't cast it on other people, though, but on myself.
Okay, so Eagle's worried that some people are going to come in, find Smurficus trying to jimmy a safe. Mage Armor's popped up. Is that what you're doing? You're waiting to see what comes through the door?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it could just be the people from the tavern popped out to get some meat for breakfast and they're back again. Or it could be something about to kill us. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't.
Both are equally even.
Yeah. I mean, so it's, we they could have gone out. They could have run out of stuff to cook for breakfast or whatever. Or they've gone out for a cuppa or I don't know.
You do realise you've got something that's very, very small, slightly blue, and incredibly fucking stealthy if you want me to have a look.
Well, I'm going to say that as you're making this plan and you're waiting to see what comes through the door, 2, 3, 4 minutes go by, and you can all now hear the commotion going on outside. Panicked voices, people shouting, but no one seems to be coming through this door.
Do you want me to have a look?
Now, when I say panicked, it doesn't sound panicked as in, they're going to kill us. It sounds panicked as in, oh my god, what has happened?
Where the hell is everybody, sort of thing.
Yeah, well, I was trying to think, like, if you wanted to try and get in the till Smurf, then, that's why...
Now's the time.
Look, hang on a minute, Eagle. You've already told everybody that, me included, that there's some shit going down outside. I've just said, do you want little stealthy fucker to have a look?
You can for me.
So yeah, I think Smurf can go, and I'm also going to send the Quasite just following you, because that's invisible. So yeah, you've got the stealth, and it's sort of stealthy by the fact it's invisible.
I will stealthily crack the door and have a look outside and see if I can see what's going on.
Okay, first of all, both of you roll stealth. The Quasat with advantage, because he's invisible.
And Smurf's curse is presumably
Jesus Christ,
high.
with these crits.
Well, that's an 18 for Smurficus, because plus 11. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I told you I'm a stealthy little bastard.
So what?
And how's our Quasit doing?
What's stealth based off Dex? So its Dex is +3. Oh no, its stealth specifically is +5. Excellent.
So we're living the dream, me and him.
Except it didn't roll all that well. So 7 + 5 is whatever that is. 12.
Okay, so Smurficus expertly gets to the door, opens it silently. No one would know he's there. And the Quasat kind of, a bit overexcitedly tries to grab the door to get its head looking outside. I think the Quasat's about the same height as Smurficus as well, strangely enough.
Yeah, it is quite small.
Making a little bit of noise, but no one seems to notice. Now, let me just change screen. So, as you poke your head outdoors, Smurficus, you see a crowd of people. If QGaz wants to zoom out a little bit, you see a crowd of people gathered. Oh, there's 2 people I need to move. Crowd of people gathered in the centre of the village. Roll for perception to see what you can hear. As you're familiar, can you do the same thing as normal? See for its eyes, hear for its ears.
Yes, it does the same as normal. So yeah, I go deaf, blind.
So you can roll for advantage with that one. So 13 for Smurficus.
So what? Why would I?
You just roll perception.
Yep. Why
you don't roll with advantage.
Oh,
you
right.
are the second roll.
Oh right, I see. 14 plus what's its perception? Perception is wisdom, and its wisdom is +0, so 14.
Okay, so 13, 14. So both of you have kind of got your heads sticking out that door there, fairly stealthily. You're not attracting the attention of anyone, but you can hear this crowd in the centre, and it seems to sound something on the lines of this. But where have the children gone? I don't know. Did anyone see what happened last night? Oh my god, my child's gone as well. We have to go and find them. So you kind of hear this commotion going on.
I'm getting the blame for this, aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So one of them would also say, I maybe it's some strangers. I saw them hissing at the children earlier. I mean, one of them even had horns.
Crap.
Here we go.
Right. What are you doing as a group at this point?
Come on, Gaz.
I'm going to go out and offer our services.
Well, firstly, has anyone explained what's going on?
Bad idea.
Well, yeah, I shall turn around and basically tell everybody that we're about to get blamed. I'll put that politely. We're about to get blamed for all the kids disappearing. So we need to choose our words very carefully.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Eagle has volunteered as a paladin, an oathbreaker paladin, mind you, but a paladin, a symbol of goodness, to go out and tell these people that you are not responsible. You are not the bad guys.
Yep.
Probably
Nice.
better than the guy with the horns.
That's why I thought I.
Off with
the
you,
rest
I
of
look a
protest
bit
you.
creepy and he's blue, so yeah, I think a
That's why-
paladin's probably the good choice.
Yeah, nice,
Okay, so I've
nice
put
knowing
you on
you.
the screen. If you want to move where you want to move, you're going to go from the outside of the crowd. You're going to jump into the center. I mean, I think you've got winged boots as well, so... No,
I like the
no.
idea of this. It means I'll go
You've
somewhere
got
to hide behind.
So what are you doing, Eagle?
So I am going to look. I want to
So
do.
move him first of all. Where do you want him to stand?
I'm just looking at where maybe best to. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go here and ask what's going on. And obviously, I've heard a little bit about the children, and so I hear there's missing children. Is there anything I can do? Being obviously a paladin, and offer to help in some way of, you know.
Okay, so genuinely, you want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Yeah, can I help?
Okay, so the villagers there, again they seem quite panicked. They explain to you, we when we got up this morning, the children had gone. No, all the children in the village, and one of them pipes in, well, except Jessie Ann. Jessie Ann's still here. The other one says, yeah. Why is that? Maybe she knows something. Maybe she's responsible. And her mother kind of chips in. It's like, you stay away from her. She's as innocent as the rest of them. But the main one talking to you is saying, well, you're a paladin, aren't you? I heard you talk about last night that you guys, well, you and that blue one had defeated a red knight or something. I know, surely people like you would be able to help us. And a couple of them chip in. It's like, yeah, no, would you be able to help us? I mean, surely you could help us find our kids, and we'd pay, wouldn't we? And everyone starts kind of nodding in agreement. Yeah, I mean, we don't own much. We're simple farmers, but we could give you what we've got if you could return our children to us or help us find them. Now, obviously, Smurfika's still at the door. You can hear this. I don't think anyone's hiding this or saying it particularly quietly. Anyone trying to listen in can get the gist of the conversation. But Eagle, what are you doing?
So yeah, I'm going to say, so with there being the mention of a kid still around, I would like to talk to the kid that's still around, please.
Okay, now
I would like to ask some questions.
the mother there is going to say, well, you can talk to her, but you've got to promise me that guy with the horns and that small blue one is going to stay well away from her. The one with the horns made her cry last night. He's not going anywhere near my daughter.
I can assure you they won't harm her. She'll be protected under me.
Okay, so as a group, what are you doing? And Cran, obviously you've not been barred from seeing the child. Are you helping, or are you going to stay back?
Yes, I suppose I didn't actually lash out at the children. Which it was a good
He
instinct.
sounds surprised when he says that.
Well, yes, they were being a bit annoying, but no.
Kids, what do you expect?
Well, exactly. So yeah, okay, fine. I'll come out and stand just back from our paladin. Let him lead the way. But yeah, we should go talk to the little girl. Find out.
Now, as a warlock, how intimidating do you? Are you a scary warlock or a smartly dressed warlock?
Probably a little on the intimidating side. Hence, why I'll stand a step back from him.
Okay, so you are standing next to the finely armored symbol of goodness, which is Eagle's paladin, and you are looking a bit shady with your fey aura around you, and the mother's going to look at you a bit suspiciously. Is he coming with you? And he's look at you, Eagle.
He may come with me, but if you're worried, don't worry about that. The child won't be harmed in any way, shape, or form.
I was already vouching for this evil dude. Roll. I'm just trying to say, Karen, you're going to have to guide me on this. when he says you're not going to hurt the small child, is that persuasion or deception?
It's probably persuasion, as I won't intentionally harm the child.
Jesus, this is an evil character. Okay,
Oops, I accidentally stood on it. Oops.
so Eagle, roll
Yep.
me persuasion, and you can do it with advantage because you are, as a paladin, a symbol of goodness. You are inherently trustworthy.
Well, that was 19 plus 5, so that's 24.
Yeah, so she implicitly trusts you. If you can't trust a paladin, who can you trust?
Smurf?
No one should trust you, Sergey. Not with their life. You've killed members of the party before. Right, so we're gonna move you off into a house here for a second. Just see if I can find a small child token.
Well, that was an accidental death,
There we go.
and I did resurrect him again. So
Well, you helped them back up. Okay, so the mother is going to take you into her home. Again, it's fairly sparsely decorated. These are, like they say, poor farmers. You can see implements, basic cooking implements, wooden furniture, no decoration at all, really. And she takes you into the child's room, and you can see they're there in their straw bed, huddled up with the covers, kind of sitting upright with their knees to their chest and arms around their knees, kind of looking off into the distance a little bit, clearly a little distressed. Not a happy child by any means. And the mother says, we tried asking her what happened, but she hasn't said a word since we found her this morning.
Obviously, being the paladin, I'm going to try and reassure and re-ask, see if I can try and get anything out of her.
So what would you say to comfort a small child? And Karen, you can help in any way you want.
So they're there.
I was going to say, at the moment, I don't think comforting is my strong suit, so I'm going to, again, still step back. Look a bit intimidating, but not encroach. The other thing I will do while he's doing this is cast Detect Magic. So, just see whether there's anything odd going on in the room.
Resolve. Is that an actual spell or a ritual?
It's a bit of both. It's a ritual, but it's something I can do. I'll read about it.
Well, you figure that out, Eagle. So what are you saying to comfort this small child?
I'm obviously they're the small one. Can I at least know your name to begin with?
Can the DM remember the name he made up on the spot 5 minutes ago? Okay, so roll some persuasion for me. Is she persuaded by your words to break her silence?
That's a 22.
Right, I'm going to write this down now. We're going to call her Tessan.
Ouch.
Oh, you did say Jessie Ann before. I've just noticed. I did
There we
write
go,
that
Jessie
down.
Ann.
Guys with the notes.
This is about the only note I did write. But
So she's going to look up at you. She's going to glance in the direction of the warlock in the background, Kran, who's, I assume, ritually casting a spell at this point.
it doesn't
she's
look
gonna
like
look
it's
up-
ritual. It says Eldritch Sight. You can cast Detect Magic at will without expanding a spell slot. But since it's cast, so it will be a cast. But yeah, not ritually. So I'm not there for the whole time just doing stuff.
Okay, so she's going to look up at Eagle, and she's going to say, "My name's Kisan, sir."
So can you tell me? Is there anything you can remember regarding last night? My name is Eagle.
She's gonna scrunch up a little bit tighter, and very very softly, she's gonna mouth the word monsters.
Some of those monsters may have sound intimidating, but I don't think anything was meant nastily. They're not used to young people.
I don't think she means you with the monsters. I think she means
I'm
what happened was monsters last night.
Sergeant Smurf, maybe, I was close enough to listen.
Look, it's not my fault. I'm not even in the fucking room. Leave it out.
Yeah, but I was close enough to know what was going on. So yeah.
No,
I
she
mean,
means monsters came last night,
okay.
not in the festival.
Okay. So, well, explain what kind of monsters, and why are you the only one here? Why didn't they take you?
They came last night. They had rabbit ears, and they were green, and there was one taller than the others, a big walking rabbit like the Arion from the other village. She was beautiful, but I could see the the other rabbits weren't really rabbits. They were monstrous, and they were holding eggs. They tried to offer me a chocolate egg, but I was too scared. They're idiots is what they were, and I just ran and I hid inside. Do you have
Okay.
any follow up questions?
I'm just trying to think. Follow up
But
with.
while you're thinking,
Did you see where they went afterwards, for crying out loud?
So Khan, as you've cast detect magic, you detect a magical object to the rear of the abode. Do you want to investigate that at all?
Yes. Okay. So she's not giving off a magical aura or anything, but there's
No, she's not.
okay.
Obviously, Eagle is.
Yes. Yes.
But as you go to the back of the residence and you open that back door, you see on the floor a crumpled, tin-foiled object, and it looks like there is it looks brown and chocolatey through that, but it's definitely what looks like a crumpled, broken egg, or chocolate egg of sorts, and it seems to be giving off a bit of a magical aura.
Okay. What
I know
school
you can
of-
ask. I know you can ask me that, and I'm going to look that up in a second. While Eagle, what are you going to ask?
So where did you go to hide?
Oh, she hid in the bed. She closed that door. She ran away. She hid in the bed.
Where were they before they was taken?
All she knows was there was monsters at the back door.
Do you know whose back door? Like,
Well, this house, this specific house,
oh, this
the one she's in.
Okay.
It would be in either illusion or enchantment, I would say.
Okay.
Probably enchantment. It's an enchanted chocolate egg.
So I'm just looking at what I can actually do to try and help.
So while you're doing that, I'll come back in and go. Just found this chocolate egg outside, but it's no normal egg. I think
That's the thing they tried to give me. Don't take it. The monsters wanted me to have it. Don't take it.
I think you're right, child. I think this. If you'd have eaten this, I just think you'd have been gone with all the other children.
So the mother's going to look at you. You think the other children, they ate these eggs, and that something happened to them?
I think so. I'm not sure whether the egg just like put them to sleep, or whether it's a teleporty egg, or it's hard to say. It's got some kind of enchantment. We'll.
Think I know what happened to him.
Okay. Do you want to ask anything else, or do you want to go back outside and talk to the crowd and maybe your friends again?
Yeah, I think for right this minute, let's regroup. See if there's any questions that I may have missed. And see what else, because obviously I volunteered I'm slightly out of my comfort.
Yeah. Okay. So we put you outside again. So the group of you are now meeting up. I assume you're going to tell each other what you've.
Obviously say that I may be back. Blah blah blah. Depends if we do have any more questions later.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I try my most helpful and go. You've been very helpful, but it comes off as creepy, and then we go.
Yep.
Gaz 101.
Like a Mr. Burns sort of excellent, but you've
Yes,
been very
yes, exactly.
Excellent.
Oh, God.
Okay. So the group of you are back in the center of the village with the with the other villagers. So they're eager to find out what you know. And obviously Smurficus and Sarge Zone, well not Sarge, Sergey, would like to know as well.
Yep. So obviously, I'll fill them in, tell them what we've just been informed, and see what the Sergey and the Smurf say. Suggest, like, if it's the back door here,
Okay.
they're gonna be-
Sergey, Smurficus, do you have anything to add to what's been heard so far?
Sergey?
Why is it? Well, I was just thinking it was a good thing I didn't give them my hard-boiled egg to give to like consolidation or whatnot. So, yay, saved.
Don't detect any magic from the hard-boiled egg in Sergey's pocket, by the way, Khan, because your detect magic lasts 10 minutes.
Yes, as long as I concentrate on it. But it's not a magical hard-boiled egg.
Okay, so the villagers hearing some of this discussion going on with you, they start saying to each other, they start panicking, they start going, well, it's got to be those Haragon from the next village over. And could someone give me a nature check? Who's not given us a roll for a while? So Sergey's 12 plus...
That would be what, intelligence or history or what?
it's plus 2, I think, for you. Yeah, you got
but
plus
which
2,
one?
mate.
I'm on the
It's your
12.
nature check.
Oh, yeah, +2.
Yeah, so you will know, Sergey. You're a very well-travelled greyhound. You know, you've been around the Sorbin coast. And there's a lot of races, mostly human, but dwarves, Duragar, elves, all these races. And one of the rarer, lesser-known races are the Haragon. So the Haragon are actually, and this is legitimately in D&D, a rabbit-based race. If you wanted to play as a Haragon, you can. They've got they don't live very long, but they've got great dexterity and stealth. But you would know that Haragon are rabbit-like creatures, rabbit-like humanoids. So you kind of in your head, you know why they think that a woman rabbit might be a Haragon from the village next over, or one village over.
I did have one thought about what was said. If I can just impart this. If they're giving these children these enchanted eggs by a very, very beautiful looking rabbit, are the eggs turning the children into little rabbits?
Ooh,
Maybe.
interesting.
We'll have to find out. I thought you were going to ask whether the beautiful rabbit's name was Jessica.
She's only drawn that way, mate, don't worry.
Okay, so... Yeah, so the villagers are starting to get panicky and irate, and you can see it's starting to go in the direction of an angry mob. So you can see there's very much a pitchforks and torches kind of tone to what's going on.
So I'm gonna go. Look, guys. Hey, now, before we get any mob style, like what town are we talking? Like, what village are we talking out, and which way?
Right, so that the
If
DM
they're
doesn't...
paying, we're doing.
We're going to call it Red Larch. So that's the next village over here.
Okay, so northwesterly. Okay.
Yeah, so one village over, Red Larch.
Okay.
But they are getting irate. They're talking to each other. So we should go get our kids. I never trusted them. It's something about their ears. I never trusted a guy with long ears. No elf, no Aragons. You are getting that vibe. They're going to go and pitchfork them in a minute.
And I'm going to try and persuade them not to. And if you want some more persuasion, I will.
How do you want to? What would your character say to try and tell them not to go and attack a village?
You can't be sure it is this next village. I mean, we can go and check it out, and and try and see if we can find the children or anything. Try and investigate, and you don't want to go. You don't want to do something that could cause you a friendship with your next town over.
Okay, so roll me some persuasion.
That's a 12.
Okay, so they're calming down a little bit. So they're like, well, we've got to send someone. We've got to send someone. I mean, I've said, if you can find our kids, if you find them there, I need you to punish them. They can never do this again. And and I mean, what are we meant to do? What are we meant to do? I mean, they're still a bit irate, but they're open to the idea, it seems, of letting you guys investigate forward.
We will go. We will go, and we will find out if there's been any signs of anything going on in the next town. And if we do find them, we will be sure to bring them home, and you can punish them when they get home.
I mean,
Now,
I like a good angry mob as much as anyone else, but you lot aren't going to be able to do anything.
I like to think that's what your character's saying. Is
yes, it is.
Shaking his head. Yeah, roll hurt feelings.
Are you sure?
What is that? It's intimidation, I suppose. You're telling them they're worthless.
Yeah, and while I do that, I'm using prestidigitation, so my staff is crackling.
And all I'd say is, I'd stand there, point at Sergei and go, does he look like he's good at hurting people? Well, let us do it then. You know what I mean? Come on.
If things do need to escalate, we're
9 plus
7. So 16.
Oh yeah. With that, they start looking a bit sheepish. They're compared to the crackling staff and the armored paladins. They know that you're a better choice. So they begrudgingly agree to wait for you to speak to the Heragon in the next village over to try and work out what is going on here before they storm them with pitchforks and torches.
Yep.
Oh, I wanted to watch that.
Well, I turn to Sergei and go, I mean, I would like to have seen that, but they're just going to get slaughtered. We might as well be the ones doing the slaughtering.
Yes.
Well, true there.
Right. Okay. So is there anything else you guys want to do here before you head up the road to the what is it called?
Have they got any supplies they could give us before we go, just in case?
Yes, that would. I was just going to say, since I have offered maybe a few healing potions of some description, or ask them what they do have, and we don't want to take it all, but we want to have something. Want to have a couple of items so that if shit does hit the fan, we do have a few maybe healing potions or.
And I'd quite like a candy apple for the road. That one yesterday was quite nice.
You can certainly get a candy apple. That's not a problem.
Yay.
Right, and I tell you what, they're a very poor village, right? Magic items are incredibly rare, so they don't have any of that. But obviously they do still have a couple of the carnies around, and after a bit of cajoling and poking, the carny gives you one of the other potions that he had. So roll me a d8.
8. Roger that. And that was a 5.
Oh, you like this one? That's a potion of hill giant strength. And Sergei knows all about that.
Oh, yes.
So you can add that, whether it's helpful to any of you, I'm not sure, but you can add that.
So that is
So Eagle, if you add that to your inventory, and that's about all you're going to get here: a candy apple and a potion of hill giant strength.
I got my candy apple. I'm happy.
Ocean of what?
Hill.
Hill. Hill.
I'll let you do that in the background, but it's hill giant strength.
Yep, I got it.
That sounds like something that'd be good for a paladin, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So with that, the group of you leave the village, wondering what has happened to the kids. Rabbits, chocolate eggs, mysterious green ear-wearing creatures that I'm sure are not in the picture next to the DM. have done something to the children. Right, so, yeah, it's a fair walk there. I don't think any of you have got any magic steeds or anything like that. So, as you started out the day about, I'd say about 8 o'clock in the morning, it's now going on to about somewhere between 10 and 11, as you come across a village. Now, this village is a little bit different to the one that you're in. Obviously, the one you're in has got traditional buildings, traditional people in. The village of the Haragon, it seems like they've built their houses straight into the hillsides. Like, I suppose if you've ever seen Lord of the Rings, like Hobbit manners. Yeah, they're definitely as Haragons. They prefer burrows rather than houses.
Nice.
I should feel quite at home here.
Right, and if you get to the top of that map. Now, Sergei would know that the Haragon are very skittish sort of people. They tend to be short-lived. They're quite rare, and they don't really like danger. The slightest sight of danger, they tend to use their innate skills of stealth to hide away from it. So as you guys approach the village, are you doing anything in particular?
Do you want me to do a recon?
Could be
yeah.
a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Stealth on stealth. I'll basically come as far down the path as I possibly can, and as quietly and as gently as I can, and have a good look round.
Okay, roll me some stealth.
There you go, 13.
Right, I'm going to have to
You
check
get
on this one.
advantage on stealth, Smurficus, so you can roll again. Or did that roll twice? Don't think it did it?
No, I only rolled once.
Okay.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, the first one was
that's
better
12.
anyway.
Yeah, so 13. It rolled, and then basically was going to give me an 18, and then moved on to a 2.
Right, now I'm not sure that would be enough to get past a guard, but these are townsfolk. They're not particularly alert. They're not looking for anyone. They're not waiting for anyone. So, yeah, you'd be just stealthy enough to escape detection.
Nice.
So if you want to move yourself forward. Not quite. I'll move you there, though. Okay, so as you work your way down the path into the village, again you've got little burrows to the left, to the right of you, smoke coming out of those chimneys. It'd be quite quaint if you weren't here to find the stolen children. You can see a couple of the Haragon talking down the road. You can hear just about the sound of like metal on earth, like a trowel through a flower patch. Roll me perception. So
5.
from where you are, you can't hear or make out what they're saying. You can see they're having a nice conversation, but definitely you would need to get closer or to do something else if you wanted to hear what was going on there. Or, of course, you can always go back and tell your friends what's going on.
Can I move a bit closer?
You can certainly try. Where would you like to try and move to?
If I can get just to the other side of that walkway, that'd probably be about right.
Sorry to about where? There we go. Right, so if you just re-roll your stealth, I'll just move you there so you're on the other side of the fence.
Ooh.
I'm invisible.
Yeah.
As
I
you,
think
as
we've
you
been
get past
watching you
the
go
rock-
and you've just disappeared.
Yeah, that's nat 20, by the way.
It is, yeah.
Gone.
As you first went into the village, you're walking down the path, being small and stealthy. People couldn't hear you, but they may have been able to glance at you. But as you walk behind that rock, you found your way into the tall grass, taller than your head height. And as you walk through there, you are now invisible, literally invisible in the tall grass. Okay, so can you hear now?
Perception.
Yep, perception.
Ooh, I know why he's invisible. It's bluegrass.
15. Jesus, with the puns, Sarge. Come on. That was a good one, though.
Okay, so as you sneak up, you overhear a conversation going on between two of the Heragon. Did you hear what happened yesterday? Oh, terrible business. Goblins broke in and stole the egg of Aster. That's been in our village for donkey's years. Oh my god, and to have it stolen by goblins of all things. Yes, we'll have to go find it at some point. I mean, Jesus, to lose a thing like that. I mean, God knows what those goblins want with it, but can't be good.
Oh
You
dear,
don't
here
hear,
we
you
go.
don't hear anything about children or, children going missing.
Is it linked? This is the thing.
I've no idea.
99% sure it probably is.
As the children were dressed as goblins, as I remember.
Right, well, yeah. Bearing in mind that these little fellas are quite skittish, if we get Eagle to come stomping down here, they're going to disappear quicker than a fart in an elevator.
It
So
might
I
happen.
think I actually need to have a quick word. Gently. Try and sneak up on them and have a word to see what's going on with this goblin theft, to see if it's actually linked to the theft of the children.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Well, I suppose I need to move again, don't I?
Are you revealing yourself? Are you
Yes,
just trying
yes.
to listen?
Well, I'm going to have to because I need to talk to him.
Right, so you're trying to reveal yourself from stealth without scaring them. How do you see that going?
Well, I'll just gently walk up and say, good morning. It's not afternoon, it's morning, isn't it? Good morning. I'm
So just
Smurficus.
come straight
I
out of
hear you've had something stolen and I may be able to help.
Okay, so let's see whether or not you scare them. So give me an intimidation check and try and roll low, I would say. How scary are you?
Oh, here we go. Fucking frightening.
Yeah. So the one directly in front of you bolts across the road, jumps over the gate, and just poof straight into the burrow there. The other one is it's caught by surprise and kind of backs into the door as you walked out in front of him. It's like, oh my gosh! Oh, what on earth are you?
I'm Smurficus. Don't worry, I'm not here to hurt you.
You're Smurficus, you say? You're not here to hurt me. I mean, that's always nice to hear. I don't know what sort of person who doesn't hurt you has to say that out loud.
Well, I am blue. It does tend to come with the territory, but I overheard you saying that you've had something stolen, and I may be able to help.
So, this is the question. Are you asking as persuasion, or are you basically licking a knife and intimidating?
No, I'm asking. I'm not
So,
being nasty.
Persuasion.
12.
Yeah. So he's obviously a bit startled, and he kind of composes himself again. Yes. But how did you hear about that? Yes, we've had the egg of Aster stolen from our village. I mean, it's one of the artifacts from the Age of Aster. You know, the cleric who went round these parts years gone by. He's quite notable in the village across the way. I mean, I think they have a festival around this time of year. But no, I mean, one of the objects we have from his time is the egg of Aster. It was a powerful clerical object, I believe. Never really knew what it did, but it certainly looked pretty, and it means a lot to us. I mean, you wouldn't know anything about goblins, would you? I mean, we're fairly sure that it was stolen by goblins. They've been around this area of late. I mean, for years and years they were gone. I mean, cleared out by Aster. The Westwood has been a haven for all of us. But in these recent years, it's become a darker place. Goblins and God knows what are reassuming their home there. If only we had Aster, I suppose.
So did you actually witness actual physical goblins stealing the Aster egg?
What? Me? Oh, God, no. But you obviously know when a goblin's involved. There's mischief all over the place. There's little footprints. I mean, one of the things we're very good at is tracking. You know, we've got a nose for it. He kind of taps his nose there. Very, very keen senses, you would say. It definitely had the whiff of goblin about it.
Where do you think these goblins are, or may have taken your egg?
Well, I tell you what. Before I tell you that, what do you want with our egg?
I want to help get it back for you because you seem very, very upset that you've lost this artifact. And we really don't like goblins any more than you do. So,
Would you really? Would you really help us get the egg of Aster back? I mean, I'd be grateful if you could. But I mean, what's in it for you? What stop you from just walking off with our holy artifact?
I mean, quite frankly, I don't really see what we'd actually have use for an egg, but we are actually on a quest at the moment looking for some missing children, and we think that it may be linked to this theft.
He's
If
gonna
they've stolen children,
He's going to pause
They
for
may
a
have
second
stolen
and
the
he's gonna say, "Who's we?" As he looks left and right.
I have a party with me, but obviously we didn't want to come in heavy-handed. We wanted to be subtle and polite and make sure that you weren't upset or felt intimidated.
Intimidated? Why would I ever give you that idea?
At this point, I am going to come 30 feet, so just somewhat visible, but not to a part where they feel threatened. So I'm going to go there.
And as you do that, I'll look over my shoulder and say, "May I introduce my friend? He is a paladin, an honourable man."
Oh, Paladin, of course. I see why you would be trying to help us now. Sir. Surely you must know of the great Paladin Aster. Roll me some history. Would you know about him? I mean, you know about the festival.
History. Just a minute. It's not what I use very often.
It's bloody weird having a smurf as a diplomat.
That's a 13.
Yes, you know, you've been to the festival. You know that Aster was a paladin of these parts. Again, he cleared out the Westwood of some unspecified evil. It's very well known, very well respected in the area.
So I take a few minutes because obviously 30 feet is my walk speed. How soon can I come forward again?
Well, we're not in combat. You can do this freely.
Okay. So I will try.
So he said, "Surely you know about the Paladin Aster."
Yep. So as I will take little bit more movement. Yes, I've heard the name before.
Yes, I imagine you have. He was very, very well respected by paladins of all creeds alike. Now you, sir, your friend says that the pair of you are seeking to help us to find. He said something about lost children. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. What, lost children?
It's not lost, but missing / maybe taken.
Who would take children?
They said we've been tasked by a group, a small village. They say something about goblins, so we're going to the next village and see if there's any, see if there's anything we can find regarding this lost children. If it is even the next village across, we don't know yet.
Well, I can assure you, I haven't seen any lost children.
Like I say, I wouldn't say lost, but maybe.
I need to stop Eagle and just whisper in his ear. You do realise you've just told them goblins when actually the little girl said it was little rabbit bastards?
Little rabbit bastards.
And I whispered in his ear. He's not that fucking good at hearing.
They have big ears, but anyway.
All right.
Well, if you're looking for lost children, why come to our village?
We are passing through. Yeah, I'm not going to say too much, but we are just passing through.
But of course,
okay.
if someone's...
Well, then I can simply assure you that there are no children here. Well, there are children, just no human children.
But of course, we have the thought that if they've stolen children from one village,
Yes.
and they've stolen an egg from this village,
Yes.
they may be on a trek to another village to steal something else, because it might be a pattern.
Why,
Yeah.
you think the goblins who stole the egg of Aestar, stole those children? Oh, goblins they're troublesome and they're violent, but they're not really known to steal children.
And there could be an odd one in the pack, like maybe a joker that's trying to play a horrible prank. Who knows? Right now, we're I'm trying not to say too much, give too much away, but I'm offering just random thoughts.
I do remember reading somewhere that goblins think children taste like chicken.
They might indeed. What are the other two doing in this? You're still hanging back, or you coming to join in?
I'm slowly sneaking closer and closer.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just getting so within earshot, but not to try and scare them, because obviously, yeah, we're not the most.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're coming up in the background, but basically you've got Smurficus and Eagle. Smurficus mentioned that some children have gone missing. The Heragon has obviously told you he doesn't think that they've gone missing in this village, although they have lost something, an egg of Aestar, which they're convinced was stolen by goblins. So what are you trying to do at this point?
I'm going to ask the little bunny guy, as he's alluded to the fact that they are incredibly good trackers. So, do they know, or have they got an idea of the direction or the area as to where their artifact is? And if they do know that, we will be more than happy as a team to go and try and locate the artifact and return it to them.
Okay, he's going to listen to that, and he's going to look at the paladin dead in the eye, and he's going to say, well, if you, sir, an honourable paladin, would swear an oath right here to me now that you shall return the egg of Aestar to us, and to keep it for yourself, or to give it away. If you find the egg, we'll return it to us. If you swear that oath to me now, that is good enough to me. Again, if you can't believe a paladin, who can you?
What, an oath-breaking paladin? So eat like Eagle.
I know where I'm going with this, and I'm going to swear it.
Right, so you're making an oath that you're going to return this now.
Yep.
Okay, so the Haragon, who has a name, so Gish Harsek, I don't know, random name generators. So Gish is basically going to say along the lines of, well, we all us Haragons are keen trackers. I couldn't really find the egg per se, but I could certainly find roughly where those goblins are for that took it. I could probably track them into the woods, although the woods are a little dangerous of late. I wouldn't like myself to go very deep in there, but I could certainly get you in the right direction.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Sounds. Yep. I mean, even if you can point us in the right direction, I mean, track to what you feel comfortable with. Obviously, he wants me to, to say this oath. So as I've sworn an oath, even though if I'm an oath breaker.
We will work
But you've
with
sworn that oath.
Yep, I have.
Okay,
And what-
so
and what-
as a group, right?
Right.
What are you going to discuss? What are you going to be doing?
Well, to be totally truthful, I think we'll work on the basic premise that the rabbit chap will basically point us in the right direction, and trouble will find Sergey. Simple as that. It's going to happen.
Okay, so he's obviously going to point you in the direction of the westward, right? And let me take you back to the overmap. Okay, so just south southwest of Red Larch and also south of Keldell, you've got the westward, a large wooden area between Waterdeep and some of the northern villages. So it's quite a large area, but he does manage to take you down there, just north of Keldell, and a little way into the woods, so roughly near to where he thinks the goblins are. He doesn't dare go any further in. The woods have become dangerous of late, but he does point you in the vague direction. So which among you do you think... again, he points to the tracks. He points to the broken twigs and things, and suggests that you try and follow that to try and find your way to the goblins. Who among you thinks that they're a good tracker?
Oh, I can try. What would that be?
Sergey, what's your favourite prey, by the way? Is it dragons or people?
Favorite prey.
Favorite prey?
That's what hunters have.
Not sure I got that one. Favorite prey? What?
Favoured enemy, humanoids.
Ah, enemies.
Yeah, you have advantage on survival checks to track humanoids, I believe.
Yes, somewhere around there. Our favorite enemy, humanoids, are at the top.
Yeah, but again, you don't have to do that. Anyone can try and do a survival check to try and trace where these guys have gone.
Okay,
So survival, okay. Well, I can always try. I mean,
Well,
what can possibly go wrong? Never mind.
Well, that was a 6, so not me.
Well, that was a 7, so
Right, but you get advantage on survival checks, Sergey.
no,
I've
that
just
was
pulled a 20.
clean or dirty.
Dirty 20.
Good, dirty, good.
Is there any other kind?
Yes, there's the clean kind where I take another shot of whiskey.
As long as you wipe the bottle first.
Right, so Sergey steps forward. Obviously, you're very confident, very proud. He tells you all how great a tracker he is, and then immediately gets lost. Eagle, trying to take the reins there, again convinces them to go back to where they started. And again, you try tracking the goblins, but it ends up you were just following your own footsteps from the first time round. And you have to walk all the way back again to where you started. At which point, Smurficus, bats both of you with the back of his hand, and he literally is like, look, It's there. It's there. Can you not see it's there? It's fucking there. It's there.
So even the DM swearing now. I'm rubbing off.
Yeah.
So-
So yeah. Go on.
So yeah, I've not even been trying to track. I was just watching those, following them. But what I will do, if we're now in some woods and we think we're actually finally on the right track, I'm going to refresh my mage armor, and I'm also going to do false life. So you see, just not much, but just like a few branches around me wither slightly, and I get a little bit of extra temporary hit points.
Is that a spell slot or an ability?
It's an ability. It's an Eldritch Invocation. I've got loads of things I can cast without a spell slot. It's brilliant. So I get 4 plus 4. So I get 8 temporary hit points.
Anybody
Right.
think you played this before?
Does
Nah.
anyone have any comments as they see? Because this is the first time you've really been around this person.
That's why I was
Having
waiting
only
till we were
recently
near
met-
plants. I like the idea of just withering a little bit.
As you see things withering around him, and by the way, Eagle, as a paladin, you have an ability called Detect Good and Evil. Kind of innately, you would think that this is, a bit sketch.
That's gas all over.
I mean, no one has to do anything. I'm just asking you. Anyone seeing this, do they think anything of it, or is it just par for the course?
I
We're,
don't-
like I said, we're a pretty random bunch, aren't we?
yes, we are.
When we're talking Smurf, what the...
Okay, so no one's particularly surprised that plants start dying around their new friend. It's a thing that happens. It's quite common in the D&D universe. Okay, so Smurficus, right, as you lead the party, right, you find yourselves coming to a clearing. Right, and as you get to this clearing, you can see on a mound in the center appears to be several greenish creatures. I mean, mostly they look like small rabbits, but they don't really look like rabbits, except for one tall, very beautiful looking rabbit in the center, and they seem to be talking. Right, so what order do you find yourselves in coming here? Because Smurficus obviously at the front, leading the way.
No one saw that coming.
I'll be right behind.
Smurficus at the front, you're right behind Smurficus.
I'm keeping up with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think me and Sergey are just sort of walking together behind them.
So if you go to the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh. I will in a minute. I just need to look at those tokens first. Right, bottom right-hand corner, you say? Yes.
Okay, so from where you are right now, you haven't been spotted as a group. Right, I'm not going to make you roll a stealth check or anything at this point. But you're out of hearing range. You can just about see them, the distance you are. You're coming in at this point. You're not really on the map. You're coming in and you've spotted this in the distance. So what are you doing? Right.
Right.
Again, you're looking for goblins. Well, you're looking for goblins for the Heragon. You're looking for monsters and rabbits from the other people. And you're kind of seeing a combination of both in front of you. Looking a bit suspect.
Right. I'm going to move.
Is he talking? I can't hear him.
I'm going to move this one as quickest and stealthiest way as I push to talk. Sorry. So I'm going to zip there behind this rock. So I can hear them.
roll
and
me
have a good
stealth
see.
first of all before you start moving. Let's see what the consequences of that was.
27.
Wow.
Right, now Smurficus didn't take the time to tell anyone what he was doing, so you all start seeing this in the foreground, and you look down and Smurficus seems to be gone. Right, he just merged into the shadows.
Okay, so I'm going to do my thing. So my I'm going to get my little, what's it called, quasit thingy, and it's going to use its shape change ability to turn into a bat, and it's going to go invisible, and it's going to sort of fly up and like do a crap hawk impression. Have it.
Right.
Let me
Well,
see what's
give
going
me a
over.
performance check because bats are not unusual in the forest. Bats and birds of all kinds. Do they believe it is a bat though?
Well, it's an invisible bat as well, so it'll just be you hear a bit of flapping.
With advantage then.
Batman. Oh crap! Did I step on a Smurf? I checked the sole of my boot to check if I stepped on the Smurf.
Okay, so that's double 9, and it gets a +0, so it's 9.
It's not a very convincing bat at this point.
No.
But it is invisible, so, it's doing its thing. People aren't really worried at this point. So I think you can move your token around. Right,
Yeah,
and...
so it's going to have flown... Because there's trees, it's going to have sort of flown around that side. And just be watching.
And Sergey and Eagle, are you guys hanging back? Because Khan also, I don't think, explained what he was doing either.
And because I'm looking through the bat, I've effectively gone blind now, so I'm just kind of eyes glazed over.
Smurficus has disappeared. Khan's eyes have rolled back into his head.
There's no eye in
what are you
team.
two doing?
Well, I do have some pretty good stealth, so I could sneak over underneath the tree and trying to blend in and get the hell out of here.
I will grab.
Well, firstly, let's let Sarge do his thing. So, Sarge, if you want a stealth, you can certainly try.
Well, with a +7, I can definitely try. And now I'm gonna need it with a 5, so that's still a 12.
Right, give me a second.
1 second, 2 seconds, 3
Right.
seconds.
Drink
Yes,
while you think.
that is above the passive perception of a goblin. So you're fine. So move to where you're going to do now, Eagle. Before you do anything, I'm just going to, metagame this a bit for you. You are in armor, heavy armor. You suffer disadvantage to stealth, and also you don't have like a +7 like Sergey does. It's very low. So just as a metagaming thing, if you try and stealth, you are very likely to get discovered.
Okay.
So
I may also just pop out of the thing for a second and go, by the way, while I'm doing this with my thingy, I'm a bit blind. Can I just hold on to you for a second?
Yeah, I was just going to say I'm going to grab your. I was just about to say I was going to grab your arm and make sure that.
That's one way of making sure he don't move.
And then I go back in and look again.
Very Game of Thrones, that, isn't it, Gaz? Very Game of Thrones.
Yes, except with a bat.
So, Eagle, are you using any of your spells at this point?
I
It's
think
just a question.
I will do Divine Sense.
Okay. Let me just have a quick read of that.
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. Sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or known the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. I think that should be within 60 feet.
Okay, so you don't detect any fiends, any celestials, or undead within 60 feet. Certainly, goblin-like creatures aren't undead. You do get, just as a general sense of who's good and who's evil. The person you're holding on to, you don't get the sense in general that this is a good person, right? You get the sense that Sergey, while he seems to be a little bit of a mixed bag, on the whole feels like a good person, right? You sense that the creatures on the hill all don't seem to be good people. They all are selfish creatures, and certainly the tall-looking one seems to be a little bit more evil than the rest. And you'll have to ask Smurficus what his alignment is.
Don't ask. Don't know.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, Smurficus seems to be oscillating between good and evil every other second.
Depends which way the wind's blowing.
Right, okay, so Smurficus. As you get close to that group, what you can see there is you can see the tall rabbit creature appears to be handing coins across to the I'm going to say the lead goblin bunny creature there. And the goblin there is going to be like, "What? Great doing business with you. If you need any more mischief, any more looting, any stealing, anything like that, just let us know."
Right. So basically, all of this is being instigated by Jessica Rabbit.
So he's gonna open the money pouch and he's gonna start counting. He's like, "Sorry, but once a trickster, always a trickster. Let me just check it's all here." And he's just gonna slowly start counting that. The three goblins behind him are all looking a little bored, also a little bit uncomfortable in these pink bunny suits they seem to be wearing. I will point out though, the lead one doesn't have a suit on. It has a balaclava-like hat. It is different from the others.
So they are actually goblins. They're just in like Easter fancy dress.
Well, there's no such thing as Easter, but yes,
It's like rabbit cosplay. Then is that better?
that seems to be accurate.
Yeah, that's a completely different show.
So what about the one above the main baddie there? Looks like a rabbit or a hare. What's his role?
Roll perception, Sergey, because you're not Smurficus. You're not that close.
But I can do a... What the hell is that perception thing? There it is. 12.
So what you see is a tall, slender-looking Haragon. It appears to be female, and even though your predilections are along the lines of other tieflings, it does look uncannily beautiful. This Haragon. Yeah, there's something about it. It's definitely you're almost getting distracted by how elegant and beautiful this hair is, getting lost in its ears. But you can see that it seems to be impatiently tapping its foot as the goblin there is counting away.
So there might be something to the rumor of the rumor. Okay, interesting.
Smurficus, and you hear again was there talking, right? You hear this from the goblins at the back, and they're saying, "I don't know why I had to wear a suit like this. It's so ridiculous. I mean, call yourself a goblin." It's like, yeah, but she said we've got to wear them. She said if we do this, we can pin it on the Zaragon and no one's going to come after us for those kids, remember? Oh, I suppose. But it's ridiculous is what it is.
So we've now ascertained that they actually stole the children, but they're not ascertaining that they've stolen the egg.
Okay, roll perception.
Who?
This is Smurficus.
17.
As you think that, right, with a 17, you're looking around, you do see that the Haragon appears to be holding a crystal egg.
Both of them. Awesome. Right. In which case then, I need to get back to Eagle and Gaz. And I'm going to do that super quick, super swift, super stealthy. Okay?
Yeah, so you did roll over a 20, so I'm not going to make you roll again. You just slip into the darkness and make your way back there. I think Khan would have heard most of this as well with the Quizit.
Yeah.
Right, so you guys are regrouping. Sergey, are you staying where you are, or are you heading back?
Might as well regroup, I guess.
Okay, so what are you all doing, and where is the Quizit?
So for the moment, Quizit's going to stay there. it can communicate telepathically, so I'm going to... Yes, I'm eating a bunny villager. So I'm going to leave it there to keep an eye on them, so if they start to wander off, it'll let me know that they're starting to wander off, so I'll then come out of it and discuss.
Right. From an overview, looking at it, they are actually hemmed in, and there's only one exit to where they are. So, what do you reckon, lads? We're going to basically slam the front door on them and beat fuck out of them. I mean, give them a slap.
Now, this is legitimately what his character is saying. He's not suggesting this out of game. That is what he's saying to you guys.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely.
Go on, guys. Discuss it amongst yourselves.
Funny.
I mean, yeah, we could close the door on them. I mean, it's
Because literally, we'd all have to sort of like, get in there and sort of, that's it. You're having some.
They're well within longer range.
Where are the kids?
Has anyone
Give me
seen the
crystal.
D&D movie yet, by the way?
No, not yet.
Ah,
I do
It does
want
look
to.
good.
this is where you need a bard, though, because bards make plans, and that is very apparent in the D&D movie.
You do not want a Smurf making plans, but it's fun. It's going to be carnage.
So let's
It's
see.
like asking Sergei to do it.
It sounds like your plan at this point is to rush them.
Yeah, so if we go in, we've got what appears to be the brains of the operation, who seems to be a rogue Heragon or something or other that has wanted the egg from the Heragon village, presumably for something or other. Hired some mercenaries, got the egg. Not sure where the children fit into it. Do goblins eat children? Is that a thing? I'm not quite sure.
I've got an idea for that. They nick the children. Yeah, they nick the children dressed as Heragons to make the village do exactly what they were going to do. Fire and pitchforks. Then they'd all whilst that village would go in there, kill all the Heragons, and then basically there's no one to try and chase after the crystal egg.
Alright,
Winnie.
okay, that could work. So, if we go in, we can rescue the egg, that's for sure. And presumably, as long as we keep at least one of the goblins alive, so that we can find the
I know where the
children.
kids are.
Yeah. A bit of torture.
Ass kicking time.
Nothing wrong with a bit of torture, but...
Ass kicking time. Come on, Sergei, you're gagging for it, aren't you? You're gagging.
Okay, so how do you want to do this?
Well, that sounds like I just killed them already.
so. Yeah, I think I can. I was going to try and command, but if I command the leader, but I do need to be a little bit closer.
We need you up front, don't we? I've got something to hide behind.
I'm going to have to ask you guys to come up with your plan, and then I'm going to put you in initiative order, okay?
Which one is the actual leader? Is it the hair one at the back, or is it the?
Yeah, it's the tall, good-looking one. She's the one who's paying, isn't she?
I thought it was the hair person that was paying the tall one.
I mean...
No. The really tall Jessica... No, we'll call her Jessica Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit's got the crystal egg. She's got the crystal egg. The goblin stood in front of us basically hired the ones in front of him to go and steal the kids and the egg. So we need to basically at least keep one of them alive to find out where the kids are, because we know where the egg is. She's got it in hand.
So
we need to chop her hands off and sort it.
As he says that, you see initially some fire starting to glow in the staff, and then he goes, "We need to keep at least one alive," repeating what I said earlier, and then it sort of fades away again.
You are dramatic, aren't you? Love it.
Yeah, I just thought it was the hair one that at the back that had the egg in the hand.
Yep, that's right. Absolutely.
So why does it sound like it's the Jessica one that has the egg in the hand?
Yeah, the one at the back is a rabbit.
What are you guys doing? Because I'm going to put you in initiative in a minute, and then I'll just let each one of you decide. Are you bum rushing, or are you trying to do anything special?
Forwards. I need to be closer to do any kind of.
We need to block off the entrance to this area.
That's what I was thinking. So I'm going to move.
Right. Okay. So as you said, you're going to move. I'm going to put you all in initiative order. So 1 sec.
Which means we get to roll initiative. Yes?
Yes, it does.
Now, if I'm
And I roll
right,
good.
my
19.
Quizlet gets its own turn in initiative order.
I'm just going to move Eagle back because he has to wait and see who goes first.
Okay. Rolling initiative.
Can't even fucking see where initiative is. Oh, hang on.
That
So-
was absolute crap.
There you go.
Black's me, red's the Quizlet. The Quizlet did a lot better than I did.
Where's the initiative?
The technical question. They're on top of a hill, right? Or are
They
in
are
a
on a hill.
Yeah, so if I shoot from down here, I can still have a clean line of shot at them? Or
It's not a
do I
very
have to
steep
be
hill.
airborne?
It's more like a bluff.
So it's like a flat hill-ish.
Yes. It's like a very small, gentle hill.
Okay,
Maybe like 6 or 7 feet high.
okay, so I can see them from here. Okay.
Initiative
Go
found it.
catch a sniper.
Oh,
Right,
shit, I'm at the
okay.
top.
So, what have you rolled, Smurfgus?
20. Here we go.
Dirty or clear?
Right, what is your dex,
13.
Khan?
Me, my dex is +2.
Okay, so roll me a 20. Don't bother. You're going first. Oh no!
I got a
That's
2.
worse.
I'm not sure it will.
Right, okay. The goblin will act before you. Right, Smurficus, what are you doing?
Right, well, I will do what my normal stuff is. I will basically be stealthy about it, but I'm going to move pretty much back to where I was,
So
but
you can
slightly
move. Let's
to
see.
the left.
You can move 25 feet normally. So firstly, you got to move up to 25 feet.
That's
Then
25 feet.
if you want to use a bonus action, you could use your boots, or you also are you stealthing? Are you doing this stealthily?
I don't think we need to, really. But
Well, you get bonus damage if you're stealthed, so I imagine you would.
yeah, well, in which case, then yes, I'm very much stealthy.
So
Yes.
re-roll stealth for this.
14. That was a shite throw.
Yeah, but still above their passive, so you're fine. So you're up to there. If you use your bonus action, you can use that magic item, probably close the distance to whatever you're trying to do, or you could use
I'll do
range
that.
weapon.
How far can I go on that?
Oh, it was really far. Right, let's have a look.
Can I go there?
Right, let me just find the scared bit. Right, it was 120 feet, so yes.
Yeah. In which case,
No, so sorry, it takes 60 feet. You get to do 60 feet from there. No, because 60 feet for normal it'd be 50. So you were here, so you could move up to 50 feet. So
I could get there just about.
that's the furthest you could move. That line there.
In which case, then I'll come behind here. Then that'll do.
Okay, so Smurficus has just disappeared, and nothing has happened so far. Sergey.
Hey, get her. The swarm.
What you can do, Smurficus, is you can hold an action. So this is where you say, I've got a crossbow. If I see one of them get hit, I will fire my crossbow. I'm waiting for someone else to attack first.
That sounds good. Yep, we'll have some of that.
Right, well, I will gather my swarm, which is a bonus action.
Right, sorry, and Smurficus, which one would you shoot with your crossbow if you see someone else attack?
Probably the one the closest to me.
Okay, there we go. Sergey.
Yes, I will take a nice big fat long shot and try to hit. Oh crap! The one first in the bag, the hair one.
So you can do 150 before you're at disadvantage. So which one are you trying to do? Which one are you trying to hit?
The hair one.
The one right at the back.
Yeah, because I was at the impression that was also a baddie.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. Roll to hit.
Then I will. 8 plus 9 equals 17.
That will hit.
So I get to roll an 8 plus a 6. Yeah, a d8 and a d6. And I can kick his ass back as well, apparently. Oh, and it's also plus 6. So 7, 4, plus 6. That's like 17 damage right there.
Okay, and are you doing this knockback effect?
Yes, I do believe I am.
Okay, so the
the
bunny person goes flying off the back of this bluff, and judging by where all of you are standing, you can no longer see where they've gone.
Yes, because I can kick him either 5 feet toward or away, and since I figured away, so off the back edge.
So they've gone flying back, and they've gone flying back, fallen off there. You hear a thud. Smurficus, seeing the first shot fired, you would fire your crossbow. Roll to hit.
And that would be a 9.
That's damage. You need to roll to hit first.
Oh, sorry.
But that will be a damage if you manage to hit.
27.
That's gonna hit.
I don't think it might hit, yeah.
Right, so let me just see. Yep, so you shoot at the first goblin, and straight in between the eyes, and it just falls to the ground, dead. At this point, they're starting to turn around, and everyone is panicking. Right, so that takes us down to the Heragon's turn.
Just before that, my Quizit rolls initiative separate to me.
Does it?
And it had a 19. So...
Can they also attack?
Yes, but only if I don't use my attack action. Then I can attack effectively through it using reaction. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to attack. What I'm going to do is, seeing that Sergei's arrow knocked the thing off the back, and knowing that it has the egg, my Quizit's going to move round. How much movement does it have? 40 feet. So it's going to move over up here. Yep. Move up here to see whether I can keep it a visual on it.
1 second. Yep, so you see it there. And that takes us down to the Heragon's turn. Having got knocked off with an arrow sticking out of its shoulder, it wastes no time. You see it just basically fall from its back, spring around onto all fours, and start hoofing it like only a rabbit in panic can. And it just... If I can get this... It just flies off into the forest.
Bastard.
Bloodied?
Only time will tell.
Oh, bastard.
Never trust Sergei to do the job.
But Cran has a good idea of which direction it's headed at this point, thanks to its...
Just follow the blood trail.
Right, and that takes us down to the other bunnies. Okay, so they should be able to see Smurficus now that he's fired. I believe that's right. He'd have to re-stealth at the end of his turn. So they can't see anyone else except for Sergei. He's well too far away. Yeah, they'd charge at Smurficus.
Oops, sorry, not sorry.
So that one's going to run that way. The other one is going to run behind the rock, and he is going to hide. Yep, and he has just disappeared into the ether. Right, so the one that's just run up to Smurficus, he's going to take a swipe at you with his scimitar. 22. So your AC there, Smurficus.
Sorry, say that again. Say that again.
Your AC, it's near the top rightish. I mean, 22 is going to do it, but, just so you know what your AC is. So 22 will do it, and that take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So I was just changing your HP there. Yeah, it's okay. So this thing has just run up to you, slashed you, right? And then that takes us to the goblin in the center. He was just counting his cash there. He literally, seeing his friend go down, he grabs this cash, right? Bounds around the rock, and he puts his hands up and says, "Stop! Stop! No! Stop! Please!" And that takes us down to Khan's turn.
Okie dokie. So don't quite have a full line of sight, and I probably want to get a bit closer anyway if they're starting to run away. So I've got 30 feet of movement. So if I go somewhere like that, then yeah, I'd have a straight line of sight. Now I've lost which cell I marked.
Now he's suffering from JJ's spell paralysis.
Yeah.
Move. So I've got 12, 15, 100 spells. Which one do I use?
Yeah. Well, no, because I'm a bit nervous about using Fireball because we need to keep one of them alive. I'm going to just do good old Warlock thing when all else fails. Eldritch Blast. Oh.
Lethal?
If I can do it non-lethal, as in I don't want
That's a good question.
Given this is the leader, yeah, I don't want to kill it, but so yeah, I want it to go unconscious, but ideally not dead. But we shall see.
Just trying to see what damage type that thing is.
What's that? Force. It's force damage.
Yeah, so I imagine you're trying to hit his arms and legs rather than him in the chest.
Yeah. Cripple. That's what we want.
Okay, go for it.
So I get 2 Eldritch Blasts. So that's a 12 and a 13, and each of those is plus 11. So that's a 23 and a 24.
They're gonna hit. They're gonna hit. I mean, you've fought goblins before.
These magic items you let me have. And each of those is a d10 plus 4. So that's a 9 plus 4 is 13. And a 3 plus 4 is 7. So 20 points of force damage.
Just trying to think. When you try and non-lethal someone, what happens when you do double their HP of damage?
Ow.
Esplatto.
Well, he is on the floor unconscious now.
I mean, yeah. I suppose
okay.
I'd have
Right, anyway,
because I was trying to be non-lethal. Yeah, I'd have done the first one, and then maybe the other one I'd have done slightly off to the side to not actually kill him. But, yeah.
Okay. So anyway, so he's unconscious now. Is there anything else you wish to do with your turn?
I don't think so. I've moved. I've attacked. I don't particularly have bonus actions. So no, I'm good. Yep, good.
Eagle?
Yep. So obviously, I need to move closer anyway. So my movement 30 feet. So I will come up to... So there,
Okay.
and I'm going to...
Now, I don't think you can actually see any of the other goblins right now. One is hiding somewhere. The other one who's attacking Smurficus is behind a rock, and there's a rock between you and that, and also you're at the bottom of the hill, not the top. So I don't think any of those are in line of sight for you at the moment.
He's got no visual.
Yep. Okay. There's not a great deal I can do right now. Then. I don't see
Well,
him.
you can hold an action. You could use your action to dash to get up there. You can do things.
Yeah, I think they're the two most useful, isn't it? You can have an action in case one of them becomes visible, or you could dash so you're right on top of them next turn.
Yeah, dash up and unable to do anything until next turn. Hold action would be my thought.
Yep, hold an action.
And what action are you holding? And under what conditions will you do it? So if you're saying, I'm holding a crossbow bolt, what is going to make you fire that crossbow?
Being able to see them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna hold my javelin. It's got a potentially up to 120 range, but if I can't see them,
You've got a javelin hand ready to throw. So, what will make you throw this? You're gonna throw it at the first thing that moves, friend or foe, maybe killing Smurficus. You're gonna throw it. You're gonna throw it at if the goblin becomes visible again. I mean, what's gonna make you throw this?
yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what comes visible and determine whether I throw it. If it's friend, obviously not throw. If it's try and yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to say you want to throw it at the first thing that doesn't look like one of your party members, regardless of whether it's friendly towards you or not. Because you wouldn't know that the first time you see it.
Yep.
Better keep that bat well away.
Okay, so none of you obviously chose to try and talk to the guys. So what you didn't notice is that actually sleeping under one of the trees was a very large half-ogre, who is now, at the end of the first round of combat, suddenly gone and woken up. He's kind of, I suppose, looks like the goblin's muscle, because the goblins are not very strong at all. And he has just seen what's going on. Let me see. He would not be able to see Smurficus. He would, however, see someone firing Eldritch Blast and a javelin being hofted in midair. So seeing what's going around, he's just going to get up and he's just going to start charging in, let me see, in this direction.
You better throw that blooming javelin well.
Right, so I assume that counts as hostile for you, so you would try and throw it at the half-ogre. So throw that javelin.
Presumably you can throw it before it actually gets up on us so it doesn't get disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20. That means 27. Thank you very much.
Nice. Oh, nat 20 to hit as well. Double.
Okay, roll damage. So, right, so that javelin just smacks into the guy's shoulder. Right, I know who he is going to hit next turn. Well, this turn. You may have had to roll for who he's going to hit, but now he's definitely hitting you.
That's 11 points of piercing damage. Thank you very much.
So he does not at this point look bloodied, but he does look bloody angry, and he is going to take a swipe at Eagle. So let me just get his sheet up.
At least he's hitting the tank.
Right, so he has a two-handed battle axe, which he's going to take a swing at Eagle on.
Nice knowing you.
And he rolled a dirty 20 for 16 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Right, so that's going to
Much
take
ouch.
22. Okay, so yeah, that is a thing that's happened. And that takes us back up to Smurficus.
Right. Oh, matey boy here's getting a good scene too because he's just stabbed me. Nobody stabs Smurficus.
Yeah, it's literally a goblin bunny with a scimitar, the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. He's looking a bit panicked, but he's going at it. Ah! And he has caught you with that scimitar. What are you doing?
I'm going to stab him with my rapier.
Roll to hit.
16. And plus 8, 24.
Definitely going to hit a goblin.
Three plus 5 is 8.
And again, the goblins do not have a lot of HP. So with that, again, this guy has come up, he slashed you. You're not having that. You pull out your rapier and you just stab him in the chest. And the guy just goes coiling back and dead on the floor. So he is down and out. Now, what are you going to do? You still get a bonus action. Lets you stealth. Lets you move. Lets you disengage, dodge, a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
Let you run the fuck away.
Can I move and stealth?
You have, I think, 90 feet's worth of movement at the moment. And with your bonus action, because you are a rogue, eagle, other people can't do this, but rogues can, he can stealth with his bonus action.
Right, I will move here to get a better idea. And I will stealth.
Okay, so roll me stealth. Also, from there, you would see the other goblin.
16 plus 11, 27. I just disappeared into a blue puff of smoke.
Yeah, with that, you're above his passive perception. Actually, because you're fighting, I'll make him roll for it. But no, definitely he can't see you. So he's cowering behind the rock. He's kind of trying to peer over. He has no idea he's being flanked there. Sergey.
Ooh, me?
Yeah, so
well,
you can't see any goblins anymore, but you can see a big-ass half ogre just hacking away at your friend Eagle.
Well, I lost sight of my primary target, so I guess I will do the thing that I was thinking about doing when I bought the freaking thing. Hello, Mage Hand. And I'm gonna use my Mage Hand to pick up my immovable rod. And it is exactly 30 feet away from me. I'm gonna slip it over, put the rod, I don't know, on top of that ogre or something, and I will push the button so it cannot move.
Oh yes, thank you, Sarge. Thank you, Sarge. I know what's coming next.
And DM's voice just quit out on him.
Putting it on top of him, it's not because it'll basically be frozen in space. Isn't going to stop him moving around. So I'm going to imagine you've put that on his feet and clicked it. So now his feet are locked in place on the ground.
Yeah, and now he has to do some stuff to try to get off it or get it away from.
Okay, so that thing is basically locked in place now. So that takes us down to a Quizit.
Yes, I'm not sure it can do an awful lot useful at the moment. From its point of view, you said the rabbity thing ran away quite quickly. Does it think that it ran away at more than 40 feet a second? Or
unsurprisingly, the rabbit is quite quick.
I thought it might be. So there doesn't seem a lot of point in it chasing it. It'll just make a note of what direction it went. So it's going to. Well, it's going to, if it can reach it. Yes, it can. So it's going to come down to near this little bunny, ogre, goblin, bunny, goblin, and it's going to use the help action to distract it. So bear in mind, it's still invisible, but it's going to flap around. And just make strange noises around the goblin to confuse it.
It's not going to try and use Chill Touch or anything like that?
No, because Chill Touch isn't a touch spell. So you can't cast it through a familiar. Despite the fact it being called Chill Touch, it isn't a touch spell, and it doesn't deal cold damage. So it's a very confusing
Fair enough.
name.
That thing is being distracted.
And more importantly,
so
there are no Warlock touch damage spells. But anyway, so it's helping that with the intention that Smurficus will probably hit it, not me. So it's helping Smurficus.
Right. So now, the next in the order is that thing there. Now, he can't see anything. He's behind the rock. He can't see anyone else. He can only see that thing distracting him.
We can't see it because it's invisible.
Well, then how is it distracting him?
It's flapping around, so there's noises around it.
Okay,
so what it's going to do is it's going to take a swipe at it. Invisible doesn't mean it can't hit it.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, disadvantage, yeah.
Right, so what is the AC of a Quizet?
Good question. It is 13.
It hits. How much HP does it have?
Not a lot, 7.
Right, it might survive. Let's have a go. Take 4 points of slashing damage.
It's damage resistance from slashing unless it's magical.
It's not magical.
So it takes 2 points of damage.
Okay, he's still got 5 health.
Excellent.
The goblins are not doing very well. Right.
I was going to say, I thought that was dead then.
Right, okay. Then we've got the unconscious guy. Then it takes us back down to you, Kran. Is it Kran or Cran?
I was thinking Cran, but doesn't really matter.
Cranberry.
He's not that fussed about his name. So, this half-ogre took some damage from Eagle, didn't it?
11 points, yes.
Excellent. Right, in which case, I'm going to toll the dead on it. So, it needs to make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw. I'm guessing ogres aren't very wise.
Oh, they're definitely known for the wisdom, those ogres.
Who did it? No, you did
Just
it.
rolled double 17. Yeah, it's 17.
Okay, so that means it did make it.
It did. It succeeded. That's at -1 as well.
If so, yeah, I don't know.
Typical, you find a smart
Yeah,
bloody
it does.
ogre.
It does nothing.
So it does nothing.
It's annoying.
Yes. Right. Okay.
Now, it's the half ogre is locked in place at the moment. Are you moving away or are you staying still?
Move away, just a little bit, just move.
Okay.
A little bit.
He's weighing up attacks of opportunity versus the chance of being attacked next turn. Is what he's doing.
I am, and with the ability to actually attack back properly because then it obviously can't get to me. So yeah, one opportunity attack. I think it's probably worth it. Plus, I've still got my buffer of temporary hit points. So
Okay, let's. You gonna move?
let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna back up to about there. Not massively far, but yeah.
That's an 18.
18 will hit. Yep.
13 points of slashing damage.
13. Now, if I do damage, does that automatically take off temporary hit points? It
Oh,
does.
so 4 points. It's
Excellent.
3 points, isn't it?
What's that?
So I was just doing math in my head on your token.
Oh, right. So
yeah, you're on 51.
I've got down to 49. Wait, how many did you do? 13.
13. So you lose 10 to the temporary hit points.
No, 8 to the temporary hit points. I only had 8 temporary hit points.
Okay, so 49.
49. Yeah, that's what D&D Beyond said when I took it off.
Okay, so that's your turn. Eagle Point.
I so know what's coming here. I'm going to do my breath weapon. Thank you very much.
Okay, so once a day usage. So he's got to try and escape at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So what's the DC on that?
It says as an action, once per short rest, exhale in a 50-foot cone. Dex DC 12.
Right, so let's roll this. Obviously, dexterous little creatures are half ogres are.
Yeah, right.
He's going to fail that.
Yes. Thank you very much. We will click that.
So how much damage has he taken?
So it's
You would have thought it would have been more, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I was hoping more.
But on the plus side, he is now looking bloodied. Right, now it's his turn. He's locked in place. So, you know, he can't move his feet, but he can still swing his axe. So he's going to have a hack at you as the only person in range. That is a 14.
No, bounces off my armor. Thank you very much.
So with that, he just hoffs his axe, just swings, but with his feet locked in place, he can't really get it right. You know, he needed to really take a step back there to get it done, but he can't. So, again, he swings and a miss on Eagle. Smurficus.
Right, so just double checking. The one that I'm stood next to is unconscious.
Yes.
He appears to be unconscious or dead, one or the other.
There's not a cross through him, so he can't be dead. Right, I've got a line of sight to the ogre. Sorry, not the troll. Not troll, is it?
Goblin. Yeah,
Goblin,
I was
that's it.
getting confused because they look like bunnies. It's just
That twat over there behind the rock. So,
Yeah, you also get, I think, extra damage for being stealthed. You get a thing called sneak attack.
yeah, okay. So, sneak attack, yeah. So, if I do crossbow at him,
Go for it.
so I roll for hit and then damage on sneak attack, yeah?
Yes, if you hit.
but you should get advantage to hit as well because I give you the help action.
5 plus 8 is 13.
That's going to hit him. And just with the help action, it's either advantage for the guy to hit or disadvantage for the guy to attack them.
Oh, yeah.
And technically, it's just meant to be advantage to hit. But we're nice like this.
Right, so
13's
damage.
going to hit. So damage plus a d6.
Seven.
Again, you'd think 3d6 would do more than that. But that is actually, before you've even rolled the damage for your bow, he's died of surprise here. The sneak attack damage, you know... I mean, how do you want to do this? Just describe to us what's just happened here.
He's turned round and basically got one straight to the side of his head.
There we go. Okay, so you lose your stealth for attacking, but you can, with your bonus action, re-stealth.
Which
I
will
wouldn't
do.
worry too much about it. The ogre's not going anywhere, but you're entitled to try.
What, you want me to roll stealth?
You may as well.
Well, assuming you don't want to move.
25.
So again, you hit him, you've hidden again, you will get sneak attack damage again next turn if that ogre is still up. Sergey.
Oh, I'm still here? Okay. Well, I guess I will just do a nice little longbow shot to that big fat creature thingy, Majiki. Ogre thing, right?
Go for it.
Do I get an advantage since it's locked in place? Nah.
No. But if you were behind it, you probably would.
14 plus 9. I think I might hit it.
Yeah, that's going to hit it.
Oh, well, that was a crap roll. 3 plus 6. Really? Is that all? 9? Yep. Looks like 9 is the damage. Oh, that's a crap roll.
Okay, but he's starting to look pretty hurt.
Yeah, cost me an arrow as well. Nah. Oh, by the way, that's plus 1 arrows, by the way. So.
Okay, so that takes us down to Cran.
Oh, yeah, the two things are together now. Right, I don't think that can fly over here anyway, so I think it'll just carry on staying there for the moment. Yes, okay. So yeah, Eagle Point's still near it, so I'm not going to do any AoE. So yeah, I think back to good old Eldritch Blast. There. Go to. That's a 16 and 16
that
plus 11 and 11.
Definitely going to hit.
And then what D10s? Yeah, so that's not as high. So that's 6, and then plus 4 is 10, 14 points of force damage.
How do you want to do this?
So its feet are currently bound by this rod. So presumably the force damage smacks into it. It can't step back, and it basically just cracks its spine, and it kind of droops over backwards, still sort of propped up a little bit by its feet under this rod.
Okay, so it's kind of bent back as a pyramid, still sort of standing. But yeah, and with that, the ogre goes down. Right, so before we see what's going to go on with the goblin that you've left alive, did everyone want to take a quick bio break?
Yes, please.
That does sound like an idea. Also, my drink ran out.
Okay, intermission, guys.
Yep, right, where's my intermission button? Right, the only intermission button I've got is for the Sunday session, so it's going to say Sunday session, which it is, but not the Sunday session. It's just a session on a Sunday.
The seasonal Sunday session.
Yeah. Right.
Happy
Sorry.
Easter, everyone.
Had to sort myself out.
Would have to be the Sunday after that, though.
And we're back.
Right, so in our break, Sergei's picked up a couple of arrows. I don't know whether Eagle's going to use any of his healing, but everyone's now grouped up a little bit around this unconscious goblin. Right, so first of all, Eagle, you're the only real person in the group, I suppose, except for Sergei, but the only person who can heal without using spells. So is any of the group going to ask Eagle to give them any healing or to do anything?
I'm not all that much down, am I? I'm only 5 points down. And since we're doing this, I will stand near a bit more nature and do another false life and gain some more hit points that way.
You know what? Just to make sure that the fucker doesn't run away, should I place my immovable rod on his feet so he can
You
move?
should do exactly that. You've got it. You can use it. Just do
That's
it.
what I'm gonna do.
That
Right, so
makes
Eagle,
sense
are you
rather
healing
than
yourself
tying
at
him
all?
up.
Well, if you want to question him, there he is.
Yep, I am going to lay on hands on myself.
Right, so how many points did you lose? So you lost 16.
So yeah, I'm going to use I'm going to use 16 of my 35 points. I don't know how to knock that off, so let's.
You just press the minus button 16 times.
I think you can type it in as well, can't you?
Possibly. Also, okay, so people are healing up, resting a little bit. So the goblin is obviously unconscious at the moment, and the Heragon has disappeared into the forest. So what are you guys doing?
I mean, it depends, because presumably Smurficus was the one that was right next to him. So if Smurficus hasn't tried to loot the goblin that had all the coin, I will by the time I get there, but my guess
Smurfs,
is...
are you going to try and loot the goblin before anyone sees you? You are stealthy as fuck, so you can do it.
Oh, absolutely. What do you mean? What makes you think I haven't already?
Well, firstly, do one investigation roll, and then secondly, a sleight of hand with advantage, because you're stealthed, to see whether anyone notices you doing this.
Investigation? 19.
Son of a...
Sleight of hand? 18.
Yeah, no one saw this. No one at all saw this. But you notice, as you guys come up, you notice that the bag of money that he was counting seems to be absent. And while everyone had bunny ears on, for some reason, you could have sworn this guy had a bunny hat on earlier. He seems to have just to be a normal goblin right now. And Smurficus, you can add to your inventory 100 gold pieces that they were paid to do whatever they did, and you can add a hat of disguise.
Ooh.
So a hat of disguise lets you use the spell disguise self, which, for instance, would let you disguise yourself as a humanoid, or like a dragonborn, or you're a gnome, so maybe a halfling. Yeah, it basically lets you disguise yourself as anything within reason that's a humanoid shape.
Nice. So
The only
Andy can now be
downside
something
is
else.
the only downside is it's like a woolly bunny hat. So you gotta have
How much gold?
100 gold. So yeah, if you want to wear a woolly bunny hat, you can use disguise self once a day, I think it is.
That might come in handy if we ever mate up with the other one, because I can basically make it look like I'm not the person that's going to give her a good twatting. Could be stealthy on stealth.
I think the only downside here is when you use it, you can make yourself look 1 foot taller or 1 foot shorter. So you can only pretend to be halflings. You can't pretend to be normal humans. Not unless you put some stilts on or something.
Could be a child.
It's alright.
Be
Be
a
a rabbit. That's
child.
all that's
There you go.
necessary.
Which a child wearing a bunny hat kind of probably makes more sense.
Say no more, say no more. Right, okay, so basically I've just done my thieving bastard. I'm standing here looking completely innocent.
So,
Right,
yeah,
okay, so
I'm
what are you
going to
doing?
come over and investigate the body and presumably find nothing. I'm sure there was some gold here. Oh well, maybe that other dude nicked it when he was running off.
Standing next to a thieving blue bastard.
Yep. And as you search the other bodies, the other costumes which they seem to be wearing, that guy was wearing a hat. The others, full head to toe costumes, don't appear to be magical at all, and none of them, those costumes don't have pockets in. None of them seem to have any loot or any gold or anything on them.
Okay, I might take a bunny costume anyway. You never know when it might come in handy.
You take a blood-stained bunny costume with you.
Blood stained.
Make sure it's the one that's not slashed up or something.
Yeah, one's got a hole in the chest, one's got a hole in the head, and the one in the center, I think, took one in between the eyes, so that'd be the one you want.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, never know what people's fetishes are. Right,
so you're surrounding an unconscious goblin. What are you doing?
So...
Gonna give him I think we need to give him a slap round the chops and wake him up.
Well, first and foremost, we're going to make sure he doesn't run away. So the rod is activated on his feet, so he can't move.
So there's Sergei in there, using the rod, restraining the guy.
I was going to turn to our paladin and go, do you want to pump just the minimum amount of healing into him? As in, just 1 point of your lay on hands should bring him to consciousness.
Yep, that's not a problem, and
but he'll still be bloodied, damaged, and
I've got 19, so maybe I could maybe 5 points to get him not so bloodied.
If you want to, I'd leave him bloodied if I were you.
Okay, yeah,
it will be by the time we're done with him.
Yeah, well, minus 1 point. Confirm minus 1 point now. Getting back awake. Okay. And I am going to use command at 2nd level.
Ooh.
Have you read what command does, though, before you use it?
Oh, yeah.
Because while he's thinking about how he's going to use that, I'll just say...
yes,
so Eagle puts his hand on the guy's chest, and he says, lay on hands. And these gigantic, silvery eagle wings, magical affect, springs from his back, as magical force transfers from him into the goblin. The wings then just shimmer away into nothing. And the goblin's eyes open, and he coughs and splutters. And Eagle, over to you. You said?
I say grovel as my command.
Okay, he grovels for 6 seconds. And
what does he say within those groveling?
Please don't hurt me. This is the thing with command. It's a one. If you said to someone, drop your weapon, they would drop their weapon, but then on their next turn, because it only lasts 1 turn, they can then pick it up again.
Yep.
So it's for 6 seconds, he pleads for his life. Oh, God, please. Oh, no, don't. So just plead, general pleading for 6 seconds. But what are you going to say after that?
So tell us why we shouldn't kill you, and what was you doing? Obviously I know a little bit, but I don't want to give them too much notice that I know what I know.
Okay, he's going to go, well, you could have my gold, and he kind of grabs at his like money belt, and it seems to be missing, and he looks a bit wide-eyed, and I've got this magic hat, and he grabs his head, and he's like, he starts struggling here. So he's struggling to give you a reason why you shouldn't kill him.
Information.
Yeah, let's start with, what the fuck were you doing out here in the woods dressed up as bunnies?
Yep.
Right, and he's gonna say, well, I need some assurances that you'll let me go. I mean, I don't want to meet my end here. He's going to look expectantly at the nice holy paladin. Like, but again, paladins, you should be able to trust them.
I interject, look him square in the eyes, and say, the quicker you start talking, the better you will be. If you don't start talking, we're leaving, but you won't be.
Oof, roll intimidation.
24. He's shitting himself.
He really is.
I've just looked through our character sheets and realised we all have proficiency in intimidation.
We're all bastards.
Okay,
I think that just says something about the group.
They don't hire us to babysit children.
So he's definitely surrounded by some scary mofos here. So he doesn't want to die. He knows what's going on. So he's going to say, well, he's going to try and sit up. His legs are kind of trapped there, but he's going to be sat up. He's like, well, let me start from the beginning then. Well, you see, I'm a goblin, and we're not well liked in the villages and such. But you got to make a living. And we learnt a long time ago that, killing and robbing is good and all, but treating people is where the real money is. Other people pay you for that, and they can pay you right well. Now, you see this Aragon lass? She said she'd pay us, and you believe this, 100 gold. 100 gold. If we dress up in these bunny costumes, right? And she said she'd glamour me with a hat or something to make me look like an Aragon. And all she said for this 100 gold was to hand out these chocolate egg things to the kids, the village, on there. I know, and we did, and it was working. But what she didn't tell us was that charm, that spell to make me look like a rabbit. It only lasts an hour, so by the time we got to the last kid, bleeding glamour dropped off. Well, I tell you, she weren't pleased to see me. She took one look at me and she screamed like I was hideous. And I got to say, I took that personally. I did. I'll have you know, I'm a handsome goblin, right? I mean, if any of my friends were still alive, they'd back me up. I had to work very hard to be taken seriously in the goblin world. With cheeks like this. You see his chiseled cheek features there. So after we gave them these eggs, right? The kids kind of went into a trance. I mean, I wasn't really sure what I was expecting them to do, but they kind of went into a trance and get off into the forest with our Aragon friend. Now, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, me kids, what I care. But she was good to her word. She gave us the gold. Well, until you guys came, and I soon took it, because it's not here, is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think she might have grabbed it in the confusion.
No doubt. I knew there was something sketchy about her.
On that note, whereabouts in the forest did the children go?
Well, from here, he kind of looks up at the sun and licks his finger and stares to see which side of the moss is on the trees. From here, it'd probably be about half a mile northwest. You see, all you have to go is go through that swamp over there, and I'm pretty sure that she's got a burrow in the woods. Those Aragons, they do like their underground houses, But we stay away from there though. We don't really like to go in that part. We knows what part of the forest is not really the part you want to be in, and that's definitely that.
I'm going to give you some very, very bad news then, because you're going to show us whether you like it or not.
Roll intimidation again.
17.
He starts by saying, "Oh, bleeding well, I'm not," and then as you put a dagger to his throat, he just stops and starts nodding. Yeah, I'll show you the way. Yeah, of course.
And if you so much as even think about running away, I
So
can shoot you faster than you can run.
I do believe I have some rope. So while he's still got the rod on his feet,
I was
I
fancy
am
the you put him on a leash.
I am gonna tie his hands and tie around his body.
So
And
while they're tying him up, I'm just going to lean in and go, so, any idea what on earth she was after? Why does she not live in the village with the other Heragons? Why does she want children? What the hell is going on? I realise you're a hired gun, but come on, you've got to have been curious.
Well, not especially curious, you know. But if I had to reckon, I'd say it had something to do with that egg thing you had to steal from the other village. Hang on. Is that why she had us dress as rabbits? Oh, clever one, that. I don't know. The egg thing, I guess. Either that or she likes eating children. Who knows? A lot of weird folk in the forest.
She didn't mention why she's outcast from the village?
Yeah.
Nah, didn't fancy asking. Fine. To be honest, I get the whole here's money, do what you're told thing. Been there, done that.
Okay, so I guess at this point you're tying a rope around a goblin and you're following a goblin on a string, really.
Yep. Yeah, I have very tight grip around the.
Okay, so who is going to be holding on to the rope?
I will.
I was going to say,
Of course, he's a big bastard.
not me. My strength is terrible.
My strength is quite high. So.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so if you're holding on to the rope, that's one hand. So your other hand, you have
shield and rope in one hand.
Oh, no. There's no shield and rope in one hand. It's shield or rope.
Okay, so shield in one hand, the rope in the other, and make sure everything else is sheathed.
Okay, so to be clear,
Yep.
if you want to pull out a sword or a rapier or an axe and attack at any point, you're going to let go of the rope.
May I
We've got your back,
suggest?
brother, don't worry.
May I suggest? I mean, yeah, we'll defend you, but may I suggest, Sergei, you know your rod? Just stick it in the rope behind his back, and then if Eagle does ever need to let go of the thing, you can just click the button, hold him in place on the leash, so he can't run off.
Hey, that's a good idea. Good thinking.
So it's ideally somewhere that he can't press the button to release himself.
Well, if his hands are tied, then he
Hands are
can't
tied, he
reach
won't
it
be able
anyway.
to, yeah.
Okay, so you're tying his hands, you're tying a rope around him, and also the end of the rope to the rod. So Eagle is holding a rod, and the rod is attached to the rope, and the rope is attached to the goblin who's bound hands.
Yep.
Complicated.
So basically, like one of those retractable dog leads, where you can press the button to stop them running. Except it'll stay there even if you let go.
Nice.
Okay, goblin walkers we are. Right. So is there anything else you guys are doing? Any healing, anything before you start moving forward?
Does anybody else need any healing?
Nah, I'm only 2 or 3 points down.
0 damage taken.
Yeah, I'm
Damn
only.
it, what you can't see.
And I'm like the one with the most health, I think. 63 on my count.
Okay.
And on that note, come on, Mr. Goblin, show us the way.
Okay, so, true to his word, the goblin leads you further into the woods. As time starts to go on, because, it's starting to get later in the day, it's hitting about 4 or 5 o'clockish, it's starting to get a little bit dusky. But even with the sun getting a bit low in the sky, the forest seems somehow denser, somehow darker. Yeah, and as a paladin, Eagle would certainly be getting vibes off the area.
Okay. What kind of vibes?
You'd have to use a divine sense, and you have a limited number of those to find out.
See what else I have.
if you want to go down and right a bit, QGaz.
Oh, sorry. I was looking for my light spell, and then I realised that's a different character. Oh, that's the leash, right? I wondered what the weird squiggle was.
Okay, so let's get an order from you guys. So, Eagle's obviously up front with the goblin.
Yep.
And walking next to Eagle.
Okay, with the two other ones in the background.
19 for initiative for me.
So as you're going through this area, the goblin's starting to look a bit fidgety. You know, he's starting to look around a bit more, like he's worried that, you know, something will jump out and attack him. He's looking a bit fidgety-esque. So you're gonna keep going?
So,
Do you want to keep going?
I was just going to say to him, what are you so twitchy about?
Well, I said, didn't I? There's nasty things in this part of the woods.
Be specific.
Things that move that shouldn't move. People go missing here, you know.
If you want to keep moving, I
You can
suggest
go
you be more specific.
Okay, so let's move everyone forward a little bit.
So the Quizit will be sort of flying slightly ahead in front. I'm not looking through it, so I won't necessarily see anything, but at least if stuff does happen, it's there. Push to talk.
Okay, so can everyone roll me perception?
$14.
6.
21.
4. Shit.
Right. Okay, so Eagle rolled a 21. What was the other high one?
Mine was 14, so not mega high.
Okay, 1 second then. Okay, Khan, can you take 2 points of damage? Smurficus, can you take 1 point of damage? Sergey, can you take 3 points of damage? And Eagle, as you look down, you see a twig-like monster. It's small. It's only up to about your shin. It looks like a walking branch, snashing and gnarling, and it is just about to take a slash at your kneecap. And everyone roll initiative.
Okay, we're being attacked by a twig.
21.
8. Jesus Christ, I'm back to crap.
Well, that's a dirty 20.
Eagles up front then?
Oh, so that's mine.
Right, 1 sec.
Nice, bunnies.
Why is the Quasit roll such good initiative compared with
Where's the initiative order disappeared to, DM?
He's working on it.
Yep.
Okay, you should be good to add to your initiative.
Hate when everyone's trying to initiate at the same time.
it jumps around, yeah.
Yeah, Smurficus, 8 was it?
Oh, Paula Roda's having an eagle brewery beer. Called Waggle Dance.
Okay, I think we're good.
No.
Right, so Eagle.
Yeah.
So you actually get a normal attack. Yeah, that's not going to hit. Yeah, so you see on your foot this small twig-like creature just start gnawing at your leg. I mean, it doesn't seem to be doing anything to your armor, but it's there and it's hacking and it's slashing and it's hissing.
Okay. Can I? I'm not going to
And
draw.
that is what they look like for anyone who's wondering.
I am Groot.
It does look
just
like
gonna
a
say
Groot.
that.
Very much.
How rude.
Groot's evil offspring.
Okay, so Sergey, as you see this, as you look down, you've just taken damage. You've got a twig attached to your ankle with its teeth sunken into your calf. What are you doing?
I will take my short sword and stab the fucker. Kind of obvious,
hit.
isn't it? That is 13 to hit.
That is going to hit.
A d6 plus 4. That is 8 damage.
Yep. And as you swing at it, it just splinters into chunks of wood. The thing just shatters apart at your heels.
Oh, almost same.
Right. Are you doing anything else?
Thinking. I'll do have 2-weapon fighting, but. Can I take a step towards Cran and take a slice at the one just on top of him?
Are you using scimitars at the moment?
Short.
Yes, you can. This one without proficiency, so it's a +5 to hit.
You can do it. I will do that then.
Sorry, +4 to hit.
Well, it shouldn't be a problem with a 19.
That's going to hit. Okay. So roll damage.
And a 5 plus 4, you say? So, yeah.
Yep.
Poof.
And again, that thing just splinters into nothingness, taking us down to Eagle points.
Mhm.
Now, Eagle, you have a shield in one hand and a goblin in the other.
Yep. I am just gonna unarmed strike, so because obviously I've got, so I'm just gonna step on it as I'm unarmed strike.
Okay.
See if I can break it, like snap it.
Right, so, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Try and kick the damn thing.
Your unarmed strike is ridiculous.
8.
Okay. Maybe not.
Yeah, so with that, you, yeah, it's a nat 1, by the way.
Mhm.
With that, you just try and kick this thing off your leg as you try and hold onto a goblin and your shield at once and just fail miserably. And now this thing is just clinging completely onto your leg. With a nat 1, right, it is latched on permanently now. Okay, well, that was your attack.
Yep.
Do you have any bonus actions or anything you can do?
Let's look. I do have a couple of spells. So it's I got either Divine Favor or Branding Smite, and I've not managed to read them yet. So
Yeah, they both add damage to your weapon, but you'd still need to do your main attack, so they're not going to add any damage now.
okay.
Okay, so if you're not going to move, you're free to move without attacks of opportunity because this thing is latched to your leg. It's going to move with you. But unless you're going to move, it's Cran's turn.
Can I try and get it off my foot? Can I try and get it off my leg with my other foot?
No, that's the main action. So that takes us down to Cran.
Okie dokie. I want to help other people, but no, help myself first. That definitely is more in character.
Yeah, that feels like your character there.
So it didn't work last time, but I'm going to try it again, even though this one isn't damaged I'm going to toll the dead on the twig to my east. So it needs to make a Wisdom 17 save. I'm hoping twigs aren't wise.
It failed. It failed hard.
Excellent. Twigs aren't very wise. I didn't think ogres were very wise, but hey ho. Right, so it's 2d8. I think the twig snapped. That's,
the twig has most definitely snapped and just falls over and looks like a normal piece of wood again.
So yes, somehow, but I managed to use Toll the Dead to break a twig. What else?
Pointed at and just said die.
Basically, yes.
Right, but are you doing anything else with your turn right now?
I don't think there's a lot useful I can do, and I don't think there's an awful lot useful the thing can do. So, no.
Smurficus, you are face to face with a twig. Your eyes are locked with bloody violence as this small twig-like creature, sharp hands, sharp teeth, wooden and jagged, walks towards you. You can already see it's taken a chunk out your shoulder. Not a big chunk, but a chunk, no doubt.
Rapier. Twat it.
Go for it.
Critical.
I'm not even going to make you roll damage. This thing just explodes as you crit the mofo. Yeah, and again, this one is just down as well. Yeah.
Well, that was a quick win then, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a nat 20. Fuck.
Yeah, we know what's coming.
As far as you can see, there's only one of these things left attached to Eagle's leg. What are you doing? You can stealth, you can move.
Can I do another attack?
Not unless you were using daggers.
Now I've got a rapier, haven't I?
No, so you could stealth, you could dodge.
Yeah, I'll stealth.
So roll stealth, and also, do you want to move anywhere?
Stealth is 17, and I'll come up a little bit.
Jahist has started following us. Excellent. It's the second follower we've got this session.
I'll come up there.
Right, so you're going to try and stealth in the open.
I've just realised it's only me that they're deafening when that comes through. I'm not pushing them to stream.
Okay. And that takes us down to the goblin, right? Who's going to look around and he's going to say, I knew this place is bad. And he's going to try and run.
Okay.
1 second.
I kept doing this. Click the button so he doesn't run, but no.
So he's run in that direction, and now he's going to make an opposed strength check to see whether Eagle can hold on to the leash. So roll me strength, Eagle. I think you probably got this.
That was an 8.
Yeah, he got a 2, so you're fine. So with that,
and pushes the button if I can do that.
You'll have to wait till your turn, but right now he's just struggling, trying to pull himself away from you.
So just like one of the dogs when they go, gets
exactly right. Okay, and that takes us down to the twig that's going to try and attack Eagle with a what is his plus?
Can it actually?
With a 21.
Him? Oh, it can actually hit him.
Yes, it can.
And the imp is silent again.
Take 5 points of piercing damage.
Damn! Evil fucker.
Right. Okay. And with that, if you just hold on. More twigs start appearing from the undergrowth.
Bloody hell.
Anybody got a fire cleansing spell?
I still wish I had my fire thing available right now.
So more twigs
Burn
start moving
heretics.
from the undergrowth and start, just just rattling towards you. In addition to that, vines that seem to be attached to the trees start coalescing into humanoid shapes and start moving towards you as well. So, just see. Right, so this one is going to move towards that goblin. This one is going to move towards Sergei to Smurficus. We've got another one to Sergei and another one to Eagle. And let me just check the distance on these. Oh, Smurficus is actually stealthed, so yeah, he'd go past Smurf, go to Sergei.
What we like.
And the other one is... Yeah, he's going to go towards the goblin. Right, so, first of all, twig against the goblin. Yeah, that hits. Goblin has 1 point, so he's dead. Unless... Well, I'm going to put him on death saving throws now. Unless one of you wants to try and save him. Right. Other twigs. So we've got another twig trying to attack Eagle. That's a miss. We've got another 2 trying to attack Sergei. We have a 17 and a 20, Sergei.
Well, I am a 17, so I guess that both hit. Crap.
I won't worry too much about the twigs. That is 7 points of piercing damage. Right, and also we have these 2 vine creatures which have just started slowly moving towards you. The first one is going to try and make a swing at Eagle. So I just need to find its sheet real quick. There we go. So this thing, again, it's very very nature-esque. It looks like it's been created from the very vines and wood around you. But this thing is nasty looking. It's going to use an attack called Constrict. So you better hope this doesn't hit you. Right, so it's going to roll to hit on Eagle. Oh, that's going to miss. And the second one is going to roll on Sergei's the only person near it. That is that plus 16, Sergei.
16 to hit?
16 to hit.
I'm 17, so... Nah.
Okay, so both of them have tried to attack. Both have done nothing so far. Right, that takes us to the top of the round. Sergei.
Well, I guess this is close quarters combat, eh? I am gonna go for the wine thing. Is that?
Yes.
Just to the one closest to me, like between that guy thing.
They look like, by the way.
Okay.
It's Swamp Thing.
That guy.
I was thinking it was Mumra.
Swampy thingies, whatever. And too close to use bow, so I am going to double attack short sword on that guy. Because I have 2 attacks per action. So I think I might as well.
Right, so which guy was that? If you want to ping him again.
The one right next to the now sadly deceased person. If I manage to get him down in one, which I kind of doubt, since apparently he's a more alpha than the others, then I'll take the one directly north too.
While the small ones are roughly the height of people's shins, this one can look you in the eye.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking it's probably going to need 2 attacks or more, so that's what I'm going to be attacking. You want 1 attack at a time, right?
Yeah, roll to hit.
It's a 13 to hit with a sword.
13 will hit.
Sword. Okay.
Unsurprisingly, these things aren't covered in hard armor.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, it looks like it's made of vines.
That is 8 damage. Probably not enough.
Are you using any spells or anything? Because you do have a few of those.
No, I am not. I'm not using any spells at the moment. I could be, but I'm not at the moment.
Okay, holding it back. Right, so your second attack. This is the one without proficiency.
Holding it back, I wouldn't know, but we are doing an 11 plus 7 to hit, so 18. That will hit it.
It's 11 plus 4, but 15 will still hit.
Well, I'm just going by the numbers that I can see, and it says 7, so. And 6 plus 4, that's 10. So that will be a total of what, 18 to hit it, or 18 damage on that thing. Will it be enough to kill it?
It is not.
Oh, is it bloodied?
No, it's not.
Well, shit on a twig.
Right. Okay, so that takes you down to Eagle.
Okay, so if the DM's allowing, I am going to push the button so that if the ogre does wake up, it can't try and run away. And is the other one is one of them still on my leg?
DM is talking, but no one's hearing him.
Pushing the button would be an action for you. So you got to choose between pushing the button or attacking.
Well, I was going to, if DM allowing, we're going to push the button, and
I think the DM said he would not allow. You either push the button or you attack, one or the other.
Isn't he already dead?
I was going to say I wouldn't worry too much.
He's gonna do saving.
I think attacking probably more useful.
Okay, so is the one still on my leg?
Yes.
There's definitely one still on your leg.
Okay, so I am going to cast Hellish Rebuke on the one that's still on my leg.
Right, that actually needs you to take damage first of all. So you could have used that last turn when it hit you, but you can't use it this turn. You need to take damage, then you can use Hellish Rebuke.
But if it attacks you again on this turn, you'll be able to use it then.
So I think I'm gonna kick because I don't want to let go of this thing. I'm gonna try and kick it off my leg with my other leg, basically.
So another unarmed strike.
Yep, another unarmed strike.
Which is ridiculous for you.
That's 12.
Let me double check because these things don't have a lot of AC. No, 12 will not do it.
Pretty sure if you hit this thing, you will kill it. And you've got +7 as well. It's just you're not rolling very
this
well.
Is going off. Eagle is just hopping up and down, trying to kick this thing off his leg, and just failing spectacularly.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can't. You don't have any other hits to go. So unless you want to move, which I wouldn't recommend, that's going to take you down to Cran.
Okay, so this is the one that Sarge has been attacking, isn't it? Of the big guys.
That is correct.
It is, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to have Muzzin fly over, still invisible, still in bat form, and distract it a little bit. Well, actually, it's going to help. In this case, it's going to help by helping me spot. So it's not.
This is your bonus action, right? So it means you can't use things like Hex as a warlock.
No, Muzzan has its own turn, so it can do stuff. As long as so it's not like the Bag of Tricks ones where I have to use bonus action to command it. It gets its own turn. That said, I don't
I'll
think
be doing some reading after this, but I'm going to trust you. So.
That said, I don't think I'm going to use my bonus action anyway. So it's going to fly over and help. So help action, so I get advantage. But it's going to do it not by distracting this time, but by helping me spot. So it's just going to look where the weak points might be and help me. That's
okay.
My flavor text. It's the help.
So firstly, are you moving or are you standing still?
So that's what it's going to do on its turn. On my turn, for the moment, I'm not going to move because I'm still more than 5 feet away, so I'm ranged. I'm going to throw my first Eldritch Blast with advantage at that one above Sarge. And then we'll see. So that's a 13 plus 11. So I think that one probably hits.
Yep, it's going to hit.
Right, so that's a D10 plus 4. That's 10 points of force damage. Is it looking bloodied yet?
10 points. No, it is not.
Okay. In that case, second Eldritch Blast at the same one, but this one doesn't have advantage because I only get it on the first one. That's 11 plus 11, so 22.
It's going to hit.
And
so this thing is just taking blast after blast as vines and things start falling away from it. But how much damage?
So 3 plus 4, so 7 points, or 7 more points of.
Yeah, and vines, chunks of it, vines are just falling to the floor left and right as it starts to look a little bit bloodied.
Okay, so it looks like I'm doing damage to it. It's just taking a fair bit of damage.
Yeah, you're letting Smurficus go, or are you doing anything else?
So, I mean, they're all around them, so I'm not convinced I want to back away from the group. So, no, I think it's Smurficus to go.
Right, so, Smurficus, there is one next to you, which would normally trigger attacks of opportunity if you tried to move, but you are in stealth, so it doesn't know you're there.
Which is very good, because I'm going to do something really fucking weird.
We like that.
I'm going to put my hat of disguise on, and I need to ask a question. We have small ones and a big one, don't we?
You could look like a twig if you wanted.
Exactly, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to start talking to them. I'm going to put my hat of disguise on. I'm going to transform to look like one of them, the smaller one. And I'm going to try and have a conversation.
Okay. So what are you going to say to it?
I'm going to basically ask, why are we fighting?
Right. It looks at you, and it's going to be distracted, so I'm going to mark it as this one. It looks at you, and it just has an angry face. Its mouth snashes. It's like it can understand you, but it can't say anything. It just seems to be mashing, like the twig doesn't have the ability to speak.
That's the only one that's looking at me.
Yes.
Right, I'm going to stab him then.
Well, technically those are two things, but we do let people speak with a bonus action these days. So, yeah, feel free to stab him.
(13 plus 8, 21).
Definitely going to hit.
11.
And that thing again just shatters into. I'm just trying to look. Does disguise self drop? Yeah, so that just shatters again into pieces. And I think you are just. Yeah, you're now a twig with a rapier stabbing things. Pretty sure. Yep, until you willingly drop that. Until you willingly drop that, or an hour passes, you continue to look like a twig.
Wasn't me, I never touched it. You're still not pressing your button.
So that one just shatters. Now, you've used your bonus action to talk, so you can't stealth now. But you can still move if you wish.
No. I'll stay where I am. Actually, no. I'll take his place. I'll take the place of the one that was actually where it was. So I need to go... So technically speaking...
I hope Sergei doesn't try and kill you.
If they turn round, they won't be able to see that I'm actually going. But surely Sergei will know who I am. He's heard me talk.
You wish.
Sergei, roll perception. Do you know anything about this?
Well, 16 on the dice, and perception is a +2, so 18.
Yeah, I think you saw him do that. You know that that's your friend doing some magical bullshit. You didn't know he could turn into a twig, but, weird stuff happens all the time.
Never underestimate the blue bugger.
Right, so the goblin's going to do a death saving throw, which he succeeds. That takes us down to the twig creatures. Yeah, okay, so we've got the 2 on eagle, none of which hit. We've got 1 on Sergei, which does hit for 4 points of piercing damage. So Sergei's just sitting there getting chipped away. The other twigs now going to leave the goblin alone. He's going to run around to Cran, and he is definitely going to miss. And then that leaves us to the 2 vine creatures. Right, so one, let me see, what were they doing? Right, so having failed to attack with their constrict, the first one is going to use Ray of Sickness on Eagle.
And that is what?
It's a good question. I'm just looking it up now. Okay, right, so it needs to make a melee attack against you, which it fails, so yeah, nothing happens to you.
Well, I was going to say, because if that thing was a disease, I'm immune.
No, it wouldn't have been a disease, but it doesn't matter because it's missed, and the other one's going to use Chromatic Orb against Sergei. Which I believe is another roll to hit.
Isn't Chromatic Orb ranged?
Do that at disadvantage. That plus... Yeah, that's going to be 18.
Oh, fuck off. I got 17.
That was a disadvantage as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good of it.
Right,
Gonna need some healing soon.
Hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature that you can see within range. He's going to choose acid, right? Because he's very plant-based. So a ball of acid just falls on top of Sergei. And you take... Oh, we need to get one of these. Then we need to get a second one of these. And then we need to get a third one of these. Okay, now that was the wrong dice. 13 points of acid damage.
I call hacks.
These things are a bit bigger than I thought they were.
Yeah, and that takes you back round to Sergei's turn. I don't know. A lot of you've all got nukes, spells. I mean, I know one of you here has fireballs, but you're all hacking away with pan trips. Is what you're doing.
It's very tempting to fireball the middle of us, but
yeah, but collateral damage.
I mean, someone even got a potion that causes them to spew fire from their mouths. I don't know.
Yeah, I looked, but it doesn't look like it's an AoE. I don't think it's fire breath. It's just one.
Right.
I think. I'm going to reread it again now.
Yeah, it's just whether you believe that plants take extra damage from fire or not. I mean, you would think so, but I swear I got attacked by a bush that take no damage from fire in JJ's campaign.
This is true.
That's what they say.
Right. Hunter's Mark on the same creature that I've been attacking the last 2 times.
Okay. So now it's going to take
one.
an extra d6 damage if you hit.
Yes. And double short sword on the same motherfucker again. Gonna whittle him down. He's gonna die. Well, if I can hit him, that's a 13. I know that's a 9 to hit. That's probably not gonna hit him.
9's not going to hit.
But yeah, that one will hit him. 13 plus what you said was what a 4.
Yeah, it's definitely going to hit.
Yeah. And I need an extra d6. So that is 10 plus 4, according to mine.
Okay, so he's still up. He's looking pretty bloodied. Bits of vine
Pretty
are just
bloodied?
falling off left, right, and centre as you hack away at this, but he is still up.
Groovy. What else can I do to him? Not really much. I got my attacks are used, my bonus action is used, I can move, but that will give me attack of opportunities from the others, so I don't really think I can do much else.
Nope. You've already used Hunter's Mark, so you can't agitate your swarm.
Oh, you know what I can do? Or if I actually I can still move, right?
You can, but you may take attacks of opportunity.
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna fly.
Sergey flies.
Or
30 feet in the air, I believe. So we got two
that's
twigs.
the maximum. I'm just gonna go halfway up to like 15, 20 feet, so, out of range of them, because I can feel my health going a little bit low. So I'm gonna go
Eagle, remember
airborne.
we talked about what you get as a character, and Sergey decided he'd rather have the wings. So he has wings, and he is going to fly. So the two twigs, one does one point of damage, and the other guy is miss. Right, so you take an extra 1 point of damage, but you are now up above the fight. Yeah.
I am looking down upon you, peasants.
You do realise you now get a theme tune, Sergey?
Oh,
I wish I could fly high up to the sky, but I can't. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Yes, you can. You got
I was going to
wings.
say, now, does that actually mean anything to Sergey? Did Orville get out of the UK, or is that a UK only thing?
It's for the audience, really. Come on.
Okay,
At least I'm
Eagle.
out of danger.
Eagle, what are you doing? The goblin is still out for the count. You are now being attacked by 3 twigs because Sergey has disappeared. So, and some sort of vine creature is harassing you at the side as well.
Okay, so let me see what I can see. I am going to cast inflict wounds on the big guy. How do I ping it?
So, inflict wounds. Firstly, you need to roll to hit. So you need to make a +5 attack roll.
That's an 11.
Which I don't think is going to do it. Let me double check. No, it's just short. But so now you need to tick off one of your spell slots, and that is your main action. Are you doing anything else?
Wondering what bonus actions I have. Bear with me.
I'm just going to point this out because some of you may forget, especially Eagle, who's not had a character this high. At past, I think it's level 6, level 5 or level 6, the melee characters, so rangers, fighters, get 2 attacks per turn. So if you were using your rapier, you should be attacking twice each turn, not once.
Oh, that's handy.
Smurficus isn't a fighter character, though.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah,
not by the looks of
and
it.
Eagle get 2 attack actions per turn,
Yeah, and I don't.
but only
either.
1 spell cast. Okay, so I think that's pretty much Eagle's turn, unless he wants to move, which I wouldn't recommend.
No, I was just looking at. There is a bonus spell that apparently I can do. I'm just reading it.
Yeah, which would give you even more damage to your weapon if you were using your weapon to attack.
Yep.
Okay, so if you want to use that as a bonus action, you can. We'll just come back to you in a bit. Just decide before your next turn.
No, let's
Cran.
Okay, given you reminded me I've got it, and at this point it seems like it might be a sensible thing to do. So this potion of fire breath I've got says after drinking the potion I can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target. So can I use my action to drink the potion, then the bonus action to breathe fire?
I think it'd be the other way around. Because
It-
we drink healing potions with a bonus action.
Well, it says after drinking the potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale the fire. So that's what I'm saying. Can I use my main action to drink it?
Oh, you can certainly use your main action in place of a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it needs the bonus action to breathe the fire. So
Yeah, you can drink that with an action. Go.
Yeah, I thought I probably could, but I mean, a lot of times if it explicitly says bonus action, you can't use main. But I figured drinking was something I could probably transfer.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right.
Try.
So, because I get 3 uses of it, and on subsequent turns, it will be my bonus action, so I'll be able to cast a spell and breathe fire, which will be good. But this turn, I just get to breathe fire once. So, I'm going to breathe fire on this swamp creature that's fairly damaged to the north, and hopefully get rid of the damn thing.
Do you need to roll to hit out of interest?
No, it needs to roll a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
You're trying to steal my kill!
How dexterous is a vine?
Well, exactly.
Not at all. That's going to be a fail.
Excellent. Right, so now it does 4d6 of damage. So
And there's one roasted wine.
that's 16 points of presumably fire damage? Yeah, fire damage.
Oh, it's
And
frost.
with that, the thing is just consumed in flames, and as it's just rolling back, a bloody, flamey, viney mess, it just falls over into the swamp water as its flames peter out, and this thing just dies.
So as the DM pointed out, while I wasn't in that much danger myself, I was just using cantrips and not... When Sergei flew up and I thought this thing was coming at me, then you pull out the big guns.
Yeah, because even though the Smurf's there, he's a twig.
Yeah.
They're not fighting him.
Nothing to say here. Nothing to say.
Right, are you moving? Or standing still?
I think I'll still stay there because there's a twig near me, and I mean I can't imagine there's anywhere useful I could go. So no, I think I'm going to
Okay.
stay still. And there's not
Right.
a lot I don't think them
So,
the Muzan can do
Smurficus,
either.
what are you doing from the very sneaky twig-like shape you are?
Right, well, bearing in mind the fact that I tried to talk to them and they couldn't understand me, or if they did understand me, they don't want to talk back. So I think what I need to do is I need to basically re-stealth in one of the bushes and basically just take pot shots at the fuckers from the side.
Yeah, so just in the order of which you do things, you want to stealth after you attack. Otherwise, you lose your stealth.
Right, okay. So if I move... Move from there into the bush. Because everybody loves being in the bush.
Yep.
And then I will attack this one here, the one directly in front of me.
Go for it.
Diggity. That's a 19 to hit.
That's going to hit, and without even rolling damage, that twig just, again, explodes.
then
And that was the one on Eagle's leg, I think.
There you go. You're welcome, Eagle. No problem. And then I stealthy up.
Okay, give us a stealth roll.
That's a 21.
Yep. You've got to roll really low to fail at stealth here. That's ridiculous. Okay, so Smurficus has just disappeared into the bushes again.
And a twig
The
disappeared.
goblin... Yeah, the goblin's got his second save and throw. Nat 1. Oh, he's got 1 save, 2 fails. He's almost dead. Right, and that takes us down to... Right, so we've got 3 twigs.
Does that count as a nat one that we...
It's... I don't know, because it does actually have an effect, which ability checks don't usually do.
I'm thinking about the competition thing. Is because you said he rolled a
That's
nat
what I
one,
mean.
but does that count as a
Wait,
roll?
so he's
or-
failed 2 saving throws. So
When
two
he
death saves.
when he had a 1, he gets 2 failed death saves, not 1 failed death save.
Yeah, I would
So it
say
is a
that.
critical
I'd
fail.
say that counts as a critical failure because it's not just a failure, it does have a, as you say, it's a severe impact because you lose two. So yeah, I think we're going to count it as a crit fail.
Okay then. And that was what I was aiming for.
Because you wanted a drink of whiskey.
No, I just want a clarification. I wasn't.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because I completely missed it.
Okay, so the two twigs, now that Sergei's not there, are going to curve round and they're attacking Cran. One is going to hit for 3 points of damage. Have we actually got through your temporary hit points?
What? Mine?
Yeah.
No, so we got through the 8 in the last one, but then I reapplied them before this, and so far I've only taken 2 points of damage, so I've got 4 temporary hit points left.
Okay, so 3 points of damage. To the temporary hit points. Right,
so
then
I'm down
the other
to 1
two
temporary
are going to
hit
be attacking Eagle.
Yep.
Yeah, which both miss, believe me. Which then leaves the guy who's going to try and use Constrict again on Eagle. Oh. Yeah, no, fails all around. They're just whacking at Eagle, but they can't do anything. I don't know. Something about guys with shields and plate armor just makes them hard to hit.
Yep.
Bah.
Right. That takes us back around to Sergei.
You know, I really kind of wanted to use Hail of Thorns, but that 4x4 square does include a couple of my buddies. I think I'll just do most. I mean,
You could
do
that.
The nice thing to do. I mean, the nice thing to do would just do double attacks on 2 of the creatures. In this case, I think I'm gonna pick the 2 on my right, which would be these 2. Arrow style. Seems about right.
It's yeah. You're in the air now, so yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to check ski.
Where have you moved your hunter's mark?
I have not engaged the hunter's mark. I said I kind of wanted to, but
last turn it had one, didn't it? And then when
oh yeah, right. But
dies,
that was on the big guy to the north.
Yeah, and when it dies, you get to move it. To
All right. Well, obviously it just moves over to the other big guy.
There you go.
So, even though that's not actually the one that I'm going to shoot at right now, but you know,
it's there ready.
Yeah. So, to attack the 2 twigs, one at a time, obviously. We're going to get a 13 plus 9, which I think might just hit it.
Yes.
And that is a D8 plus 6.
I'm not. It just explodes. Is what it does.
7.6 just good, and just vanishes. The other one, 14 plus 9. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 2 down. I'm not even sure I want to engage my agitate because no, you know what? I'm gonna save that one.
So basically, because I stole your kill, you've just stole my 2 kills. Is what's happened there.
I didn't actually think about that, but okay, yeah.
I think for flavour, I think that just works. Either we helped each other, or more likely, we just stole each other's kills.
Yeah. Most likely just stole each other's kills, yeah.
You've got a Legolas kind of thing going on. You're like, Sergei's popping them off. It's like, 2 for me.
Yeah. I mean, can't really do anything. Yeah, I mean, I can move, but why would I want to move when I'm floating in the air going like, can't hit me?
Okay, so that takes us down to eagle points.
Yeah.
You haven't killed the other one.
Oh, sorry, Sergei, you used your bow, right? You get 2 shots with your bow.
Yeah, he did the other one. He got a 14 and an 8.
And I killed 2 of them. 2 Twiggies. And you're still...
14 and an 8. So an 8 wouldn't hit.
No, the 14 was to hit, plus 9 or something or other, and then the 8 was damage, plus whatever it was.
So the second
plus
shot...
6. Oh no, both of them are dead. Because you said yourself that the first one just exploded.
And he
And
got
the other
higher
one-
on the second one.
The other one
Yeah,
is
there
a,
we go. Yeah.
the other one is a D8 plus
Okay, so
6.
Eagle points.
Yeah.
I'm trying
So
to
what are you doing?
picking them up one by one.
There's not a lot I can do. I mean, the guy's still down. I'm just looking at what I can. I'm going to do an unarmed strike at the big guy.
You can just use your rapier. All you have to do is drop the rope.
Can I drop? Can I drop the rope and stand on it within the same?
You just have to drop it and use one of your weapons. I think it's a Morning Star you've got.
I'm pretty sure we don't have to worry about that guy running away. We've got to be more worried about him dying than running away.
Yep. So yeah, I drop the rope, pull out if you allow me to pull out the Morning Star and big guy and the big
Yep.
guy.
So you want to use both attacks on the big guy, or you're gonna?
Yep. Well, the first one's a 23,
So that hits.
and that is 9 points. That one,
Okay.
and second hit again. That's a 26,
So that's gonna hit.
and that's 10 points. So no, it's like 19 points of damage.
Now, what you want to be doing as a paladin is using that bonus action to get your sacred weapon going, or your divine weapon, because then you would have rolled an extra 2d8, I think it was. So if you look, you've got where's your spell?
Was it Divine Sand?
Branding Smite, I think it is. So it would be 2d6. Each one of those attacks would have another 2d6 on top of them.
Ah, okay.
Or again, you've got, I think, Divine Favor there, which is 1d4 extra each time you hit. But that's a permanent on there. So again, that adds more and more damage just as a paladin. Anyway. So unless you're going to move,
Nope.
then Cran.
Okay, let's first of all, I'm going to do them back to front. So I'm going to use my bonus action to spit out my fire again on the big vine guy. So he needs to make a DC 13 Dex save.
Which he fails.
Okay, so he gets 4 points of fire damage. Sorry, 4d6 of fire damage. 12 points of fire damage.
So, sorry, 4 points?
What did I say?
Did you roll 4 ones?
Oh, did I not put the thing up? No, I can't add up, it's fine. 12 points.
12 points, okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so yeah, he is still up.
So what's he had? 19 off Eagle, and then that. So yeah, he's still got some to go. Okay, so then I'll pump.
Still got your fire breath thing, haven't you?
No, that was the fire thing I just did. So now I'll do 2 Eldritch Blasts at it as well. See whether we can. I don't think I'll get it down, but I should hurt it a fair bit. So that's 2. So that's a 22 and a 14. Does 14 hit or not?
Yes, they both hit.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm much like the Smurf. It's pretty difficult to not hit.
Yeah, at these levels, yeah.
Ooh. Didn't do a
But to do
huge amount
damage,
of
that's
damage.
harder.
Well, it's 2, but each is plus 4 as well, so it's 10 points total.
Right, hold on.
But yeah, that's not going to go down at that, I don't think.
Sorry.
Just for reference, DM, I don't see the branding stuff in my character.
Look at bonus actions, and you'll see you've got 2 spells you can use which apply damage to your weapon attacks.
Ah, okay.
And one of them is concentration, which means it's there every single turn for 10 turns. Anyway, so with that fire flying out, with these twigs being smashed, you hear creaking, you hear the rustling of wind, almost like the forest itself is taking offense at what you're doing to it. And with that, you notice one of the trees, right? A giant root cracks out from the ground and slams onto the ground. Another root cracks and slams onto the ground. As branches come down, and you realize this huge hulking tree has just started moving towards you angrily.
Oh, crap.
Wow.
It's Groot's granddad.
Holy crap! What's one of those? I know the name.
Right.
Is there a bigger one after we kill it? Every time we kill a little twig, more things appear. It's like
there could be, but I don't think we have time for anything much bigger than that.
It's like a black pudding. You say every time you shoot it, some more comes out.
And with that, with a dull thud, poof, and another dull thud, poof, it starts moving slowly towards you. And I think Sergei's not really that high.
No,
I think at
like
Sergei's height,
20 feet high or something.
It can still take a swipe at him. So with its left hand, it's going to take a swipe up in the air at Sergei, and with its right one, it's going to take a swipe towards Well, I need to move a bit further than that. So as it just knocks the vine out of the way and the twig out of the way. It's going to take a swipe at Eagle. So, firstly, Sergei. Oh, that is definitely gonna hit.
Is this?
Just trying to find its plus here. So that is a 25. So that hits, and that is going to be. That is going to be 11 points of damage. 11 points of doesn't actually say what type. Melee damage. No, that's not a type of damage. Let's go with piercing.
Screw you guys! I'm going way the hell up.
Okay, so Sergei is now. I've got to move your way a little bit. Sergei is up and out of there, and then it's going to take another attack. Is it against Eagle? Which is going to miss. So Eagle, you just take you just duck and roll as this giant trunk of a branch just swings over your head. And then as it's missed you, it takes a bite attack. So this giant maw of wooden teeth is just flying towards you as it slowly cracks down around you. And as it grabs you in its mouth, right, and it tries to break down on you, chunks of wooden tooth just shatter around your armor as it spits you back down on the ground. Yeah, that didn't do much except for Sarge. Smurficus, what are you doing as you see this from the bushes?
Right, okay, so I'm just going to move back a little bit because I don't like being that close to him. You know, more of a steel man rather than wood. So I'm going to move back to here. And I'm going to take out... I'm going to have a pop at the big guy, the medium guy now, because he was the big guy, now he's the medium guy. Confusing awfully what? Right, okay, so I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do it with me crossbows, because I've got range.
So Smurf's being tactical. Get the medium guy down.
Ooh.
25 to hit.
Definitely going to hit.
10.
Plus, you should get sneak attack because Eagle's within melee range of it.
Yeah,
Yes, and obviously I'm stealth, so... Oh, do I need to do that with the... Oh, do I need to do the other one then? Damage then for this one. 12. Yep. Bit more damage.
Okay, so that's So is it 12 in total, or is that
12 in total, yeah.
That's sneak attack, but you had 10 original damage, so that's 22 in total.
Oh, sorry.
That's what I was asking.
Didn't realise you had them together. Right. Yeah. Twatted him.
Yeah, as you see a branch fall off the tree and just smack onto the floor, it still seems to be fine at this point.
Little bastard. Right, and obviously
When you
I
say
will
off the
then
tree, he was shooting at the swamp
At
creature
Oh, sorry,
thingy.
the vine.
the vine guy.
Fine. Yeah, the medium
The
guy.
medium.
Okay, the medium guy's still up, but looking incredibly bloodied.
And then I will re-stealth.
And that takes us down to the goblin, who's going to make maybe his last saving throw. No, he's got 2 saves, 2 fails. He's still hanging in there, but just by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, so we've got the 2 twigs. They're both around Eagle, so they're both attacking Eagle. That's plus, sorry. You've still got your shield up, don't you, Eagle?
Yep.
So that is not going to hit. Right, and then we've got the vine guy. He's going to try and use Constrict on you again, so 19.
19 is my AC.
Ooh, it's not 20. Okay, let's have a look.
Says 19, so I don't know what's.
Which means it'll hit.
So first of all, take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Right, and then you need to give me a strength saving throw to try and avoid being grappled for the next turn. If you're grappled, everyone gets advantage to hit you, by the way.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As these vines wrap around you and start constricting and working their way into your armor, you just snap them away. Right, as vines just fall onto the floor. Not today. Right, so that's going to leave us to Sergey.
Oh crap, I knew you were going to say that.
Save us, Sergey.
Oh, well, I intend to try anyways.
Oh, he's fine. You know, if everyone else dies, he'll fly off.
Yeah, well.
Just join us in the next campaign.
Well. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm gonna have to agitate the swarm for this one, obviously. Which is a bonus action. I'm gonna have to fly higher to get out of the range of that motherfucker.
Yep. You don't have to tell me how high. I just assume you're now out of range.
I am now at about... I believe I can fly 30 feet... Oh, wait a second.
Yes, you're about 60 foot in the air, out of range of him, within range of your bow.
So I'm out of range of him. Okie dokie. That is good. That is wise. Now, I wanted to do Hail of Thorns on that motherfucker. Which is combined with my arrows.
Yeah, so if you do Hail of Thorns...
I can shoot the motherfucker.
Yeah, well, firstly, it's going to put everyone within 5 feet of whoever you're trying to hit here is going to have to try and avoid the Hail of Thorns.
Not if I aim for the center of the big guy. Since it's
True, it's that big.
Well, actually, it's a 5x4 square. Because it says 20 feet.
Sorry, let me just reread this, because I think it just goes around the creature rather than as a box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it says each creature within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, so I think just around this, within 5 feet of the big creature, would all have to make saving throws.
Yeah, so Musan and, well, he'll be fine.
Eagle will probably be fine.
Except I'm gonna use a level 2 spell level 2 Hail of Thorns, which means it's gonna be a 2d10.
Okay, so roll the hit first of all.
Raises my shield, so it's covering me.
It's coming from below, so if I'm understanding this correctly, I'm going up. I'm casting Hail of Thorns, and I'm shooting the big guy, and that should be the only attack I could do at this time.
No, you get to attack twice.
I can do it. Okay.
But I think Hail of Thorns only affects one of the arrows.
Yes, but as long as the Hail of Thorns is active, it's a concentration up to a minute.
It is a concentration, yeah.
So
yes, actually, no, it's both. Both of them get it.
Up to 10 turns, as you say, like it's 6 seconds per turn.
That's how long it lasts, but it only affects one action. It says the next time you hit a crit,
that's it.
Before the spell ends. So you've got up to 10 minutes to hit. Sorry, up to 1 minute to hit something, but it only affects one hit.
It only affects it once.
Okay, so roll 2 to hit.
Something. Yeah, I forget. Right, let's hit this motherfucker.
I think the idea is you can cast it as a bonus action on your previous turn and use it on the next or something.
So that's going to hit.
So 20 to hit it. That's all good and dandy.
So don't roll your next one first. Let's just deal with the Hail of Thorns.
Yes.
So how much damage first of all?
That is a second level spell, so that's 2d10s. Which is 7 and 7. I don't know why I picked 100 dice, but okay. So 14 damage of Hail of Thorns, if I'm correct. And then, because I'm using +1 arrows, obviously, I have to remember to add that.
Right. So now that we've got the 14, can everyone start making dexterity saving throws?
So I was going to say, so the muzzet is down, because even if it saves, it takes half as much, and that would take it out, so it's dead.
You say everyone, but not the smurf.
Right, the vine guy is also out. This is plants killing plants. But the thorns go out, even at half damage, that is going to kill him. And the twig is going to make a saving throw, which he fails. So he is out as well.
Mine was a dex 9, so I'm guessing that's failed.
So you take 14 points of damage.
Oops.
Am I within range or not?
You are. It's 5 feet.
Well, it depends where you count the bounding box from. Yes, okay, fine.
But I think you get to move with a bonus action Misty Step after this.
I can if I want to, yes.
You can get the fuck out.
Where is your hunter's mark moving to, Sergey?
So what do I want?
Obviously
Dex.
to the big guy. The big guy, which means I add another d6.
Oh, yeah, okay. I fail that, so that's 14 points as well.
Ouch, sorry.
Right, just let me know what your new total is, by the way. Okay, so what's your main damage without Hunter's Mark? So the actual damage from the arrow.
The arrow without Hunter's Mark is a d8 and a d6 +6 +1 because it's a +1 arrow. So that would be +7 to 7, so 14 damage-ish.
Okay, and now you can take your second shot, and now that will also have Hunter's Mark on it.
Thank you. I need to see if I actually hit the guy first, obviously. Which you probably might. With an 11 + 9, so yeah. When you hit?
That's going to hit, yeah.
Might
I
hit.
hope so, it's a big tree.
Good nether broadside of a barn!
But that is 6, 6, and 6 +1. So that is what? 6, 12, 18 +1, 19 damage.
Yeah, with that, you've just got arrows funking into him, funk, funk, thorns flying out of him, creatures just around him being eviscerated by vines, and this thing, he just looks pissed off.
Good.
He opens his mouth, and you would think he would roar, but all you hear is a creaking sound, just low and reverberating through the forest. And that takes us to Eagle Point. Eagle, you're looking a bit low. You do have the option of what's it?
Lay on hands. Yeah,
You do have the option to lay on hands whenever you want. That's a bonus action.
I am going to. I don't know whether I would. Yeah, so I'm going to cast inflict wounds at 2nd level on this big guy.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a touch, so I basically just touch his feet or something. See what does.
So you need to roll to hit first of all.
Yep. That one was a natural 1, but it's 6.
I'm struggling to not have you inflict wounds on yourself, but no, because it is a nat 1. But no, you manage to. You put your hands out. You try to grab him, and you grab the wood, and the wood disintegrates in your hand, and you realize it was actually one of the twigs from the floor you managed to pick up. You haven't managed to touch him at all, but do knock a 2nd level spell off.
Yep, I did. As a bonus action, I'm just going to melee it.
You can't with the bonus action. Melee, the attack action is only from your main actions, so you could attack twice if you've done that, but you've used your spell to attack once.
Yep.
As a bonus action, though, you could activate your Divine Favor, so that if you want to attack with your Morning Star next turn, you do extra damage. You could activate your Shield of Faith, so your AC goes up by 2. Or I suppose Branding Smite as well, which is also, again, more damage.
Yeah, I will go with the branding smite, I think. So don't think I've used that one yet.
Okay, so if you use your Morning Star next turn, you will do more damage.
And that's is that another 2nd level slot or? Yep.
It is.
Yep. So, well, yep.
Right. Okay. So is that all your 2nd level spells, or you got one left?
I've got a couple with the necklace, but on the slots itself, it says I've used them. You'll have to explain how this works because I'm just learning the new necklace right now. But on the slots, it says it's double taken.
It says you can use your necklace as a bonus action, so you could use. I think. What did you have? You could use Bless, Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, or Windwalk as bonus actions.
Yep.
Anyway, so you use your main action to cast a spell. You used your bonus action to cast another spell, which technically is not allowed, but I'm going to ignore that. And that takes us down to Cran.
Okay, so I think I know what you were saying before, but I didn't do it. So technically, I'm within melee at the moment, so if I moved away, he'd get an attack of opportunity.
But when you take damage, you have an option to disappear. It's basically Misty Step and go invisible.
Yes. And if I'd have realised, maybe I'd have done that, but I didn't. So,
Be it on your head.
So if it hits
Eagle,
me...
by the way, you took damage last turn, didn't you?
I did believe I took damage from Sarge's attack.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Hellish Rebuke, but technically that would be at Sarge. Yeah. Okay, Cran.
So, what I'm going to do is... yeah, I'm going the nuclear option, so I'm going to cast level 5 Fireball somewhere over here. So basically the tree's the only thing that gets inside the radius. We don't. Loads of the forest is going to get a bit singed, but
Oh, I'm sure the big guy will love that.
you're not push to talk.
Okay, go for it.
Burning, burning, burning.
So yeah, he attacks us for attacking our forest. I'm attacking half the bloody forest and him.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. So that is 6. No, wait. Fireball 10d6. I haven't got that many d6.
You might need to roll on D&D Beyond then.
I've got 7d6, so we'll do 7 and 3. 10, that's 10. So that's 21. And that's another 6. So 27 points of fireball damage.
Think about it. It's only half the damage you could do.
But so that's its default. It needs to do a Dex 17 because it might be able to half it.
Yeah, I don't think the tree is going to jump out of the way of the fireball there, so I'm just going to... I let you have it.
Okay.
It's huge.
It's much nicer when JJ's not here, isn't he?
So yeah, that's whatever I just said, 27 points of fire damage. And just for good measure, I'll bonus action my last of the fire breath on it as well. So it needs to do a DC 13 dex against that, which is a bit smaller, so it might have a chance of doing that.
That did succeed.
Okay, so it takes half of 4d6.
Oh, Rabby.
9, so half of that rounded down is 4, so an additional 4 points of fire damage.
So 31 damage total.
It is not looking bloodied.
Okie dokie. Fun to know.
Sorry,
How many 4-digit numbers did you say it had in the health?
Okay.
Yeah, how much did you do? You did quite a chunk on yours, didn't you?
I can't remember.
Okay, so what is it going to do?
Yeah, what is it going to do?
Well, it
Yeah.
can't reach me, so it's not going to do anything to me, so I don't care. Unless it's going to try to fucking jump.
No, it's gonna try and use constrict on Eagle, because Eagle's the only one in melee right now. So gonna try and hit Eagle there.
Squeeze, Eagle.
That is a 16.
nope.
Right, so
Lucky.
then it's gonna use its second one. And that is again 17.
Nope.
Okay. So and the last one is its bite attack. And misses all round. So that just leaves the twig, which is going to, again, have a shot at Eagle. And of course the twig hits for 3 points of damage. 3 points of piercing damage.
Big tree, I do no damage. Little twig, kick your
Honestly, I
ass.
should be giving the twig advantage at this point, because it's flanking on Eagle. Okay, Smurfcus.
Have I got to kill this big fella? Come on, lads. Let's have it.
You can always run away.
Have I ever run away? No.
You can certainly try.
Sneak attack on the big fella. $14.
Swing and a miss.
Wanker. And then I re-stealth.
There we go. You know, if you try and attack him from behind, you can get an advantage to hit. Okay, so that would take us down to the goblin, and this is it for him. He's got 2 saves, 2 fails. And it was a 2. And with that, you hear a little whimper as the goblin expires.
Oh well, he led us into a murder patch.
Poor goblin. He had a family, a backstory, a whole redemption arc.
Yeah, he didn't have any money or a hiding disguising hat anymore, though, did he?
Canon now. Yeah, so that's yeah, we've done the twig. So yeah, it's back to Sergey.
Oh crap, me again? Okay. Okay. Well, you said there was a 1 round with the Hail of Horns thing, right? Ooh, forgot to
It's used now.
Yeah, so, well, not quite, because I got more slots with more hails if I wanted to.
There's Eagle there going, please no.
I just don't want to hit Eagle. On the other hand, I don't give a crap.
Also, if you did use Hail of Thorns, you'd lose Hunter's Mark because they're both concentration. I think that's a C. It's a bit blurry on my screen, but I think they're both.
It is a C.
Yeah.
Well, Hunter's Mark is a concentration. Yeah, they're both concentration. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, in that case, I'll just stick with Hunter's Mark, which is already on it, so I'll just double tap it and see what happens, I guess. Seems about right.
Go for it.
I'm just checking to make sure it's good and dandy, you know. That's definitely gonna hit. That would be like a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. And well, that was a crappy 7, 8 plus 6, 14 damage. If I'm not completely mistaken, I'm sure DM will counteract if anything I do is wrong.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Oh crap. Well, let's see what the other arrow hits. Well, it's the same number, so I'm guessing it's going to hit as well.
Yeah, so that's going to hit.
Shoot. Please do better. Well, a little bit better. 10, 12, 13, 19 damage, I think. Yeah.
And it's looking bloodied.
Yay!
Excellent.
Halfway mark.
Okay, so that takes us down to Eagle Point Dragon.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I don't think I can do anything else.
I am just gonna. I'm guessing.
I'm just going to ask again, are you going to heal up at all?
I am indeed gonna lay hands on myself.
Ah, chicken.
Easy now.
So how many points of lay on hands are you going to use?
How many can you use?
I've got 18 left. I don't want to use all 18, but I am getting pretty low. So yeah, I
Too
am.
late to help your goblin friend, that's for sure.
Um,
Don't think he was ever our friend.
yeah, I'll just heal. I'll lay on hands and full lay on hands. Get rid of the 18 points, and hope we can have a long rest somewhere after this.
Yeah, I'd like my 40 health points back, please.
Minus the 18 points. And there. Heal. That takes me back up to 40. That's good.
So what are you going to do with your main turn?
So I did the branding smite, so I've already rolled that apparently. So I'm gonna just slash it with a Morning Star.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a natural 1 with a +7, so 8.
2 natural ones in a row.
You
Jesus
mother...
Christ. And then with that, the other twig onto your left is just disintegrated for a second time.
Damn.
The eagle, why are you attacking the twigs on the floor? There's a giant tree monster in front of you.
And as I've sliced it, I do get another attack Morning Star, right?
You do get 2 attacks per turn, yeah?
Yep, so let's see if it's a better roll this time.
See if he actually can hit anything.
It's not a 1.
Nope.
That's a 2 with a +7, so that's 9.
Nope.
What the shit fuck?
So,
Yeah.
you guys have got so much to help each other hit. Sergei's got Fairy Fire, so everyone would have advantage to hit. Eagle can bless 3 people, so they roll a d4 extra to hit. But no one seems to be buffing anyone. But yeah, that's 2 misses. So that takes you down to Cran.
With a fair fire's concentration, and I'm already using concentration on the hunter's mark.
I know, so you've got a good reason. You're focusing on damage rather than the ability to hit.
Right, just for different flavour this time. It's essentially the same stuff, but I'm going to go Lightning Bolt at the tree. It's still only going to hit the one thing, but yeah, it's just different. And yeah, we'll sort of go up here somewhere like that, just to make sure I don't hit Eagle in the 5-foot wide beam.
Very important, that.
Yes, do not want to hit Eagle.
Ah.
So, right, let's do this again. So it's the same thing, 10d6 lightning damage this time. Also 10, so that's 20. And that's
26.
6. Yeah, 26 points of lightning damage, so 1 less than last time.
Zap.
Yeah, so again, just a giant chunk of this tree just is rendered clear by the lightning and just falls to the ground. Branches and leaves going everywhere, but the main trunk of it is still up, still going. And it's just, let me see. It's going to move over one, and it's going to take a swipe at Cran now. Cran seems to be doing all of the damage to it, and it does not appreciate that.
Hey!
Well, I was going to say me and Sergei, but Sergei's flying, so it can't reach it. But yes, essentially not Eagle at the moment. Eagle's just attacking twigs.
Right, so it's going to use its turn
ass.
to cast Necrotic Breath. It's going to open its mouth, and it's going to... a cone of poisonous gas is going to start flowing out in a 30-foot cone centered on you and heading outwards. I need you to make a DC... Well, not two, but a Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw. Right, so this isn't to maintain concentration, is it? So, because I get advantage then, but it's not, so... okie dokie. Oh dear, that's a 2 plus 4.
Ouch.
So 6.
Let me roll some stuff here.
Oh crap, we're gonna lose one now.
Maybe.
How much hit points is everyone at anyways? I'm at 24.
I'm at 36.
I'm at 40 since I just used Lay on Hands.
28.
What's it? 38? Okay. Damn, I'm the 28.
24 points of health, please.
So what's that? I'm
Poison
24
damage.
points off.
24 poison damage.
Okay. 24 off.
What's that leave you on?
12.
I was going to say I'm the lowest one, but
And
never mind.
you are now poisoned.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but I shall add it as an active condition and it'll tell me. Poisoned. Assuming it doesn't mean I don't get my reaction, then this time I am going to Misty Escape.
Okay, where are you moving to?
So I can use my reaction, turn invisible, and teleport 60 feet.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Magic casters have a way around this, but anything that requires an attack roll or an ability check, you now have disadvantage on.
Okay. So I can go up to 60 feet. That's quite a long way, so I won't quite go 60 feet. Yeah, I'll go back down there somewhere. So I can still see what's going on, but not immediately within. Wait, how long did you say its poison spew was?
I will get back to you on that. Smurficus.
Oh dear.
Might go one further.
Right, okay. Right. Okay. Sorry. Get myself sorted. Taking your, learned advice, I'm going to move.
So I assume he's moving behind him.
I think we lost audio on him.
Yeah, he's moving.
Right, so I'm moving behind him thus. Yeah, I'm doing the same as the DM. I'm talking while I'm not actually talking. And we will then do sneak attack with my crossbow. And we'll see whether I can hit the fucking tree.
Can you hit the tree in the forest?
19 to hit.
19's going to hit.
Okay, so we do damage 1.
That looks like a D8.
That's 6.
Plus you get sneak attack damage.
That's 15. 21. Not bad for a Smurf.
Yeah, the thing is still up, but it's starting to look pretty bloodied. There are branches on the floor. There's smouldering chunks of it, but that trunk in the middle still seems to be there. It still seems to be alive and kicking, and very angry.
And of course, I re-stealth.
Roll stealth. We wait for the chime when he does a natural 1, and the thing just turns around and looks him in the eye.
That is not this turn.
That would be
Okay,
fucking
Eagle.
epic.
Yep.
What are you doing?
I am going to use the first time of the night. I'm going to use the necklace. And I'm going to bless all 3 of my compadres.
Okay, so the ones you can see then. So I'm going to mark you with blue. Right, because it's an item effect, you can still cast another spell if you wanted, but I'm assuming you want to attack with your axe. Sorry, Morningstar. And that was a bonus action as well. I did read the necklace. So again, you're still fine to attack.
Yep. Okay. So let's try and hope we get a better roll. That's 25. That's going to hit. Come on.
That is going to hit.
Hit him!
Yeah.
And just do your second roll as well.
Kick him in the acorns.
That's a natural 20. So 27.
Oh, fuck off.
Nice.
Right, so give me
Eagle
1
comes in with
second.
the wind. I'd say this
Right,
Cadbury's caramel
branding
pretty
smite.
decent.
Okay, the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike, and the attack deals 2d6 radiant damage. So you do 2d6 plus...
2d8 plus 6 or whatever it is. And then...
Sorry, is it d8? Let me just double check.
The monitor says 2d8 plus 6.
No, I've got 2d6 for branding smite.
Yeah, I did roll that earlier, and that was a 3.
Branding smite only applies when you hit something.
Okay,
So now is the first time you hit something.
Okay.
So you roll your normal damage and then the d6s.
Okay. So we'll do normal damage, which is 13.
And then another 2d6.
And another 2d6.
Not gonna be enough.
4. So
Okay. So that's
13.
13 plus 4. So that's 17 points of damage on that.
Yep.
And now you get your crit damage. So now if you roll
What to damage?
to damage, because this is the second attack that you crit.
That's 13.
So that's 7 doubled, so 14 plus 6, 20 points of damage. So this thing is starting to look pretty damn bloodied. As Eagle, having finally stopped kicking twigs, taken out his Morning Star, actually buffed his Morning Star, and as he smacks this thing, it explodes with radiant light, sending wood just cracking across to the side. And now, having seen the hole he's created, he just smashes again on the inside, critting it and smashing this thing, well, just doing incredible amounts of damage in one turn. Showing that paladins can be great single target damage dealers.
And he's still got a twig on his ass.
Yes.
I have not followed that small twig.
Okay, so then it's Cran.
Okie dokie.
You're poisoned, so anything that requires an attack roll, disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why I could do one of two things. I'm gonna do it. Why not? Hopefully we're either going to take a short rest or something after this.
I'm hoping because I'm going to need it.
Yeah. So I'm going to, because I've not tried using this yet, and it sounds interesting. I'm going to. I think I need to step one step closer. Let me just check. Yeah, so I need to go one square closer. I'm going to Witch Bolt the tree.
That is a good one. But you've got to hit it.
But I've got to hit it at disadvantage.
So roll your d4 first. What are you going to add to the hits?
What?
You're blessed.
Oh, I blessed you. I blessed you right. Yes.
Oh, right. I see.
Bless you, my
Okay,
child.
okay,
Bless
cool.
you.
Okay, so I'm going to add 3.
To whatever disadvantage roll you get.
And I get a plus 11 anyway, so I'm adding 14 to whatever the lowest of these rolls is.
You need a 4 or higher.
I got a 13.
You hit.
I got a 13 and a 17, so yeah, 13 plus 14, so yeah, 27 to hit at disadvantage. Nice.
So he's done Witch Bolt, because once he's hit, he doesn't need to roll to hit again. He just channels this.
And because I'm a warlock, it casts at my highest spell slot, which is 4th level, so I do 4d12.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Not as much
Not
as
with
it
that
could
roll.
have. Still 10. Still 18. That's not bad. 18 points of lightning damage.
Zap.
As you zap him, right, this thing is just, you can see the lightning coursing on it. You can see, in the cracks in the wood, you can see burning red embers from the inside of it. There's very little in the way of leaves left, very little in the way of branches there. This thing is looking so bloodied. But it is not taking that lying down, and it is going to be attacking Eagle again as the closest one to it. Right, let me get a sheet up. Okay, so it is going to use. No, it's just use the standard attack. So it's going to use. It gets a triple attack. So first 2 normal, giant branches swinging down, trying to hit you, Eagle. And that is, yeah, they're both going to hit, I'm afraid. And the bite attack is going to miss. Right. So we've hit you twice. And this is with the branch attack. So that is, yeah. Okay. Plus, sorry, math. That is 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, indeed.
Okay, so Smurficus is next, and then we'll just do the twig for fun now. That also hits. This twig is doing so much goddamn damage. And that does
Never underestimate the
3
little.
points of damage.
3 points of.
I swear, this one twig has done like 15 points of damage on Eagle. Smurficus.
Right, okay. Sneak attack with crossbow on the biggin. Crit fail.
You shit me.
I should make that crossbow go straight through that and hit Eagle, but I think that'd be too mean right now.
That doesn't look like a crit fail.
Looks
Who's
like
it?
a 7 and
It's a
a...
1.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a 7. Sorry,
Yeah.
15.
Oh, 15 will hit, yeah.
In which case, then rock on. So we've got normal damage. That's an 8. And sneak attack. That's 13, so 21.
Okay. It is still hanging in there by its fingertips. It is still in there. But not by much. Sergey.
my turn. I get to get... Hopefully I get to kill this motherfucker.
I'd ask you to
Everyone's trying
tell.
to get
I'm not sure it'll make it round to your turn again.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Same thing as I did last time.
Yep.
Double tapping the motherfucker. Hopefully we got an 8 and a 9. That's 17. Will
So
hit.
hit.
Yay. And 8, 6, and oh yeah, right, Hunter's Mark. Yeah, okay. Oop. That's 5. That is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18 on the first one.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Oh yes. You just see the arrow just coming straight into the face of this beast, and it just goes and just splits down the middle, just go half that way, and just dead, motherfucker, dead.
And with that, this hulking monstrosity falls to the side. Right. Does everyone want to take a 5-minute break? Short rest your characters, and let me just see if I can't just truncate the next bit a little bit so that we can try and finish no later than 5:30, because I know it's overrunning a bit now.
You were the one that gave us the big thing to kill.
In fairness, you're doing this faster than if JJ was involved. You got to add a half hour in for choosing spells.
Are we allowed to do a short rest? Because technically we're still in combat. We've still got a small twig right on my arm.
I'm pretty sure that died, well, within the next turn. So it's only got like 4 health points. I mean, Eagle, do you want to roll to hit?
What hit the small thing?
Yeah, just hit the twig. I'm sure you'll get it. You've got 2 attacks.
That one was a natural 1, so that one's not.
That's your 4th natural one. You need to burn that dice.
It's D&D Beyond. How do I burn dice in D&D Beyond? Try again. That's 10.
I stand corrected. He couldn't hit it. Grant, could you just hold the dying on it or something?
Actually, yeah, that's probably best because I've still got the poison, haven't I? So, yeah, I'll toll the die, and it's got a wisdom 17.
Roll the natural one. Roll more than a 4.
It takes, what is it? 2d12. Wait, no, has it been injured? No, it hasn't, has it?
No, it hasn't.
So 2d8. Yes. It's dead.
Okay, and the last twig explodes. Right, everyone just take 5. You can short rest your characters, and I will just do a little changing in the background just to make this finish in a reasonable amount of time.
And right, yes, I'm going to put a little bit of music on, and I shall be back in at bottom play. Fade that up. to us live. So,
what would your characters be saying after having survived an inadvisable trip through a dangerous part of the forest?
if that guy wasn't dead, he'd be dead.
I would have slit his throat, taken it in his skull, put it on a pike and went, this is what happens to bad guys that pisses me off.
I mean, to be truthful, he did actually warn us. He said, you know, when we're going in there, it's shit. And he weren't fucking wrong, was he?
This is true, but I'd still have killed him if he wasn't already dead.
Go kill him again.
Yeah.
Right, now,
I don't know about
trees
you
aren't
guys.
known. Trees are not known for their loot, but are you guys?
Yes, we're looting it.
I've already done it, mate. You're all fucking out of luck.
Shut up, Blue.
Have I got to do my stealth thing?
On you.
Right, so everyone give me a investigation roll.
14 plus investigation is 5 plus 19.
You got 14. I'm shite.
Investigation is plus 0, so
That's 21. That's 21. That's
Shut up, Eagle.
that's probably about the best one I've done so far.
So Eagle's 21. Next highest is
19 by me.
and I see there's a 17 floating around.
and then 17 for me. Yep.
And 14. So I'm at the
Okay.
bottom.
So unsurprisingly, these twigs and vines and things don't have really any loot. They're literally just trees and vines. But let me see. So Smurficus would notice that the vines appear to be a bit stronger than normal vines. I mean, he took a fair bit of hacking, but he reckons that if he collected them up, he could maybe make a 10-foot rope that's a bit stronger than a normal rope. Normal ropes you can break with a lower DC strength check. So this one you might be able to make some vine rope with a DC 14 check to break. Sergey realizes that some of the when he's searching around the big tree, he finds a few flowers, and he recognizes these from his time in the Feywild. And he knows that if he collects some pollen from these and carefully hides it away, that he could maybe use this pollen to cast Speak with Plants on himself as a single-use item. So you could probably put that in as a potion of Speak with Animals. And what we find with Eagle is as he looks through the vine monsters, he pulls out an intact arm of one of these creatures. And he realizes that what he's got, if he just cuts the hand part of it off, is he has a vine whip. And he reckons, if he holds onto the end of this, he could, right, because it's a magical creature, it counts as a magical weapon. And with the vine and the with the vine and the spikes on it, it would give him +1 to attack and damage rolls, and he could use it to grapple targets once per day. Because that is what it tried to do to him a couple of times, is constrict on him. So you have a vine whip, and I'll actually link it to you.
Nice.
Speak with plants. Okay. What they do? I mean, and let's speak with plants, but...
So I've put that in the D&D Discord, so you can look it up later, but that is the vine whip. And speak with plants, it's one of those interesting things. You could literally speak to a tree and say, have you seen a rabbit go through here? The tree will go, oh my god, I'm talking. But yes, also that way.
And you have to make sure you have consent as well.
Right. Okay, so have you all short rested?
I was going to say, so did I find anything? And
no, you did not.
And if not, and this is a slight subtle ruling, but can I use some of the ash from the tree to cast Find Familiar again?
I'm not sure there's enough ash, plus it would take you a long time to collect it.
Well, if we're having a short rest. I mean, if you say no, then no, but...
I think we established it's a windmill-sized object.
It's a big tree. And bear in mind, there's a whole load around where I fireballed.
Oh,
yeah.
I need to roll to see if I get any of my arrows back.
I would say if you set the tree on fire, let it burn into nothingness, and then collect the ash, but that's going to take hours and hours for you.
Okay. Well, if we have a short rest, we've got an hour. But okay, fine.
So
Arrows retrieval?
50% of them.
What was that? The 20?
Right, now, who hasn't short rested?
I was going to say, I haven't, but I'm going to. Assuming that that's a sensible thing we're all going to do. But
Right, Sergey, what's your health currently on?
My health is back to maximum after a short rest of a lot of hit roll dicing.
Okay, Eagle, are you short resting?
I have said I've said to taking it. I've got me fire breath, but it's not giving me any hit points back.
you
Really
have to
weird.
roll
You need to
the
roll
hit
your hit
points.
dice.
Yeah.
Okay. It didn't give me the option. Hold on, I'm trying to find that vine whip right now.
Right.
Do your hit dice first, just so I can get this going.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So, 2 of mine. So
Short rest. Quick short rest.
2.
That's right. So, do I take them all?
That is up to you, but I don't think you're going to get another short rest this one shot.
So yes.
Ooh, nice.
7d10 plus 7. So let's take short rest. Confirm. Not. Why is it not doing it?
Just roll 7d10,
Ooh,
just as a
even
custom
nicer.
roll. And where are you heading up, Cran?
There we go. So I've taken 5 of my hit dice and I'm back to full health. I'm also then going to do false life and get another 6 temporary hit points.
Why didn't false life drain every one of them things around you?
Right, and
'Cause
Eagle
it
looks
doesn't
like
do
he's
that.
back up to full health as well.
I could have
Okay.
used one that does do that, though. I do have Vampiric Touch, which I should have done while I was in melee with the tree. I should have done Vampiric Touch on it, because it would have hurt
Shoulda, woulda,
it,
coulda.
and I get health back. But I didn't think till afterwards when I was reading my spells.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. So
Good
I'm just
thing.
moving this along a little bit.
Yep.
Okay, so you've done your short rests, spent some time healing up, and
Yep.
continued through the forest, having
Yep.
cleared it out of all things evil. And that eventually, again, I'm speeding things up a little bit, eventually takes you across to this clearing. And again, it leads down into what appears to be a burrow, and from where you are, you can see a rabbit, particularly beautiful, or Haragon, standing outside, almost as if it's waiting for you.
With an arrow in his shoulder.
A hole by now.
I knew I hit the fucker.
I think you might need to take my muzzle off the thingy, since it's dead. Think. Right. So we see Peter Rabbit sort of waiting for us.
So the rabbit is going to call out, looking very pointedly at Sergey. So who are you to be attacking me? Travelers? Brigands? Mercenaries?
Well, you were the one talking to the people who apparently kidnapped children from nearby village, thus making you baddie, thus making me obviously think, you baddie, me shoot, me kill, me save children, me happy.
But what on earth makes you think that I took the children? I am just a harmless Haragon. I am no evil creature.
Not according to the bloke who's lying dead back there. And if you don't want to be the same, I suggest you start fessing up, love.
So you have a witness to these events. or bring him forth, and let me defend my case.
What part of dead did you not hear?
Oh, such a pity. So, all you have are baseless accusations.
I have got that nice little glamour thing that you basically gave him to do the job with. It works really, really well. Turn myself into a twig. Keep guessing.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I have better things to do with my day than talk to strangers like you. If you would care to leave me alone and let me be about my business, would gladly pay you to leave. 100. No, 200 gold pieces. Surely you can't say wrong of that.
Yeah, we prefer safe children instead.
And maybe an egg.
Egg, you say? How odd.
We'll just rob your corpse of whatever gold you got.
Eagle, as a paladin, you're getting a bit of a vibe from this person.
Okay. What kind of vibe?
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to use an ability for that.
Okay, so I'm going to I'm gonna go channel divinity, dreadful aspect, or divine sense.
So you use your divine sense, right?
Yep.
So you get, as soon as you use that, you instantly get a headache. What you can sense in front of you just permeates with evil and ill intent. It is not fiend, it is not undead, it's not celestial. But for the purposes of this, I'll pretend you can see it. You sense a fey energy coming from this creature.
Okay.
So if you know anything about the Fae, you know they're tricksters. They're spirits and sprites and all of that nastiness.
Also, what my patron is.
Winning.
Do you want to communicate any of that, or do you want to say something to the person?
No, I'll communicate it to the group and see if I can. How far away is he, and have I got the slots to do it? So slots. I have got a slot, 60 feet. Give me a minute.
80 feet away.
Oh, I need to be slightly closer.
So if you stand on the edge of there, you could do it.
Come on, guys,
80 feet
help your
within
friends.
range.
So yeah, if you walk round to just there, which is only 20 feet, then you're within 60 feet.
Okay, well, we shall do that.
I mean, I don't know what you're doing that wants 60 feet, but just from a name.
I'm gonna. I basically, I was gonna.
Well, don't tell them. Do it. I mean, he's only got a few things to
yep.
use 60 feet.
So yeah, I'm gonna move. That's one.
So at this point, Eagle's sensed her. He's gone, I'm sensing Fey energy from her. Hold on, I want to try something. And he's going to step forward.
Yep, I'll step forward. I'm within range, and I am going to cast spell at first level. And I'm going to. My magic words are approach. Thank you very much.
Right, so I assume they've got to make a sort of check.
The target moves. Hold on. What you speak one word command to create to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Doesn't say what it is.
Right, so Wisdom saving throw.
It says next to your thing it's Wisdom 13 in your case.
Yeah, Wisdom 13.
Yeah, it doesn't say in the description, annoyingly, but it does on you.
Oh, so
where you can
so
cast
that's
it.
a nice try, but that one fails in this instance. So the rabbit's gonna go. Tut tut tut. You should know better than that, Paladin. There are far stronger things in this wood than your god.
I have got to cross off that slot, right?
Yes, whether it succeeds or fails.
Okay.
Okay. Was that plot armor? Did it succeed? Is it immune? Who knows? Find out on next episode of. All right, come on. So that's swing and a miss. What are you guys doing?
Okay.
I was going to say, Gaz needs to have a chat about this one because he's got knowledge.
Bye.
Gaz got knowledge. Holy crap.
Well, I'm just going to turn to the rest of them. Hang on. Are we going to talk to this thing, or are we going to kill this thing? I don't know. What are we thinking?
Well, I'm guessing, it's just a qualified guess, but he's standing in the entrance of a tunnel thing. I'm guessing children in the tunnel. So, what do we need him for?
That was kind of where I was thinking. I was thinking maybe not Fireball, because I've had bad experiences with hostages and Fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Easter. We definitely don't want barbecued children.
Aww.
I don't know if the guys can hear me, but
Yep.
this would seem to me like a burrow of some description, like just
Yep.
there could be a second way out. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how, like, if you want to try and rush it, but if we try and rush it, then maybe he'll run away and with the children, and we don't know what's behind that.
Well, I mean, following on from what you did, I can try and do a similar sort of thing. Oh no, I can't. Mine's 30 feet, so no, I can't. I'm not close enough.
The thing is, you are correct. We don't know what's behind, but we will know as soon as we enter that area, portal thing, door, whatever.
I mean,
we're in there. We're going to save the children, and that's it.
Before too much happens, what I will do is cast Detect Magic and just look around the pit and make sure there aren't loads of hidden, invisible people or anything.
Within 30 feet of you, there aren't.
Oh yes, of course.
And the Haragon is more than 30 feet
away.
You.
Yes, yeah.
So you need to be a bit closer to see what's going on there.
Yeah. It's up for the next 10 minutes now, anyway. So.
Yep. So I was just going to suggest I have the strength. Maybe if the Smurficus would like to run at me or run at my shield, and maybe I have the strength to swing him, string him.
I think Smurficus would need the strength to kick you.
Well, no. I was thinking maybe the Smurficus to run up towards my shield, so I could get
bounce Smurficus onto. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To be totally truthful, chap, I could probably get over there myself. I'm a very, very agile, acrobatic little fucker. You want me to pop her?
I mean, you've got the speed, so that I was thinking maybe if you ran at me, I get you on top of this cliff, and then you've got the speed.
I should be able to launch myself up there anyway.
Having you guys sit up there for 5 minutes, quietly talking, the Haragon is just going to say, "I don't have all day for this. Now be gone, lest I make you go."
I'd like to see you try.
Right, she's having it now, bitch.
Yeah.
It's intimidation time. Right, should I be up there then? You throw me in the fucking pot.
Well, I was trying to get you to maybe try and, I don't know, get you to get up there so you can actually try and hold her off while we all get there, kind of thing. I don't know.
Can I move there?
We can,
If you're going to move aggressively like that, you're going to have to roll initiative.
Initiative.
That's a D20. 11.
Ten.
More than you.
Right, give me a second. I need to reload.
That was
That was appalling.
Oh, nat 20 initiative.
Oh, fuck off.
It nearly wasn't. It so nearly only just rolled onto it.
Okay, just start filling in your initiative.
God, mine was a crap roll.
Okay, Smurficus, Sergey, what'd you get?
I'm on it. It's a sec. I got one more than the Smurf.
Okay, Cran. Right, Smurficus is giving you the nod. He started running, but while he takes his run up to get wherever he's going, you've got the initiative.
Okay, I don't know if this is the best thing to do as the first turn, but I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to cast... Oh, wait, no, that probably won't work. Oh, choose a creature you can see in range. It's a creature, right?
It looks like a creature.
Because it's called Hold Monster, but it says choose a creature you can see. So, yeah, okay. I'm going to try and Hold Monster it.
Okay, go for it.
So it needs to do a Wisdom 17 save.
Damn, that's high. That is actually exactly 17.
Okay, so it isn't held. Okay.
That's a good try, though.
Okay. In which case, I'm just going to... What's my speed? 30. I'm just going to stop, because I don't think I'm going to try and go down that cliff. I'm just going to start wandering around the outside.
Right.
That's it.
Okay, dropping us down to the Heragon. So as you stand there and you cast that spell, and let's be clear, that spell was cast, right? That is a wisdom save.
Oh, yes.
It resisted your spell. It knew that you'd done that, and it looks at you, and its voice seems to change slightly. From this youthful, feminine voice, it seems to become gnarled and old, as it says, "Naughty, naughty," and it does its finger and it casts polymorph on you, turning you into we're going to go with a hamster. Also, as it does this, let me just do that, and as it does this, its visage of a Heragon seems to drop. As it becomes old and wizened, and its fur turns into a cloak. The cloak around it, you can see that now it's holding a broom, as it looks particularly nasty. If you want to zoom in on that.
Oh, yeah.
Isaac.
Very Hansel and Gretel.
Oops.
I'm expecting fat German children.
Yeah, so Cran, you've now turned into a hamster. Having said that, she's gone, naughty, naughty. Well, enjoy then. And she's going to turn around and she's going to walk into the burrow, leaving you guys outside with a hamster. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, you use the intelligence of the hamster, right?
Yes, I believe with polymorph you use everything of the creature.
Great.
There you go. We'll make you a rat because we actually have the token for that. Okay, so you look like you're going to scurry off at any second, having forgotten completely about your group. What is everyone doing about this turn of events?
I am going to cast Bless on everybody.
The rat has been blessed. How long does that last, by the way?
It says time 1A.
No, that's to cast it. It lasts for 1 minute. So if something doesn't happen in the next 60 seconds, you'll lose it.
What does that do then, bless you?
You get 1d4 extra when you attack something.
Ah, right, okay. Better get in there then.
Okay. So what are people doing? Your friend has just been turned into a rat.
I know what I want to do, but I'm not entirely sure whether
You can't communicate anything.
No, well, I'm not sure. Well, I've got something I can do, but I don't know whether the rat would do it, because I don't know if it'd have enough intelligence. Probably not, with an intelligence of 2. Modifier of -4. What I want to do is throw myself off the cliff.
Something that dumb wouldn't commit suicide.
It's not going to commit suicide, because I'll turn back into me, but... I'd know that. The rat won't know that.
Sergey, in the last campaign, you saw Toxeros become polymorphed in an ill thought out decision by Captain Jax, polymorphed into a spider, and then could turn into a complete moron, and then get you all frozen in a wall, looking at a painting. So you might know off the top of your head that once he's lost his hit points, he'd revert back to normal.
And Glam obviously did it several times as a rat when the god kicked the rat, didn't it? Turned back into Glam.
So basically, I need to shoot.
Yeah, in other words, I need to go and kick the rat so he can come back to life. If
You need any more encouragement than that.
yeah, yeah, ready.
So,
Well, then, sir, you're
what are you
next.
doing, Sergey?
Well, I'm gonna chase down the rat, give him just a spanking with my short sword, and that should probably bring him back to reality. Ish. Seems about right.
I'd rather you kick me, but yes, whatever.
And if one ain't enough, I got double action. So
I was thinking more the other way. Rat has a 1 hit point, and any
12?
extra
You missed
damage
the rat.
bleeds over to me.
excuse me, 12 to hit.
Oh, wait, 12. No.
12,
Is that plus 9? 12. What's a rat's AC?
10.
There you go.
I hit him.
Roll for damage, though.
Beep. This might hurt.
What is it? 6 point. 5 damage.
That was as good as you could hope for.
Yes.
Really? It's right on the money.
No, the rat has 1 hit point, so 4 hit points spill over onto me.
Wow. Hey, stuff
But
happens.
I still have 6 temporary hit points, so that takes 4 off, so I've got 2 temporary hit points. So you haven't actually taken any of my real health. So.
Okay.
And he returns to life.
So, just to meta a bit and speed things up, I imagine after talking to each other for a while, you'd probably decide to go in the
Okay.
cave.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You think?
Yep.
Right, because we are trying to finish at this point before 6. There you go.
We're trying to finish today.
Good luck with that. It's 7:30 my time, but okay.
Right. So, as you enter this burrow, a burrow is the right description for it. It looks like it has been dug out of the cliffside. It is earthen walls with roots that have grown through. The space has been cleared. There is no rock to be seen. It almost looks like a miracle that this hasn't collapsed in on itself. But it is definitely a burrow. In front of you, you can see a sheen of water. And again, you can see passages off in front of you. I think. Does any of you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
60 feet.
Bad boy, dark vision.
My familiar did, and I was going to use its eyes, but no, it's dead.
Well, now you can dig those eyes out of your familiar and use them.
But
Yeah, so you guys can see a little bit further. But again,
But my other thing was I can cast detect magic at will, so even if I can't see normal things, I might be able to see glowing magic things if they get within 30 feet.
okay.
For
What are you guys
what it's
doing?
worth.
120 feet.
Really?
Who is taking up the front?
Somebody that
I
can
suppose
see.
that's fair considering the fact I can see.
120 feet. That's a lot.
superior dark vision. It's not just dark vision. This is Marks and Spencer's dark vision. It comes in a little silver tin.
I don't think I get dark vision. Not that I can
So
see.
you'd need to light a torch to see.
Yep.
I get 60 feet of dark vision, but okay. How high is the ceiling here? Just curious.
20 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so is Khan or Eagle lighting a torch? Otherwise, you're going to struggle to see.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, we're not exactly stealth at this point, are we? So
Right, and because Eagle has trouble holding two things at once, is Khan doing that? Bearing in mind you're holding a staff in the other hand.
well, I'm actually holding a rod in one hand and a staff in the other hand.
Well, then you've got to debate that between yourselves then.
But at least for now, I'll put the rod into my belt. And hold a torch, and then if something happens, obviously I can drop the torch and grab the rod. I can't actually remember what the rod does now. Let me just check.
Okay, so you've got light. You can see what you're doing. So you guys won't be at disadvantage. So what are you doing?
Do you want me to do a recon stealthy?
Sounds like an idea.
It's dark. Here in Blue Bum. Right, how far can I go in one go?
So roll stealth to begin with.
Stealth rolling. 15, that was a shit roll.
That's not too bad.
I do have advantage though on stealth.
Okay. Go. So where are you moving to?
How can I go? I'm just going to go deeper in.
Until we roll for initiative, you just go as far as you want, and we reveal as you go.
Right, I'll go there.
I'm sorry, you can't go there. There's a dragon there. Please pick another. Please pick another place.
Is that radioactive moss? Ooh, what the hell's that?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
It looks like a wall, but it has a token. So.
Yeah. As Smurficus just walks straight past it, as stealthy as he is.
So, obviously, I need to go back and have a look, or I need to move a little bit further because we're not in combat.
So to add a bit of flavour there. So as you move forward, as you go past that watery area, to be stealthy, you've hung by the vines so you don't make that splish splash. But you do notice that it seems to be moving in a very odd way, oozing around the ground.
It's a fucking ooze.
Oh god, here we go. It's the fucking D&D blob.
Yeah, the dead.
Yeah,
A
so
blob of hate.
So you can see that. You're stealthed at the moment, and on the other side.
Right. Okay. So basically, I'm now on my fucking toddy. The wrong side of the shit. Nice. Well, I suppose I better examine a bit closer, really.
Right, so what are you doing?
Suppose I better investigate, hadn't I?
Sorry, investigate what? The area around you, the token?
The token area.
I think most adventurers know that oozes are nasty things that tend to eat adventurers in caves and dungeons.
Yeah.
People often wonder why are there so few dead bodies in dungeons. It's because oozes eat them all.
I was going to say, I'd investigate it with your crossbow.
Investigate it. Do you know, that's a fucking good idea, that is. I'll investigate it with my crossbow, sneak attack.
Okay. So no one can see really what's going on, but you're about to attack a puddle, is what they're going to see.
Winning. I was going to say, I've done stranger things in this fucking thing. $26.
Nice.
Right, and roll damage as well.
13.
Plus you get sneak attack, don't you? .
So that's 23 in total.
Nice.
So, as you turn around and you fire this arrow into that, right, it looks like whatever you did hurt the ooze, and this giant puddle seems to recoil in pain as it moves up to the northern room, leaving the lower portion here, the south, as just open dirt again, as it retracts itself into the northern area. So everyone else has just been looking at this, sees an arrow just go, and the water in front of them move, and are just thoroughly confused at what's going on. So what would you guys do now that you've seen this?
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
I'd call everybody over.
Yeah.
Come here, lads.
Have I got the strength to like if I move closer here? If I move here without getting onto the water itself.
The water's not there anymore.
Okay.
The
Oh,
ooze is
all
now
of the
moved.
water was
Gone.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just retracted itself into the northern part of the cave system.
Righty then. I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you doing, Sergey?
Obviously, I'm going airborne, below the ceiling height, so like 15 feet or something. Since you said it was 20, and I am going to move. Somewhere around here, where I can see the ooze still alive, and I will kick its ass because I don't like oozes. What'd you say?
Feel free.
Yay, I get to kill something. Where's my dice? Oh, there it is. I can't remember where I put my dice. What the hell? 21 to hit with a longbow.
Definitely hits an ooze.
The 8 plus 6 plus 1 arrow. Oh, crap on a stick. Well, 7 plus 1 does 8 damage on the first roll. Can't hear the DM because he's now silent.
And with your second roll. By the way, as you hit that with your arrow, it dissolves away.
Yeah, I know. 12 plus, yeah, okay, it's probably gonna hit.
Yep.
Let's try it again. Better damage, 4 plus 6, so 10 plus the 1 plus 1 arrow, so 11 damage.
And with that, the ooze again recoils further in pain. And all of the area you can currently see to the north, right, all of that ooze on the ground has just pulled itself backwards, and all you can see again is just dirt on the ground.
Yeah. Hey, get back here. We're not done yet.
Do you want me to recce again?
Rekia?
So, are we thinking we chase after that so it doesn't come back after us, or are we hoping it's
As the DM,
run
I'm
away?
going to say that there's more than enough damage there to kill a grey ooze.
Right,
It's probably low on health, I'm guessing.
So are we going up or are we going to the right?
Dealer's choice.
I guess we're going wherever the next person is gonna go.
I mean, you did good
Well,
tracking in the
I'm
wood
asking
earlier.
because I'm the one. I'm asking.
Roll stealth.
Yeah, you got the night vision, Smurficus. So
So I know which way I'm going because it's a group thing, allegedly. So you want me to roll stealth and then go and have a look? Am I going up or am I going to the right?
flip a
As I
coin.
say, you did well leading us through the forest earlier, so
Yep.
I'd say
following
go
you.
up. Up is my guess, but, you know, it's just me, so.
That's just because you like flying.
Yeah. Fail on stealth and I still get 12.
Okay, so move on up.
There we go.
Okay, So, yeah, you see the passageway extends. You can see, again, a very dense root system in front of you. To the south of you, you did see a moss-covered area, less roots. But, yeah, they all seem to be leading in a general direction. Whether it's the right one, who knows?
Okay, that didn't reveal anything. We can't see anything more.
I can see a bit more.
See a part of
there
the
you go.
tunnel more, but
Sorry, 'cause
Yeah.
you're in a tunnel. You've moved yourself into the wall.
Ah, right, sorry.
So, yeah, you're
Yes.
still in a very densely rooted for part of the tunnel. So there's a lot of roots there, but it still seems to be leading onwards. Right.
See what that.
yeah, you don't want to be teleporting inside of a wall. That's a bad way to go.
Yep.
I think that happened to Glam once.
Yep.
Well, I turned into statue.
And then got knocked out the wall and took a lot of damage.
No, I
And
never.
there we go.
I was going
Not
to
me.
merge into the wall, but I don't think I actually did in the end. Ooh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
let me just hide some stuff
Where
again.
we're going.
Okay, so just hold on a second.
I don't know how much longer I can hold on. Oh, come on, that was funny.
Oh, here we go.
You're flying. You
kid?
don't need to hold on. Ooh, where?
Well, found it. She's down here, lads. Come on, up you come.
Da, 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 da.
The question is, has she noticed I'm there yet? You need to press your button, DM.
Sergey, what are you doing? Are you following the guys or are you doing your own thing?
Oh, jeez. Well, obviously I'm gonna move forward and see if I can get as far as forward as I can to see if I can get up there and kick that.
So you are
Up
you in
again.
front of the two other people or behind them?
Currently, I'm behind them, apparently. Well, that's
Yeah,
10
I mean,
feet.
especially if Smurf
15.
says it's up there, we'll move up.
Right, 1 second.
Basically, I'm looking at a chamber with what used to be Bunny Girl, but now is basically a hag. Pretty much the synopsis for a Saturday night. Looked great last night, woke up this morning, want to cheer
Oh,
me on.
fuck me.
As you move through the densely rooted area,
Also,
from left and right, these roots start moving and start snapping and clawing at you as a half a dozen twig-like creatures ambush you as you move through here.
They don't ambush me because I'm above them.
Oh, the roots are everywhere, Sergey. They're from the roof coming down, they're from the floor coming up.
I rip them out of the roof.
you see, this is why
Right.
stealth is better than
Yeah,
flying.
so just move straight through them. Okay, so that is... What's your AC, Cran?
My AC is...
Is it above 15?
It is, it's 17.
Okay, and then 2 on Eagle. 1 hits for 4 points of damage. Actually, that's 5 points of damage.
Bloody twigs.
Don't forget your buffs. Don't
And
forget
absolutely nothing on Sergey. These twigs, they do so much damage to Eagle, I don't know why.
Oh yeah, what was the bless thing he cast on us? Does that help with this, or is that just for
Just for attacking.
right?
Probably going to be gone before we get there.
Oh, before we get there, but might be useful for the twigs, is what I was thinking.
And where would she go? Guessing we need to roll for the initiative.
Given
With
the
a
initiative
19
turn
and a
order just
4,
to
that's
Right,
23.
roll initiative.
That's a nat 20. Plus 1. Thank you
Oh,
very
fuck you.
Get in.
Yet Sergey's still higher in the initiative order. Smurficus, what was your initiative?
Sorry, just doing it. Oh, you're having a laugh. 8.
I think that makes sense. You're up ahead. You don't really know what's going on. Right, I need to change that token as well. Okay, so Sergey, literally a half a dozen of these twig-like things have started attacking everyone from all sides. What are you doing?
When you say all sides, are they within or outside of short sword range?
They're all inside short sword range.
All inside. Okay, it's gonna be short swords then. So double attack on whatever's closest, I guess. Let's go with the one on top of me and the one below me, I guess. Okay,
Roll to hit.
just making sure. That is a 11 to hit. And
11 does not hit.
oh, son of a bitch! One of them. So what the fuck? I don't have any of them. Okay.
Yeah, caught by surprise. Sergey's just floundering, unable to hit twigs.
Yeah, we all have those days.
Eagle
Next.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack the one below me. I'm gonna go Morningstar. That's a 17.
So that's going to hit. Roll damage.
That's 12 points of.
So that one again, you just smash this root with your Morning Star, and it just crumples.
Root go.
And I'm going to attack the one side just below Cran with my second hit. So Morningstar, that's doing. That's another 17.
There we go. Eagle showing Sergey how it's done. He just sees Sergey just floundering. He's just like, this is how you do it. Smash, crash. These things just start falling apart in front of
And that's 13 points of damage. Thank you. Goodbye.
Cran.
I just look over at Eagle and go like, really? Where were they before?
Right. So I've got bless, so I get a plus to hit. Is that right?
If it's still on, it only lasts for 1 minute, and you were messing around with an ooze earlier.
Oh, okay.
And you also turned into a rat briefly.
Oh, yes, it was before that, wasn't it? Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. That was probably more than a minute ago.
Well, it was probably as he was a rat, so I don't know how long do you think it's taken us to get here?
60 seconds is what you've got. It'd be longer than that.
Yeah, I think it'd be longer than that. Yeah. Okay.
Radicus Intelligentus.
In which case, being unsurprisingly not selfish, but just because I think the other two are going to help me out, maybe, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at this one initially, because it'll be a disadvantage if I try and attack the one next to me.
Roll to hit.
So first Eldritch Blast. Oh, is 4 plus 11, so 15?
Will hit.
15 hits, excellent. So that gets... wrong thing.
Well, you get +4, don't you? So their twig just explodes.
Okay, cool. Right, so that's that one gone, and then we'll try and do the one south of Sergey. Oh, but that's a nat 1, so that one...
Oh, fuck off.
I would say roll the blend. No, that's nat 1. You just fail. Sergey, give me a dexterity saving throw.
But that one should be dead.
Okay. Dex plus 8 and 8 and 16, I guess? What the hell? Is that true? Oh, it says saving throw Dex plus 8, so I guess that's 16 saving.
Yeah. as Cran blindly tries to attack the one behind you, right, you manage to dodge it as a bolt of eldritch lightning just passes overhead. I just think you look at him angrily.
Where the hell you're throwing those things? Halfway. Jesus Christ! You almost gave me a fucking haircut.
Smurficus, hearing the commotion behind you, what are you doing?
I turn round and I see one of the routes which I've got line of sight to, and obviously it's running at about 60 meters away, which means it's well within my sight range, and I've also got clear view. My crossbow will cover 80, so I'm going to pop it.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Pop that pimple.
17.
Definitely going to hit.
But will it be enough damage?
Primary damage 8 plus 5, which is 13.
I think
And
that might do
sneak attack.
it. I don't think you need sneak attack.
Boom.
Right, so to speed this up, those
Eight
last
another
two we're going to have
26.
Oh, sorry. Are you trying to stealth again, by the way, Smurficus?
Yes, I will.
Would you like to move out of line of sight of the hag? Okay, roll stealth. And while you're doing that, the two twigs are going to attack Eagle and Sergey. So Sergey...
26.
So definitely stealthed. And Sergey, you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh, god damn it.
Twigs, man. They're just chipping away at you. Okay. Sergey.
I'm reminded of a scene in Eight-Legged... Nope. I can't remember what the hell the movie's called, but I like to stomp my feet in the Mississippi mud. What the hell is that name called? With that guy. The guy that slapped the other guy on stage. What the hell is it called? Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Anyways, gonna short those two motherfuckers, I guess. Going for the south one first. Ooh, 18 plus 7. I'm definitely gonna hit that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And D6 plus 4. Mm.
Yeah, so he's...
Okay, well, 5 damage. Is that enough?
Yeah, that thing is just... explodes.
Grady. Going for the last remaining one at this point. 9 plus 7, 8, 16.
Yeah, 16's gonna hit it.
Goody. Damage. 3 plus 4, 7.
That's gonna hit it as well.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Oh,
Is
damage.
it?
Yeah, sorry, I'm concentrating on other things. Yeah, that is definitely
Bye-bye,
going to
twigs.
hit. And okay, so the twigs are gone.
Yay! We have firewood. Okay, moving on.
Right, okay, staying in turn order. What are you guys doing?
Picking the torch back
Moving
up
forward.
because I rolled those attacks as though I'd used the rod, so I must have dropped the torch. Pick the torch back up.
I guess we're just moving forward.
DM's muted again.
Yeah, move forward.
Come on up, it's fun up here.
Yeah.
There's some kids in cages. You can hear.
Okay.
You can hear them scream.
So, are we going for any strategy or just run in and try and kill the bitch?
Okay. Now,
Whatever she was, hag.
Is it me or
Rage
is the
kill?
hag gone? Or is it just because I can't see her?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
You are a prick.
Rage kill. I'm
It
guessing.
looks very much like the hag's disappeared.
Well, you can't see her at the moment, and that's all that counts.
Yeah, but don't see the kids in cages, but then again, I suppose the kids can't get out, so they can't move. Is that what?
Well, I only see 2 of them, but
So what? So they haven't seen the kids in cages, just you.
I
So are you explaining? Are you going over to them and explaining all of this?
I'm waiting for them to come up to me.
Yeah, okay, so we'll finish coming up to you and have a little powwow.
Yes. Right, so what's going on, lads? Is Bunny, ex-Bunny girl, was round the corner, and there's a couple of kids in cages. So I think we found her. We just need to work out how to give her a good twatting after turning old Glamorous into a rat.
it's encourageous. Ooh, what a fetish.
Well,
So would you like me to head round the corner all stealthy-like to see if she's still there?
If you wouldn't mind.
might be a good idea, yeah.
Yep. If I move too much closer, I'm going to make too much noise.
As you say that, you hear a voice, almost sounds like it's next to you, saying, "I'm here, dearies. Don't you worry."
Oh, shit.
Someone's invisible.
Right, and she's going to carry on talking. She's going to say, We don't have to be enemies, you know. There is much power and benefit for both of us. Leave the children with me, and I will give you something more valuable than you could possibly find in your whole lives.
Why don't we just crave it off your dead cold corpse?
Yeah, again, you can't see her. You can just hear this going on.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking anyways.
I like it to think you just say that out to the cave.
Almost as if it's in one ear. Cran there hears a whisper. A tablet of resurrection. Surely you would like this.
That timing.
I discovered the secret of Aster. He didn't resurrect people through love of his god. He sacrificed people and trapped them in his egg. And he used the power to create these tablets. Leave the children with me, and I will leave a tablet with you. Riches beyond riches.
Interesting. But
So that would effectively be a true resurrection spell.
Ooh.
In tablet form.
And I thought I was a heartless bastard.
Roll me an insight check while you're at it.
Inside check.
As in,
All
do
of
I
us.
think she's true?
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. 19 plus 5. 24. What you got for me?
Well, I
Mine's
need the
only-
insight from Cran.
Mine's only 10.
Well, you certainly believe her. I'm just going to look at the spell for you.
Oh, I certainly believe her.
Right, so a true resurrection spell can bring any creature that's been dead for no more than a century and didn't die of old age back from the dead. So long as the soul is willing.
That could come in handy for Aki.
The only slight issue is I'd probably need more
Spell
than one of
closes all mortal
those.
wounds, restores all missing body parts.
At the moment, the main person I'd care about dying is me, and I won't be able to use it on me. And the other people are children, so sacrificing children to save children, probably not the best idea for redemption.
All I'm going to say is that is the road that takes you to being cursed. You have enough problems without fucking upsetting, whatever gods actually don't dislike kids. I'm not a big fan, as you very well know, as we started out, but, come on. She's an old hag. She's twatting. Come on.
I tend to
Tell her to
agree.
sleep.
I
Sergei
think
hears a whisper in his ear as well, coming almost from one side. You know you want it. Resurrection. What loved ones have you missing? children, parents, a lover perhaps. Maybe you, a dangerous profession you live in. Surely a tablet of resurrection would be of interest to you. Just leave me the kids.
Does
Leave the
Sergei still
children
have
with
a
me.
ring that talks in his head?
He does not.
Oh, he went, did it?
I almost
He put
wanted
it in
to
his
say
pocket.
it.
Because I'm sure it would be wanting you to take the deal.
And again, in Eagle's ear, Oathbreaker. Break your oath one more time.
Got you there,
Maybe
mate.
you could
That's it.
see salvation. Bring back that one you lost. I know.
Oof. I want to use calling grabs at 2 on her if she's close enough.
Yeah, I'm tempted to see if I can't use my Oathbreaker here and try and see if I can trick her to.
If I can grab my hold on her, oh boy, slice and dice.
Yeah, I'm contemplating if I can try and trick her to come out and maybe.
And again, Smurficus in his ear. Who are these people to you? Take the tablet. Riches could be yours.
If she's done talking, I'm gonna move forward to the children and try to set them free.
Okay, you can certainly try.
That is what I intend to do.
Okay, is anyone going to stop him? Does anyone want this tablet?
No.
Not as much as I want her dead at the moment. We shall see about the after effects and spoilers afterwards.
Anybody who's willing to bargain is willing to lose.
Well, I'm going to quietly speak to the group, but hopefully that can't hear.
Well, Sergei, so you can speak to the group, but Sergei's made his choice and he's walking towards the children.
Okay. But yeah, I was going to try and say to the group, obviously to the group, that if we can try and trick her to, if I can say, because obviously I'm an oathbreaker, so I can break my oath.
You're an oathbreaker. It means you already have. Long ago, you broke your oath, and it affects the spells and things you've got, and your story arcs.
I've already made my choice. I have stealthily moved as quickly and as fastly and as quietly as possible to the first cage.
I turn to Eagle and kind of go, I was thinking similar, but it looks like we're just going in. So
That little blue...
And you hear in your ear, Cran, and I had such high hopes for you. And with that...
you probably want low hopes with me.
With that... Yep, that's definitely a hit. Right. With that, you feel a pain from the back of your neck. As you swat it off, a spider lands on the floor and runs off into the darkness. As you take 1 piercing damage. So you take that off right now.
Okay. Ow, what the fuck was that?
Now I need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Cons is +4 and... Yes, 17.
I made it.
Okay, so you are going to... 1 second.
Hopefully not be dead.
You can only hope.
You can always hope.
Oh, that's a lot. Right, okay, so that is that. Yeah. And one more. Oof. 24 points of poison damage. Oh, sorry, half of that. 12 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
What the shit fuck?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say 2 things. Did I shake off the poison from last time? And am I poisoned now, or is this just poison damage?
Right, so you actually have a member of your party which can cure poison. He would have had to have used a spell to do that. He can actually do that as a bonus action as well.
I think that's Eagle.
Yes, it is.
But he has to choose to
I
do
knew
it
it because
he
that
uses a spell
smirk
slot.
on your face.
Okay. Could you have cured my poison when we were short resting?
Yes, I could, and yes, I did.
Excellent,
I'm sure I
thank
did.
you.
So I think you would have if he'd asked. So knock off. I think you either have to do one of your necklaces or a spell slot at first level. No, second level. It's a second level spell.
And did the poison damage this
So,
time
like,
poison me,
first
or
of all-
was this just poison damage?
So just wait a second. So Eagle, have you used a second level spell slot or have you used your necklace?
Necklace, because my second slots appear on the D&D Beyond, and I use them all. So
Okay, so I've got that marked off. Right.
I can't do it from the necklace. I don't see how I can mark it off. So yeah.
Okay, so going in initiative order. So Smurficus, let's say this finished off with Cran. So Smurficus has moved up to the cage. And Smurficus, you can see two children in these two cages. One child in each cage. And the child looks at you and recognizes you from the festival of Easter and cowers in fear.
Oh dear.
Oh no! It's one of the monsters! They've come to kill us! And again, the other one in the other cage. No, please, sir! So,
Well-
okay, so it's your turn. You can't see anything dangerous right now.
Okay. Bearing in mind that I am a thieving little bastard and I could pick a lock with me teeth, I'm going to unlock the cage and let the kids that are in front of me out and usher them to get the hell out of here as quickly as it's
Okay,
possible.
so you don't have the key, but you are a rogue, and I'm sure you've got thieves' tools. So you can use your action to try and pick the lock.
Yes,
And that is a
which I
sleight
will
of
do
hand
so.
check.
Bloody mouse not working. Oh, that's a 16 plus 8, that's 24. I reckon I'll bust that one.
Yeah, as you crouch down by the cage, you just expertly take your thief tools out and pick the lock in seconds, swing with the cage door swinging open, and the child just jumps out, looking scared, not quite knowing where to go. But I think they kind of recognise that you're there to try and help, so she's now sticking close to you.
Just as a general question, did we ever establish roughly how many children there are missing?
For the purposes of this, there were 4 children on the first screen and 3 missing. I've thought about this.
Okay, so we need 3 children. We need to find 3 children now.
Or you could maybe just take 2 back and get a tablet
Partial.
of resurrection.
Easy. Easy. Come on.
Rabola, that means we're missing one.
Right, so...
Okay, so that's your turn. Sergey,
Yep.
what are you doing? You can see what's going on down there with Smurficus. Eagle's also heading in that direction as well. Cran has been slapping the back of his neck and looking a bit squeamish.
Well, I guess since there isn't any obvious monsters down there, I'm gonna take a trip up north and see where this leads, because I am obviously convinced that well, if there's nothing down there, maybe they're up here. So I'm gonna.
Okay, so move your 30 feet.
Are you splitting the party, Sarge? Don't do it. Don't do it.
Going up here-ish, I think. Could be a dead end, could be, I mean, whatever.
Or it
Oh,
could be
hello.
the other child.
Hey!
Who, when zoomed out, they look very much like Nicola Sturgeon. Not so
Who
much when you
also,
zoom
having
in.
been, who also having been scared by Sergei earlier in the day.
Of course, it's the one way.
Again, cowers in fear. No, no, don't kill me.
Oh, shut up, you. Rescue team on the way.
These kids would be really happy to see you if you weren't such curmudgeons at the carnival. Okay, so was that your full movement? Because you're not quite up at the cage.
It should be my full 30 movements. 30 feet. Should be. According to my internal calculations, anyways.
Okay, so... Okay, Eagle Point. What are you doing?
Shitting his pants.
No, I'm gonna move. I'm the tank. I might be a little bit damaged, but I've got the movement, so I am gonna just go straight in, balls deep, and go and Morningstar the cage around the child that's down here.
Okay, roll to hit.
The finesse of a brick.
That's a nat 20 plus 7. Thank you very much.
Oh.
And
Well,
the
I
cage
guess that
explodes and
happened.
kills the kid.
I was gonna say, just killed him.
Well, I'm not going to be that mean. No, there's a padlock on the outside of it, and you've just smashed down on the padlock, which just falls off the cage, allowing the second child to come out. This one, of course, is happy to see you. Oh my god, a paladin! Oh, thank you for saving me! Thank you for saving me! There's an evil witch in here! She was gonna kill us! She's gonna kill us!
And
Right.
if she won't, we will.
And with that, we see, yeah, and with that, the child next to Smurficus says, "She's on the ceiling." And next to Smurficus, a spider just drops from the ceiling on top of you. And we're just going to roll to hit. What's your AC out of interest?
15.
Yeah, 15. Right, okay. Take 1 point of piercing damage and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
— 17.
So take 6 points of poison damage. Right, and now that spider isn't going to move. So that is now sitting on your back, trying to nip at you. Right, and that would take us down to Cran's turn.
Okie dokie.
And to answer your question, no, it doesn't leave you poisoned, apparently.
Excellent. So, I don't have an awful lot of movement, so we'll move to there. Oh, what the hell did I just click that? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So I'm at the fork, and can I see the spider thingy on Smurficus?
Fireball! Fireball!
Hey!
Push to talk.
Smurficus is quite small and it's tarantula-sized. Sorry, I'm too used to the other one. Anyway.
So it's relative to him, it's fairly big.
Yeah, it's on the back of his neck, though, so be careful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not the biggest issue I have, so...
Oh, damn.
I do like my head, you know.
Actually, but given that, yes, and there's only one of it, I'm going to try and do Toll the Dead on it. So
Okay.
It needs to make a Wisdom 17 save.
And that is a 21.
Okay. So I don't do an awful lot then. Out of curiosity, the weird purple blob in the room, is that actually glowing? Is that a thing?
It's egg-shaped.
Oh, right, okay. That's the...
For the purposes of this, it's egg-shaped.
Okay, right, gotcha. Useful to know.
We know what that is then.
Yep. That's where we sacrifice the children. I mean, that's...
So that's Cran gone. Smurficus, you've got a spider on the back of your neck. It's just taken a chunk out of you.
Right, I'm going to smack it with my hand.
Okay, so that's an unarmed strike, is it? You're not going to try and
'cause
stab it? Sound. Is anyone else missing that?
Yeah, I'm missing that. I can't hear shit.
I said I don't want to stab it with a scimitar while it's sitting on my neck, because it'll end up skewering me bloody stuff.
Okay, roll to hit.
Two plus four is a 6.
As you can't see it, it's on the back of your net, so you're just whacking away as this thing holds on there. Are you moving at all? As the kid's kind of panicking. Mister, it's there! It's there!
Right.
Yeah, are you moving or are you staying where you are?
I'm gonna basically move as far as I possibly fucking can.
This thing will move with you because it's on your person.
I'm gonna move up next to Cran because he might be able to twat it for me when he comes back round.
So you're running up to Cran and just pointing at the back of your neck, like get it, get it, get it.
Yeah. Or stab it, or zap it, or fucking whatever.
So okay, you've seen none of really what's going on, but you do know that one of the children is in front of you.
Yes,
what
sir.
are you doing? You can hear some of the shouts and cries. You know something's happening back there. But again, the last of the children is in front of you.
It's not my concern right now. My concern right now is the child in front of me, and I want to get him out of the cage. Ish. Or if there's any enemies, I want to smack their face before I get the child out of the cage. Thus, leaving the child in safety in the cage before letting it out. Okay?
Okay, but you don't see anything immediately hostile around you.
Well, that's about to change, I guess. Okay,
How are you opening this? You don't have thieves' tools.
I do not, but I do have short swords. I tell the child, back away to the furthest corner of the cage, and I'll see if I can hack this thing open.
Okay, so he backs away and he's like, "He's gonna kill me now! He's gonna kill me now!"
Relax. If I wanted to kill you, you wouldn't be alive. Now stand back. Let me do my work.
Swords fit through bars.
Which is a 3. Not good.
At least not a 1.
Swing and a miss. You try and aim for it without hitting the cage, but just narrowly miss it, burying your short sword in the earth beneath you.
Well, it's a good thing I got 2 attacks then.
With the second one again, you just bury it right next to it. You just got both swords in the earth, holding. You're just trying to pull them out of the ground right now.
We're going
And
to
the kid
die
goes
down
and
there.
makes some stupid comment, I'm guessing.
Eagle, what are you doing? You've seen your friends run away from you. The kids seem to swarm near you. They obviously like the paladin.
Yeah.
Not the people with horns and murder hobos.
Yeah, I'm just checking my movement, so I need to. I'm gonna try and because I saw Sarge go up, so I'm gonna go back as if I'm gonna go up. So my feet is that, so I need to go there. So approximately that.
And the children flock with you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm trying to get back up so I can go back up. So I can't. That's my movement.
Okay, so in front of you, you can see Smurficus frantically, trying to smack the back of his neck, and Cran just trying to aim a staff here there.
And I will shout to Smurficus. Maybe if you come here, I can smack it with the shield and smack it off you without hurting you, of course.
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
That's it as far as I can. I've done my movement unless I try and do a spell.
I was going to say, if you don't do a spell, you might as well do dash and get further up.
Yeah, get the kids out, lad. Go on.
What's my dash movement?
It's just you get to move a second time.
Okay, so another 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, so another 30 feet. So yeah, if we 5. So yeah, if I go 25 there. And yeah, if Cram misses, I'll try and see if I can get the spider off of his neck on my next turn. That's what I've got right now.
Okay. So it's Cran's turn.
So what I realised I can do, which is probably better for getting a spider, is magic missile.
What?
Probably would be better.
Magic missile.
That
You
sounds
don't
a bit-
you don't need to roll to hit. It auto hits, so I can't possibly hit you. It's
Oh, that's alright then. Thought I'd lose me head.
And what about me? I probably moved in the way of.
no, it's magic
No,
missile.
it
It's
can't
fine.
miss. It just can't miss.
It's literally, unless it shields, which depending on what the thing is, but we shall find out. So 1 magic missile charge is 3 missiles. So that's 4, 5 plus 3, 8 points of piercing. Is it that magic missile does? Or is it force? Yes, it's force, isn't it? You always think it should be piercing, but it's not. It's force. 8 points of force damage. Push to talk.
1 second.
Left everyone.
There we go. Okay, so as you hit the hag with that spell, it knocks her out of spider form and back into her true form,
Oh, little bitch.
landing just north of Smurficus.
But at least that's a form we can, or other people can smack a bit more.
How much damage was that in total?
So it was just 8 points in total, so I don't know, whatever bleeds over.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I don't think I can do an awful lot with my turn. I'm next to her, so that's probably not going to be so good for moving. And I don't really have bonus actions that are useful at the moment. So no, that'll do. But at least it's not spider form. It's back to smackable form.
Right, okay. So, let me see.
Smackable
The
form.
kids have moved up there. Yeah, okay. So, she wouldn't want to hurt the kids. She needs the kids. So,
Human
There.
shield. Sorry.
but what she is going to do is, it would be perfect if there weren't children. She's going to cackle maniacally, point her finger in Cran's direction, and cast lightning bolt.
Ooh,
Ouch.
this could hurt.
Right, remind me what I'm rolling, Cran.
What level?
It just says lightning bolt.
Oh, so it'll be at base level then.
Level 3.
Yeah, base level. So that's 8d6.
86?
Do
Yeah.
you get
kill
a
him or
dexterity
what?
saving throw?
Oh, yes, I do. So it's what? Dex? Yeah, Dex. I don't know what her spell modifier is.
Okay, that's 23, and it is... Okay, it's that plus...
What a
DC 14.
face.
DC 14. Okay. Ooh, that's 3 plus 4, so that is the full 23 points.
Okay, so that takes you
Ouch.
down to what?
20.
And Smurficus is within 5 feet of you, so he has to do a dexterity saving throw. But, unlike you, if he succeeds, he doesn't take any damage at all.
Oh, because he's a
Okay.
rogue.
Dex saving. Coming. $16.
So you succeed, and using, I think it's evasion, you jump out of the way, taking no damage, whereas anyone else would have taken half damage from that.
I see. Awesome.
Yeah, that takes us down to Smurficus.
Right, now, we've got 2 choices here, ladies and gentlemen. Do I go and help Sarge pick the lock? Because I know I'll be able to pick it and get the kid out. Or do you want me to turn and twat this silly old hag? I think I'm better off picking the lock and getting the kid out. Because it's going to really unnerve her.
I think you should do whatever your character wants to do.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. Don't let other people play your character for you.
No, I'm just thinking out loud, because I like talking. I like the sound of my own voice. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot over and I'm going to pick the lock, get the kids out, because that will unnerve her, because the kids will be free. And then we can start basically turning and burning on her.
So logistically, is this bonus action disengage so she doesn't get opportunity of attack, using your boots that give you the speed to get to the cage, and then your action to unlock the cage?
I'm a natural thing, means she can't get an opportunity on me for leaving. It's just, I'm too quick. Gone. So I'm moving over here. And I will basically pick the lock.
Oh, hi, Smurfy!
Okay, so you need to do a sleight of hand.
Roll in.
I mean, Smurfy, don't come crawling up on me like that. I almost smacked your face for just crawling up on me like that.
So as Sergei's still got his sword stuck in the ground, you just come over and you just kind of like, flick the lock and it just falls off. Like, what's the problem?
Rage increasing.
Right, so that kid's going to come out, reluctantly stay near the pair of you, both of the scary monsters.
I'm going to eat you. I'm not joking.
And that takes us down to Sergei. So, you got this kid now. Smurficus has come and helped you.
Well, so he's got the kid out of the cage. And I can see there's something more down on the south. Oh dear, whatever am I gonna do? Yeah, well, I'm gonna kick that witch's ass. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna move like, okay, that's just what the hell's the word? Ferry through or
Fairy fire.
yeah, drive-through area. It goes the same way if you go each way. Right. Anyway, 30 feet. You say I can move, so that would mean 30 feet. Can I see the from here?
From there,
I don't think I got a visual on her.
I don't really think you've got a line of sight, and if you did, I would say it's at half cover or 3/4 cover.
Oh, crap. And I can't move any more than I have.
You could be.
What the hell?
You could probably be in the cell below, which is slightly better.
Yeah.
Or even worse.
Well, it's I can try and take a pot shot at her from here, but
You'd have to roll pretty damn high, but you can try.
Well, rolling is my game, I guess.
Yeah, better than nothing.
I'm gonna try and roll to see if I can hit the bitch.
You certainly don't make the shot that you don't take.
Yeah, that's thing. Well, natural one's not gonna help.
Oops.
God damn you, son of a. Yeah,
right,
well.
as this arrow just pings off the walls, can everyone give me a dexterity saving throw? So,
Yes.
Eagle and Cran.
Dex save.
That's a 5.
That's a 12.
And Cran, can you give me a dex saving throw for the 2 kids?
For the 2 kids.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
I don't
That'd
know
be
what
right.
their dex
Sarge,
is, but one's 5, so probably doesn't, and one's 16, so probably does.
Right. I think the kids would have a better dexterity than our paladin, who's strength-based. So, yeah, Eagle. An arrow comes flying through, pinging off the walls, smacking you in a chink of your armor, and doing 4 points of piercing damage.
Whoops, sorry.
It's only 4 points. It's
I was
fine.
going to say, probably better than hitting the kids, because I'm imagining that they don't have...
Are you ready for shot number 2?
Give Sarge a new title, Sarge, Child Murderer.
Well, it's better than 1. It's just
Yeah, you don't kill anyone, but it doesn't kill anyone either.
We wouldn't be surprised if he did, would we?
Yeah, right.
Eagle point.
6
back to you.
point. That is 15 to hit.
Nah, 15's not going to hit, not with half cover.
Ah, crap! Yeah, crap on a stick. Something.
Yep. So I am going to breath weapon this hag. I've had enough. Making sure I don't hit anybody that's.
It will hit Cran if you breath weapon.
And
even if you
because
try and
there's
aim it up.
walls, yeah, we figured it bounced
If you try and
off
aim
walls.
it up, normally that would work, but there's a wall above them. We've established in 2 campaigns now, walls will reflect the cone.
Okay, so I'm just gonna morning star her.
Oh no, you can still do that if you want to. You just need to know you're going to hurt your friend badly.
Hey,
Who's
collateral
already
damage.
looking a little damaged.
And,
Don't you metagame this?
and I can't heal anymore.
Sarge doesn't give a shit normally, does he? He likes hurting people. He don't give a fuck
You
who
almost
he
killed a
hurts.
kid. Of course, Sarge don't give a shit. Anyway, what are you doing, Eagle?
I'm just gonna morning star her.
Are you using any of your spells or bonus actions?
Let's
Don't forget, one of the key things a paladin does is charge its weapon.
branding smite. That's I know. I don't think no, because I think I've used. Wait, I can't see because on the D&D Beyond, it says that I've used all my second level spots.
How many first level ones have you got?
I've got 1 left from what I can see. I can't even see the necklace. That's the problem.
For the necklace, if you click on inventory and then click on the necklace.
You have Divine Favor, which once you cast it, gives you permanent 1d4 extra damage.
Yep, I will do that at first level.
Okay, so that's your bonus action. So you've cast that, so now whenever you hit, you do an extra d4 damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, play that one. So yep, we'll do Morningstar. Let's hit. That's an 11. Please say it hit.
That's not going to hit. Not an 11.
Second swipe. Do I still get my second swipe?
Yeah, you get 2 attacks.
Yep. So we'll try that again. That's a 14.
Just shy, I'm afraid.
Oh.
We know what we need.
And as a bonus action, I can't. There's nothing else I can do. I mean, I got a spell. No, I haven't even got spell slots anymore.
I think that was your bonus action to activate the Divine Favor.
Yep.
But at least you've got it active for the next turns now.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, so it's now going to be No, it is Cran's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to try, since I'm in touch range, I'm going to try Vampiric Touch. So I need to try and hit.
I am going to take the steam out of your sails, and for the first time, counterspell.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I do have counterspell, so I could try and counter the counterspell, but that would then use up all my bloody slots, so probably easier to not, and just let them use their spell up. Okay, I won't roll that then. Assuming they cast counterspell at 4th level or higher.
Are you using it?
No, I'm saying if for their counterspell to work, they would have had to have cast it at 4th level or higher, or they need to roll, because my spells are 4th level.
It's a 3rd level spell. So what are they rolling?
Oh, good question. Counterspell.
It's the first time we've used counterspell in both campaigns.
Yes. Blah blah blah. So if you cast in a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So I'm casting a 4th level spell, so I think that means 14? Is that right?
Well, that fails then. If it's 11, it succeeds. If it's 14, it fails.
So I'm reading my counterspell. So it says you attempt to interrupt the casting of a thing. If the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect. If it's casting a spell of 4th level or higher, which mine is, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Yep, so that failed. So you can continue.
Excellent. So, okay. Great. Right, now I'm probably going to miss after this. Yes. Oh, well, yes. No, because it's 3 plus 11, which we established just misses.
Oh, yes, it does just miss.
Yeah. Damn it. So, after all that, nothing happens.
Okay. So now it's the start of the hag's turn. I don't think the hag's really lost much in the way of health. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, what she's going to do is she's going to cast the Bestow Curse. And there's only 3 players she can see. Cran, Eagle, and Sergei. So, oh, is this a touch spell, though?
Please be a touch spell. Please be a touch spell.
Oh, it's touch and it's 1 person. So, okay. So the only person doing any real damage to her right now is Cran. So Cran, do I have to? Yeah, it's a Wisdom saving throw. So give me a Wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration.
Okay. Ooh, Wisdom's a good
DC
one.
14.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be interesting because my Wisdom's plus 6 save. So, I need to get 8 or above, I think. And I did not. Well, it's slightly cocked, but it's mostly a 4.
Okay, so choose one ability score. While cursed, the target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with that ability. I'm going to go with Constitution because we established poison is something she does. So you got disadvantage on attack rolls against the hag. You've got disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, and at the start of each turn, you may try and break the cursed. Oh, and while you're cursed, the attacks from the hag do an extra 1d8 necrotic damage.
Right. Okay.
There we go. Bad stuff happening to you.
Yep. I mean, so that doesn't actually hurt me now, but it may well hurt.
It nerfs you a lot.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, and I don't think any of you have removed curse, so yes. Right, so that takes us down to Smurfkus.
Right. It's time to go off grid again. Okay. I can travel quite a large amount of distance because,
If you use a bonus action.
Yes, which I'm going to.
And
Because I'm going to go a little bit
together
left.
3 times and say, I think I can.
Yeah. Yes. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Fuck off, Dorothy. We're not in Kansas anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to move all the way down to here. And I'm stealing the bitch's egg.
I think you've got just enough. Okay. As an action, you can
fucker up.
take the egg, which is
I'm taking
about half the
it.
size of you, and put it, I'm assuming, in your small backpack.
Absolutely.
Well, at least it's not going up his,
It's an egg, not a suppository. Come on, Sarge, have a word. But we
Okay.
did promise we'd take it, didn't we?
So that's the thing that's happened. Okay, that takes us around to Sergey.
Oh, I'm still in this? Okay, goody. What was it doing again? Okay. Let's see here. I need to move to get some better view on this. One sec.
So I assume you're moving up to... Oh yeah, range, sure.
Gonna move in here. And I'm gonna... Wait, which one is the... It's not that one. It's this one, right? It's this one.
Yep, it's that one right there.
Yeah. I was confused of a second because they both had the red on it, but... Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Right. I am going to cast... Yes, he said cast. Hunter's Mark on that little yacht.
On that hag. So there's Hunter's Mark on the hag now.
Yep. And then double tap with the longbow.
So you may as well just roll twice.
Yeah, that's what I intend to do. Don't think I can do much better than that. But then again, I have had several shots, so... Excuse me. Whoa. That went really far. But that was an 8 plus 9. That's 17
that will do
to
it.
hit. Okay. Do you want damage or do you want to hit?
Roll damage.
Okay. That's an 8 and a 6 because it's with the thingy. So that's a 12 plus 1 arrow plus 6 would be... Oh, crap. Math.
18.
Plus one arrow. So, yeah. Okay. Well, a lot of damage anyways.
Okay, so I've taken 18 off.
Roll
to hit with your second one.
15 plus 9. Yeah. Hits! Bitch going down with a 6 and a 5 and a 6 and a plus 1 arrow.
18 again.
Oof. Dealing out some damage here.
She's starting to look bloodied.
Ooh, excellent.
Yep.
Equal point. Unless Sergey's doing anything else. You moving,
I don't think
Sergey?
I can do anything else, but, you know.
Okay, eagle point. What are you doing?
I'm going to try and hit her with a Morning Star. Hopefully the thing should have charged up a little bit better. So let's roll to hit and hope it hits. That is a 17. Thank you very much.
Hit. And just roll with the other one to see whether the other hits.
That's another 17.
Okay, so roll damage and also add 2d4.
So 2. I need to do this individually, right?
Yeah, so just roll damage twice and then roll 2d4s.
Well, that's 8. That's 11.
So that's 19.
That's 19, so now 2d4s.
Now we're getting the damage.
That's 5.
So 24 total?
Yep. Okay, and that takes us around to Cran, who's cursed to high heaven.
You're going to die down here.
You're all going to die down here.
Are you going to try and break your curse, or are you going to do something else?
I'm going to try and do something else. I mean, it's probably a bad idea, but I'm going to try and attack her with Vampiric Touch again.
So attack with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah. But hey ho, we'll give it a go. What's the worst that can happen? Okay, I could get a nat 1.
One. I'm not going to make you kill a kid there. No, and there's no one close enough for you to touch, and I won't say. Oh, but you are cursed. No, you just miss.
Yep. Okay, and then there's one other thing I just want to check. No, that's an action. Okay, no. Yep, not going to do anything. Then.
The hag is starting to look really quite bloodied. She's starting to look a bit panicked. But again, she looks in your direction, and again she cackles. And again, outstretched arms and lightning bolt, this time going through you and Sergei. And I'm going to have to draw a line just to check.
I think I might be going down after this.
And that just misses Smurficus. So, dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Right, dex save. Oh dear, no,
18.
That die's been... 18
10 plus 8.
4, so 22.
Yeah, she ain't getting none of us, bitch.
Well, I think we still take half damage.
Half of 30.
15.
And I think you need to roll a d8 against me as well for the, whatever you said, necrotic damage.
Right, how much health are you on?
After the lightning, 5.
Holy shit,
It's
man.
exactly 5.
Oh, and I'm down. Oh, that's interesting. There we go.
I'm
yes,
down.
I
to
was
45.
I was going to use my reaction to do my jump out the way thing, but I won't because I can't.
Right. Okay, so let me just get a sheet up for a second. She is looking very, very bloodied and a little bit panicked. So she is going to use her layer action to cast invisible. Well, not cast. It's an ability, but it's invisible passage. So she disappears from sight in front of Eagle, and you hear the sound of movement, and you get a reaction to take an opportunity attack.
And of course, I'm going to take it.
Now, I won't tell you where she's gone right now, but see if you can hit her. It's invisible, so it's with disadvantage.
Okay. So
My hunter's mark would still identify her to me, right?
Ooh.
I think it gives you advantage to track her, yes.
So it doesn't matter if Eagle misses.
14's not going to do it anyway. So, swing and a miss. You all hear footsteps as this hag seems to disappear. Right, so that takes us round to Smurficus.
Right, I will move in stealth mode up towards Sergei.
Okay, so first roll stealth.
Wanker. 13.
Thank God there was no one.
No, for stealth, you're not stealthed. It had to happen eventually.
So I'm up there
Yourself,
now.
I failed you.
Right, so as you run up, what you guys are hearing now is a very angry, very screechy voice. Give me back the children! They're mine!
Come and take him, you bitch.
And as you say that, because I know you would have said that out loud, you just hear this screeching wail, sort of anguish and bitterness,
push to talk.
Oh Lord, push the talk, really.
Meg as well, you cat.
Yeah. So yeah, she's pissed off. and badly bloodied at this point.
Good.
Show me your face, I'm going to put an arrow through it.
Right, and as you say that, the child appears out of here. Save me!
Oh, I already had.
Ignore the child. Focus on the fiend.
I can't see it.
Right, so we're a little bit out of combat now. So what are you guys doing?
Chase her down.
Paladin, get the kids out, I reckon.
Paladin, make me alive.
I was just
Okay,
gonna-
right, Glamorous, take you. Sorry, guys. Khan, take your first saving throw.
My death saving throw.
Yes.
It's always more scary if you call it that. That is a failure.
Khan is 30% of the way towards dying. Are any of you helping him as he starts to splutter blood out of his mouth?
Yes, I am going to take one step closer.
Bearing in mind you don't have healing word. So no, lay on hands.
I may not have lay on hands, but I have at will. Thank you very much. Lesser restoration, which is a touch.
That doesn't actually. It sounds like it should heal, but actually, all that would do is remove disease and poison. It doesn't heal you; it restores you.
Question: Cure wounds. Would that help?
It would.
Yeah. And I mean, Eagle's got cure wounds from his necklace as well.
Have I?
He could, but he didn't roll it.
Oh, is it a roll thingy? Oh, is that how that works? Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, but Sergey, are you going to use a spell slot to bring your friend back? Well, I say friend.
I'm gonna use
you
a
met.
level 2 cure wounds and try to bring him back. It's a 2d8 plus 2.
Oh, nice.
I guess I have to roll it, don't I?
Yeah.
Excuse me. 5 plus 2, 7.
Excellent. Where's me new HP? 7. Apply changes. And I pop back up, looking a little dodgy, but... Ugh.
That's
Welcome
dodgy
back
as
to
she's
the life of the living. Now let's go get that bitch.
Ugh. Did you
Come on,
have
Granny.
Hunter's mark on it? Do you know where she is?
I have a hunter's mark on her. I think. Just
now,
waiting for DM.
Yep. Now that
You do have a hunter's mark on her.
I told you that. I knew it. Wow.
DM, now that Cam's back up, can I try again on the lesser?
To do
get rid
what?
of- do the lesser restoration. Basically get rid of the poison effect on.
Curse.
He's not poisoned, he's cursed.
It's the
And
curse.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, remove curse is a separate thing, and I think druids do it, to be honest. Or I may be thinking of World of Warcraft there. Either way. You don't have it.
No, it says on the thingy as a necklace. Give me 1 minute while I find it right here. Lesser restoration. You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition affecting it. Condition can be blinded.
Blindness, deafness. Don't trust me. It's just, curse isn't on there.
It says poisoned, but I thought with
I'm not
it's
poisoned,
not
that's the problem, I'm cursed.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, that curse only lasts a minute, so I think it only lasts a minute. Either way, yeah, I'm sure it would have dropped off you by now.
I was going to say, otherwise I'm going to say try and break it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take these children outside, if I remember the way, which I think I do.
It's not a maze.
Okay, so you are going to take the children out.
Yep.
Right, so you've headed off outside, so I'm actually just going to take you off the map. And that leaves your friends inside.
Okay.
Come on, bitch.
So, I mean, yeah, does Hunter's Mark actually tell you where she is? So, have we got some sort of compass, or I don't know how it works.
It tells me in which direction they went, at least as far as I remember.
Once outside, can I long rest?
You can start a long rest, but that takes 8 hours to finish.
Oh,
Yeah, good luck with that.
a short rest?
Again, you can start a short rest, but it takes an hour to finish.
Okay.
That's more likely.
Right, let's look at the situation. 1, she wants the kids. 2, she's not going to be very happy when she realises I've got her egg. She's going to come to us.
She ain't gonna be very happy when I kick her ass.
So does that mean we should just follow and start heading out?
Start to walk out, that's it.
Follow my hunter's mark and then kill her whenever we see her.
The Hunter's Mark doesn't say that it lets you track, I don't think.
It's more the... you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival checks you make to find it.
So if you did a perception check, it should highlight her if he wins.
Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit the weapon attack. Advantage on wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival. If the target drops to 0 before spell ends, you can use the...
So it doesn't tell you where she is, but you've got advantage on a check to try and find her.
Right.
And given she's invisibility, you'd have disadvantage on that, so effectively the cancelling it'd be a straight perception or tracking roll, presumably.
Misleading title is what I would call it.
It doesn't do what it says on the tin.
Yeah, exactly.
Not quite so huntery markery.
Well, it kind of is, as in she's invisible and you've now got a straight roll to find her. That's better than without.
Well, in worst case, I have a what do you call it? I have a back deal. I have a blob that I need to kill at the entrance. Maybe it's on its way there. So, hey, whatever. I get to kill a blob, or I get to kill her.
Okay, so as you guys are discussing this, round the corner comes a small child who says, "Why did you leave me there? She was going to kill me."
Kill it with fire!
That's not a child.
Is it, or is the other one? Is one of the children that she rolled out? One of these things isn't real, but I don't know whether it's her or one of the ones that Eagle led out. So I wouldn't kill this one until.
I think this is the conversation happening in front of the kid. I wouldn't kill this one until the kid's now panicking. Don't kill me!
I saw 3 kids. I say 3 kids. Here's the 4th. Guess who I'm targeting?
You need to do a perception check, surely.
Probably.
Because if you light her up as being what we think she is, we're all hammering down on her.
What are you guys doing?
So
This kid looks like a kid. It's very scared, afraid.
I'll be fairly tapped out, but I can use my rod to recharge and I can cast counter spell. So if this is a glamour, it'll reveal her. But if not, then I can't do that on the one outside, and we can't figure out which one it is.
It's entirely up to you.
No, I kind of want to give her...
Wait, so this child presumably is child height, and she was taller than a child. So, guess first thing
she
is...
was also a spider earlier. I mean, I don't know how much this really tells you.
Oh, okay. No, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. But... Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anything I can do.
Make a decision. We need to finish the session.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then. I'll do that. I'll use the rod to regain one 4th level spell, and then I shall dispel magic on this kid.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would have used detect magic, but
oh yes, I forgot I'd got detect magic.
It's too late. You did the thing, right? Yeah. So you cast that, and nothing happened. Nothing happened to the child.
Okay, I think this is a real child. I think we need to book it outside. I think Eagle's got the imposter child.
Oh, fuck me sideways.
But, since you mentioned it, I will then cast Detect Magic and just make sure that this child isn't glowing with magic.
The child isn't glowing with magic, no.
Okay, right. I think we've got to get outside now.
Smurficus is glowing with a weird kind of magic, though. In his back.
Well, that's Smurficus. Right, everybody boogied out after the kids that, well, maybe not be kids, but, well, they all are. To the entrance!
Okay, so you all head out to the entrance, where Eagle has been trying to short rest. And as you get to the entrance with the child following up the rear, you see your friend, maybe dead, maybe unconscious, on the floor, with the hag cackling over him as she grabs for one of the children. Let's just roll initiative.
13?
15.
That damn bitch gonna die! That's what I say. Hey, I made it to actually type the thing in and it didn't
bounce
me out.
Nat 1.
Really? What?
Smurficus.
Who nat 1? Who nat 1? What?
Her.
Really?
Initiative, Smurficus. Well, we'll say he goes third. Again, she got nat 1. Right, okay, Cran, what are you doing? You can see that clearly there's a bloodied, battered hag in front of you, about to grab a child and book it out of there, I think. And again, you don't know what's going on with Eagle. He's just, he's not moving. He's on the floor.
Oh, right. Oh, Eagle also seems to be muted, but that makes sense because he's on.
The freaking
yeah, right. Okay. So yeah, hag. Need to sort hag out. I'm back on thingy, but I'm out of pretty much anything. So 2 Eldritch blasts towards her.
Counterspell.
Will only work on one of them because I get 2 bolts. Or she uses no, only 1 reaction. So yes. So I can.
Is it cast twice, or does it just have 2 beams?
It has 2 beams, actually. Yes, I suppose it's. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Fine.
There we go. So bonus actions.
I'm pretty sure I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
Sergey, it's all down to you.
Yeah, my undersmoke is still active on her, apparently.
Yes.
Good. Prepare to die, bitch. Double. Iguan!
This campaign's about to go sideways, and we don't have a Smurficus.
He gets at least another roll.
Well, second shot. Hopefully better than a fucking 1. 19! Plus, plus 9, so yeah, it hits. Oh, Jesus, fucking son of a Christ.
Does it do enough, though?
8, 6, and... Hunter's mark is what? D6, okay. Excuse me while I fumble around here and make flute and fucking fool of myself, okay?
X-Man says his system's died.
Don't worry, we're hopefully right at the end now.
I was going to say, he's in text chat, so he can...
Yeah. Okay, so...
Plus 1 arrow, that's 6 plus 6.
12.
18 damage.
And with that, how do you want to do this? She has on 15.
Oh, fuck yes! The last arrow just goes straight for her non-existent Adam's apple because she's a female, and just chops her head straight off. Her head goes flying like a feet off the ground. Go like, what the hell happened? And she just flops on the floor. Go like, oh crap, and just bleeds out.
And with that, Smurficus's backpack starts glowing a bright violet purple. And it starts shaking. And slowly stops. And when he fumbles around in there, he finds a small arcane-looking tablet. A tablet of resurrection. Also, does anyone have any spells left to heal
Yes.
Eagle? Are you sure?
I have not used any of my healing spells, so I have Cure Wounds.
I used
level
one on
2,
me.
2. Yeah, okay. I got one. I got one level 2 and 2 level 1s.
I'm back.
Oh.
Right. Do you want to heal Eagle there for a minute?
Sure, I will heal Eagle. It's a 2d8. Where's my d8? There it is. And there it is. And a dink and a dink and a 12 plus 2, so 14.
Nice.
Eagle come back with 14 points of health.
Hello, Eagle.
This is what happens when you fall asleep on a watch. You know.
Oh, that puts me back to Mac.
What? Oh, don't worry about that. I've just copied the token across from somewhere else. Anyway.
If that brought you back to Max, you have very crappy health.
Okay. Right. So, with that, I'm going to cut this short because we could spend an hour doing the follow-up to the end of this.
Aww.
But firstly, does anyone want to try and loot the hag?
Yes.
You absolutely fucking try, right?
I think we all want to try and loot the hag.
Really? Everybody wants to loot the hag.
Okay, give me some rolls, guys.
How do we find her? Which roll do you need?
Fuck, I got a free.
Which roll?
Investigation.
11.
We're looting the hag and the
okay,
layer.
so that's an 8 then.
15.
Fucking 3.
Welcome to the club.
Right,
Get all the work
and
and get none of the fucking loot.
Eagle got 11.
Right. So that though, I did get the egg.
At least I got an 8 with my plus 5 to investigation, so
Cram.
8.
Was the can I just ask a question? Because obviously I dropped off there. Was the kid the hag?
It was.
No.
So not the
No,
kid
not
that was
that kid.
near us, one of the kids that Eagle led out was. So yes, she did turn into one of the
Little
children.
bitch.
But yeah.
And murdered, briefly murdered, unconscious, Eagle there.
Little bitch.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
she gave him a smack on the head and I had to revive her or something.
So, Cram, you're going to have to look some of these up because some of these are homebrew. But, Cram, this might not be the best one for you, but it is the best one.
I was going
this
to say,
person
we
has.
can sort out after session who gets what, but yeah.
You found what's called a liar's rapier. It's a +1 rapier. Right. Well, it's a +1 rapier that only deals +1 damage when the target you are attacking believes a lie that you have told.
Okay.
Well, that'll be never then.
Well, no, you're just like, don't worry, I'm not going to attack you. You are
I'm not
safe."
going to stab you.
He believes it. Stab.
Slap.
So it does additional damage. Additional damage if the target believes a lie that you have told.
That sounds like my kind of weapon.
It does, doesn't it?
It really
Okay.
does.
So who
Don't
did
worry, you'll be perfectly safe here.
Eagle.
Slice.
You have a very, very creepy looking alchemy jug. So normally an alchemy jug Looks like a big pot with lots of corks in it. And you pull out the corks and, it'll pour water, or it'll pour beer, or it'll pour oil. What you have is a severed arm. And depending where you cut it, out instead of blood, out will pour water, or ale, or oil, or any of the other things that you would normally get out of an alchemy jug. So it is an because what you don't get is hags don't use standard magic. They use what's called weird magic. So a lot of their stuff is very, very creepy. Right, and I'll let you and Sergeant Smurf roll for the last one, which is again a bit weird.
D20, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
8.
$14.
Right.
Son of a-
So, Smurf, you have found a decanter of endless water. Right. So it's something that would normally be a cup that can produce endless amounts of water. Great if you want to flood a room, if you want to just drink in the desert. Except for this isn't a cup. It's in the shape. Well, it's not even the shape. It is a shrunken head, like a voodoo shrunken head. And out of its mouth, when you open it, pours an endless stream of water.
Creepy.
But you can add it as a decanter of endless water. But it is, for all intents and purposes, a shrunken head. Right, and the final thing, which you don't have to roll for, but it is there, is a witch's broom. I think they're called a broom of flying in game. Okay, so I'll let you decide, probably out of game, what you want to do with that. Just because it is quite late.
Yep.
And just to set some canon here, because I'm assuming you've got the children, you've got the Egg of Aster. What would you do with both of these? Would you sacrifice them and create some tablets of resurrection? Would you take them back? Would you only take one of them back, the kids and not the egg?
I, for one, would deliver both items to the rightful owners.
So that is where Sergei would vote.
Not knowing that the Smurficus got the egg, I would not know, and I would just take the children.
I mean, to be truthful, none of you really know that I picked up the egg, do you? Really?
Oh,
No.
Smurficus, were you on when when the hag died? The egg produced a tablet of resurrection.
Right, so that's basically in my backpack then that no fucker
is.
knows about.
So, well, I've got a fairly good idea because when I did detect magic, oh yeah, you dropped off at this point. When I detect magic to check whether the kid, I saw a massive egg-shaped glow from your backpack. So I've got a pretty good idea. You've got it.
Yeah, but you don't really, do you? You don't. No, not really. Hey, how many fucking times have I saved you fuckers today? I mean, really, come on.
So, well, what I was going to say
I'm only
is,
joking.
kids
I'll go with the team.
kids going back fine, and
Absolutely.
I'll just have a side word with the Smurf and go, I don't really care about that egg thing, but
No. You want the tablet of resurrection, don't you?
well, either that, and I mean, to be honest, yes, I would quite like that, or I have a feeling you might have taken that gold earlier. I'm pretty sure when my quasit was up there, I didn't see that other person take it. I think you've got it. So,
And you'd be absolutely wrong.
Roll deception.
well, I'm saying either tablet or coin. I mean, your choice.
Roll deception. With a plus
Yeah, and
8.
roll insight against his deception. Do you believe him?
Oh, probably. Because my insight's terrible.
Okay, so I've just rolled 22 for deception. You
But he rolled a
fucking
goddamn
you.
20.
I got a
You
nat.
better fucking...
I got a nat 20, but my insight is only +1, so it's actually still below his deception. But it's a nat
Yeah,
20.
but for a nat 20, it would succeed. So,
I mean,
yes.
come on, everybody knows I'm a lying bastard. Why do you need to roll deception for
But
that?
add that nat 20, crit win.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so he's putting that to you, just as we're finishing this off. So what are you doing with the tablets and gold?
I will gift it to Glamorous because, at the end of the day, he plays more than I do, and I'm just a weird little twat.
So which item?
He can have the tablet.
So Glamorous, Cran, you can add a tablet of resurrection, a one-use resurrection spell to your backpack. Smurficus, you've still got the gold, you've still got the hat.
Absolutely.
What are you going to do with the egg?
Oh, I thought you said the egg turned into the tablet.
Oh no, the egg is a dubious device for sacrificing people for personal gain.
In which case, then I don't fucking want it. They can have it back. That doesn't sound like it's of any use to me whatsoever.
Okay, so just in canon, the group of you have returned the egg. They're very grateful. You've returned the children. The townspeople, you can divide it between yourselves, have given the group 100 gold pieces as thanks for saving the children. And you just...
I tell you what, you can actually split that amongst the rest of them, because I don't want any, because I've already fucking nicked 100. Oh shit, did I just say that?
The rest of you can have 33 gold pieces each. You've got your items, and you just need to decide between yourselves who wants to pick up that flying broomstick, and what you want to do with your liar's
Tell you
rate.
what, if I've given that away, I'll have the broomstick.
Any objections?
I've got levitate, and Sergey can already fly. So yeah, it's really whether Eagle wants to be able to fly.
I mean, to be truthful, to see a paladin on a broomstick versus a smurf on a broomstick, I'm going with the smurf.
I was wondering about that paladin on a broomstick thing, but yeah, okay.
There you go, Smurf. So you can add that to your items. It's a broom of flying or something. I'll find the actual description later. Right. So, that was a long session. Definitely went over by a bit.
It was, but it was good, and I don't know. I think by the end of it, we're pretty tapped out.
I'm completely empty.
I mean, this is the thing. I think the Smurf's fine, because the Smurf doesn't really have an awful lot that gets used up. But I think the rest of us are fairly tapped out. I'm very tapped out.
The only thing I'm tapped out of is my whiskey bottles. Just go way the fuck down.
A lot of ones coming from Eagle. That's what did it.
I'm absolutely amazed I managed to do as much killing and get out of it virtually unscathed. I was literally a ghost.
That's the beauty of it, because you've got such ridiculous stealth. You
Ridiculous!
Stab, move away, disappear.
That is one thing I want you guys to add to the future sessions. Individual kill counter.
Yeah,
So I know QGas will have recorded this. He'll have to go back through it and count who killed what and start.
I did. It was me. Did the fucking lot.
Like when the tree went down. That only counts as one.
Yeah. Individual kill counts. That's what I want on this thing.
I'll tell you, for a smurf, I do
It
some
will
serious
really
damage.
show you how many kills each person gets. And that's a point in the pride hat, you know? Ding ding, you know?
You know who the MVP is, it's me.
I'll have to say, I'm sure I can actually rig Stream Deck buttons up for that and then just have them. So yeah, I'll look into that.
Good.
Okay, so shall we get some rolls going so that the listeners don't have to hang around too late?
Yep, I was just waiting until the bot announced that it was closed, which it has, so...
20 crit... Oh, crap, no wonder I feel like a buster.
That's supposed to tell me what all the rolls are, and it hasn't.
With 20 crits, Josic Allier is probably right. It's an hour just doing rolls for the comp.
Oh, no wonder my head is bussy.
We've been on a while. It's been a good afternoon, though.
It's been
Cheers, lads.
good.
Wicked fun.
It's been good.
And I've probably made more progress than the Thursday sessions combined.
Interestingly, my bot's broke. We've done that many rolls, the bot doesn't work anymore.
You see, you do realise what the moral of the story is, don't you? Get rid of JJ. Better campaign.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still gone on a while.
Controversial opinions going on here.
Right. Annoyingly, the bot isn't working, so I'm going to have to go through these by hand. Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you missed one on the first 4.
Yeah, but no one entered, so it doesn't matter, because it won't have missed it. Basically, it'll have only got entries if the bot knows about it, so even if we missed it, we missed it. And I think we've got plenty anyway, so...
That annoys me, because I know I had...
Well, that's better.
at that point, and it was your free, but I can't
Put my voice back
which
on.
one it
There we
was.
go. Oh, yeah.
Right, okay, I'm going to have to do these by hand, but anyways. Right, so somebody roll a d4.
D4 upcoming. If I can grab it. 3!
3 is Josuke Allier. Right, next. A d6.
Someone not me.
On it.
D6 come in. Number 1.
Number 1 is Trace. Right, somebody a d4.
Smurf.
And that is a 1.
That is also Trace.
Crit fail.
Where are we on? The 4th one. Next one, a d4.
D4 coming up. It's a 3! What the hell?
3 is Paolo Roda.
Correct.
5th roll is Trace because there's only one entry. Next one is a d4.
I think
2.
2 is also a Trace.
Chuffing hell.
Then we have another d4, but there's actually 4 entries in this one.
wow.
That's a 2.
That's a 2, so that's Josuke Allier again. Sorry, just having to type these across so I don't lose them.
Take that from me.
Then we want a d6 next.
Yay! 6!
6 is Freak B.
Sexy.
Then we need a d4.
That's a 3.
We'll go with that because Smurf rolled a 6 for some reason. 3. 3 is... wait, what did I say?
You
A
said
3.
D4.
3 Polo Oda. Right, yeah. Sorry. I'd lost what line I was on. And then another d4.
1.
1 is Josuke Allier. No, sorry, it's not. Well, we'll do that one and I'll roll the other one because I've read the wrong one. Because I want another d4, and Eagle just did that, which is a 2, which is Paolo Oda. Right, so that was Josuke Allier, Paolo Oda, in the opposite order to the one I did them. Right. Right, onto this one. We're just over halfway through. Right, another d4 from someone.
D4 coming up. 4!
4 is Josuke Allier again. Quite a few for him. And then another d4.
1.
1. Okay, so that's Trace. And then we needed another one, which Eagle's just done, is a 4, so that's Pornocchio. First for Pornocchio, I think. Right, and then another d4.
That's for all the D4s.
There's quite a lot
3.
worth. 3
Half
is
of 6.
Trace again. And then we need a d6 next. Yep.
That's a 4.
6. Or a 4. Say which one.
Sexy.
I'll take Eagles because it's the one I can see on screen, but so 4 would be Trace. Right, and then Sergey to hit. Oh, we're down to the last 4 now, and we want a d4. Oh, we actually want 2 d4s, so both roll 1. I'll just take them in order as I see them.
I'll not do this one this time.
2.
Okay, so 2
Also 2.
is Josuke Allier, followed by the 2 Sarge rolled would be Trace, sorry. And then we need a d6 and a d4.
Rolling d6. That's a 1.
Rolling D4. That's a 2.
Okay, so the 1 on the D6 was Josuke Allier, and the 2 on the D4 is Polar Woda. And that is all of them.
Hey.
That's quite a lot of entries that I've now got to go into.
And to save people struggling, I have also posted the magic items, your gold, all of that stuff on the D&D Discord. So if you forget what you got during the session, you can look it up there. But again, you have to add it yourself to the items, your 2 backpack.
I've got a broomstick. It's awesome.
Oh, and no one used the potion of giant heal strength.
I was trying to say that.
I think we managed okay without.
I think I used the potion of fire breathing or whatever it was, though.
I've got the potion of strength, and I was getting close to using it, but I was trying to.
It lasts hours. It really does. It's amazing.
I've still got it though. It's in my equipment. I will take it, and maybe next time. Who knows? I may need it.
Excellent.
Well, fuck me. No right with Goldstein.
Yeah, Sergei could have done with a lot more gold.
It wouldn't hurt. Apparently, right with Goldstein had to put their dog down. So, no show for him.
Oh, right. That completely just took me out of left field as to why you were telling me that. But yes, right, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I think that's it then. Oh, push to talk.
Yeah, that's got to be a record session for us.
Yeah, I think it might be. I think it might.
You could almost say it was extremely long.
It was exceptionally long.
Long and thick and pleasuring.
Well, I hope everyone got the Easter themes there. Bunnies, X, Resurrection, it was all there.
Yes, Jesus. After 3 days.
And all it took was to murder a small child and get a tablet of resurrection.
I don't think we actually murdered any children in the end, did we? We murdered a
I
witch.
We didn't kill any children, as far as I know.
You know, in her heart, she could have been a child.
Yeah, well, you know, she talked the talk, but she couldn't walk the talk, so we got her in the end.
I know she couldn't walk the walk, wasn't it? Or
whatever, she was shit.
So witches usually come in covens of 3, so could have been a lot worse.
Nice. Tune in next time for the other 2.
Revenge of the Sisters.
Tune in on Thursday for normal D&D, and tune in Sunday for Sunday special D&D. The best kind of Sunday there is.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh
D&D
wow, that is
heavy.
the first day, and it's a heavy D&D week.
Yeah.
It's D&D, D&D, and D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I need food. I'm starving.
I just want to see what happens to Toxeros. That mofo running through an entire...
Oh,
Did you see how many things he run past?
Yeah.
That'd be suicide for anyone else.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, when you mess with a pussy, you're going to get bitten.
Right, well, I think we all need to get off now anyway.
Yes.
So.
See you guys later. Have a good one. Bye.
Thanks for everyone who joined us.
Thank you very much for being an awesome DM and not being an absolute bastard like you normally are to JJ.
I don't know, I only killed 2 people. No, I'm not bastard to JJ. He just tries things from out of left field.
Really? After today? Out of left field?
It's called metagaming. And that's all DJ's all about.
Oh, yeah.
See you guys later.
I think my favourite is, so you don't get to do that because you didn't do this. Oh, well, I would have done that when I left. You know, obviously I would have put mage armor on. So I should have mage armor on right now.
Good lord. Save me from that guy.
Opinions vary.
Right. Okay. I'll throw to the transition, and we'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye.
On next Sunday, that is. Sunday. Screw Thursdays. Sunday.
Fade that up.